Be obedient and yesufu obi obi. One man.
Another Savior,
holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is MoBN. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, Emefiele maduche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving fast, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Namdekano is another Savior.
another Savior,
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is MoBN. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno.
And there it is, one name. There it is. Welcome my one names, if there's such a phrase, and if there is not, welcome my friends. So it's strictly gentleman rules around here. Let's just set the rules before we get into everything. It's grown-up stuff that is going on around here. Grown-up stuff. So gentlemen's rules. So we're not here to muck around. So gentlemen rules. So welcome, dear friends. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you again. Always a delight in your company. Anytime I log this thing on and I go live, I'm at your mercy to be there to interact with me. So always with gratitude whenever I see you here. Don't take it for granted ever. I don't take it for granted ever. I don't, because I delight in your company so much. So welcome, dear friends. Plenty to go through, but I know a lot of you will want to react, of course, to the Peter Obi presentation at the AY space when he had sort of an interaction with the comedian and then a question and answer session with members of the public. So that's on the menu as well, but the session was already set up before that particular live streaming was brought to our attention and we were told to stream it. So that up for discussion as well. But then, of course, what we'd already promised up for discussion as well. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button, just as you should make that as a matter of habit, because you've been here so many times and you've enjoyed so many sessions that you don't even have to wait to see if you'll enjoy the sessions before you click on the like button. You know for guarantee that you'll enjoy it. So click on the like button just as you're logging on so that you can relax into your sport and enjoy the ride. So click on the like button if you haven't done that already. And if you have not already subscribed, then please correct that immediately and right now. So click on like and subscribe. And then if you want to come join us in the studio, if you want to come join us on the studio, click on this hyperlink that says StreamYard. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and we engage in a conversation. So there is nothing more complex than that. Quite a simple, straightforward process. But the magic, of course, always in simplicity. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you're a female voice, especially click on that, because you are underrepresented quite shamefully to watch green on this platform, female voices. So if you're a female voice, we especially want to hear from you. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you feel inclined towards tipping to the platform by way of some form of a donation, click on that hyperlink that says buy your host cups of coffee. It takes you to just a very simple 3-step process, and you can tip to the platform to your heart's delight. So do that as well. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and then if you want to tip towards the platform, click on that says buy your host cups of coffee. So immediately, straight away to the headlines, Atiku on his whole water. So immediately to the headlines, Atiku on his own as Makinde snubs presidential hopeful in Ibadan. See photos. So there it is, and immediately there it is. So a lot of you that this platform is part of your daily diet that forms the backdrop to your everyday. You would have noticed that I did not stream yesterday. It's just I was just too fatigued to just back to back streaming. It does wear on you. I'm sure you can all imagine that. So sometimes you just want to clear your head and just take a break from it. But if I had streamed yesterday, I would have been streaming on a storyline that says Tinubu, that Makinde rather had abandoned the G5 to cross over to Atiku Abubakar, because that was what was making all the, somebody wants the hyperlink, so let me just send it. So because that was what was making all the headlines yesterday. So if I had streamed that, I would have looked somewhat silly, because now Makinde, so let me just look for that hyperlink. Hold on. I'm coming. Was that Diana Ross? Hold on. Who sang that? Hold on, I'm coming. That must be Diana Ross. I'm pretty sure it was. You see, let's say I'm of that vintage. You know, all this contemporaneous music. A lot of it passed me by, but or that my crush when I was a kid was Janet Jackson. That's who we were crushing on then, and a Nigerian artist called Dera Ifudu. So that just gives you an indication to what generation I belong to. So yeah, hold on, I'm coming, and here it is right there. I come no more. So that's a hyperlink that brings you into the studio space. So yes, as I was saying, if I'd streamed yesterday, the all of the talking points, I would have argued back and forth as Seyi Makinde abandoning the G5 to go and join Atiku Abubakar is just as well, because Atiku arrives in town now in Ibadan, and it's quite noted the most pungent thing that's happened is the absence of Seyi Makinde, which is now the final abandonment of Atiku Abubakar as a candidate of preference for Makinde. So there it is right there. We're close to barely a month now to the election. So anything that is happening now cascades all the way through to the election. And it's quite a pungent thing. Snubbing by absence is quite a pungent thing. So Makinde now takes a stance in your state with regarding the presidential space. But how does that play out for him in his domestic space? Because you recall when the G5 went to felicitate and to support Makinde in Ibadan, all the chants that surrounded that gathering was Atiku, Atiku, Atiku. So a lot of the crowd were chanting Atiku, Atiku to that gathering of the G5 that went to support Makinde. So there's one school of thought to say that those chants were bought and paid for. And there's a very good possibility that they were. But if they were not bought and paid for, then that tells you that PDP still has a very strong footing in Ibadan. And that footing is not on board with the political stance that Makinde is taking. So, and he, of course, up for re-election. So is it going to be the sacrificial lamb? Is it going to be the Eran Ogun? The dog that they take to the Ogun shrine? Is it going to be the Eran Ogun of this adventure that Wike and his band of merry men are embarked upon? TikTok, we find out fairly shortly. Atiku on his own as Makinde snubs presidential hopeful in Ibadan. See photos. So there it is right there. I don't think there's any reversing from that position now. That's fairly categorical from Makinde. Tinubu's son meets Miyetti Allah, seeks support for father and Shetima. So one of the silent assassins of the Tinubu campaigning is his son, Seyi. He has been moving in a stealth-like, underground, shadowy fox sort of a fashion. Hopping. The last time we saw him, remember we played a clip of Seyi Makinde felicitating and joshing around with e-money and X-money and all types of alphabet money that you have in that social cusp in the Southeast. And the next time we're hearing from him again is with Miyetti Allah. So the silent underground fox that is just clearing the path for his father is Seyi Makinde. So there it is right there. Politics as it should be. You see, the politics of Nigeria, as we have said countlessly on this platform, is not so much canvassing to the masses. And this is what we are testing as well in what's about to happen in February. The politics of Nigeria is not so much, traditionally, it has never been about canvassing to the masses. It has always been about negotiating with the power blocks. And then those power blocks will bring their mass to the ballot to elect you into whatever position you're looking to occupy. So Peter Obi now comes with this canvass the masses sort of politicking. But then the traditional politics still holds its own to say this is the way it works around here. So the traditional politics, which is Atiku Abubakar, Tinubu, etc., and a little bit Kwakwanso as well, but Kwakwanso seems to straddle the balance, wanted to a little bit Peter Obi and a little bit tradition. So the traditional politics are still playing the stakeholder politics that has always maintained in Nigeria. But Peter Obi, he doesn't have the cachet, he doesn't have the reach, he doesn't have the contact book. He doesn't have the contact book to reach the power blocks. So he's canvassing to the masses themselves. And these are one of the things we are testing in February. So a new sort of politics, a newish sort of politics, canvassing directly to the people, but then the traditional politics negotiating with the power brokers, the stakeholders, and the warlords, etc. Maybe not warlord, but you know what I mean. The people that control the mullahs and the prophets and the sheikh of this and the Oba of that and the trade unions, etc. So those are power blocks. So those two stuff of politics come into conflict in February. But how does it play out? That is where the interest is. So Seyi Makinde, of course, following the path of tradition, again, Tinubu's son meets Miyetti Allah, seeks support for Father Shetima. So there it is right there. So this one, this we'll soon find out where this culminates, and this is going to come to an end by the 26th of February, because by the 26th, 27th of February, this would not matter anymore. But it matters now, and what happens in this space is going to shape very much what happens on the 25th of February. Buhari meets embattled CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele behind closed doors at Presidential Villa. So the whole of everything that is happening with Emefiele, nothing to do with corruption, of course. Anybody that thinks it's to do with corruption, go and take a very cold drink and have a very quick nap to reset, because it's nothing to do with him corrupting, nothing to do with terrorism financing, nothing to do with anything other than what is going to happen on the 25th of February. There are several power blocks vying for certain instances, which Emefiele is the key to, and that is where the chase on him is on. And that chase, of course, he's trying to find safety behind the agbada of Malam Buhari. So he was able to negotiate himself back into the country, and he has been given a security ring fence by the Chief of Defense Staff, Lucky Rabo. But that security ring fence, of course, it has to be authorized by the higher ups. So that authorization then, is that an indication then that Buhari is on board with Emefiele? And if Buhari is on board with Emefiele, why is he not calling to order the DSS? So a lot of these intrigues, of course, we would never really know the underplay of it. We can only guess at it as close to the truth as we can. But my suspicion is that it will culminate by the 25th of February, and by the 27th of February, Emefiele can walk down the streets in Broad Street or Adekunle by himself, and nobody will even care. So, but for now, he's a wanted man. Buhari meets with embattled CBN Governor Emefiele behind closed doors at Presidential Villa. So that's up for play as well. What else is up for play? Wike drops strong hints on presidential candidate he will support as Makinde allegedly takes a decision. So it looks as though events might have superseded this, but I will find out what's going on there. I have personal issues with PDP presidential candidate Atiku. He abandoned Benue people to herdsmen killing. This is Governor Tom. So we'll rest that on the headline, because we now seem to have quite a lot of stories to go through. This will rest on the headline as well. There's a video clip on it that I can play to you, but the headline suffices to tell you what the content will be. 2023, politicians are paying social media influencers to spread false information about opponents of general election, BBC reveals. So there's an expose on BBC Africa that goes into depth as to how bags of dollars are being packed to social media influencers, and they're being asked to sway one way or the other. I'm not one of them, by the way. I don't know quite why. Maybe I'm incorruptible, or they don't think we have quite the influence. Sultan of Sokoto denies endorsing Peter Obi, issues warning. So this is not the first time we've come across this storyline, of course. Just when things seem to be going in action, the obedient, they always seem to do these sort of things to draw their principle down. We've gone through so many of these. We started with the Ghanaian president, and we've cascaded all the way through to the Sultan of Sokoto. Even Lamido Sanusi, the erstwhile Emir of Sokoto, Emir of Kano, he had to issue a similar disclaimer. Sultan of Sokoto denies endorsing Peter Obi, issues warning. So there it is. How many times have we come across that headline? Only to land on this, of course. Politics a dirty game. Vote buying. Tinubu's daughter gives Northwest Support Group coordinator Bafa Dana Gundi 10 million over Sokoto, over Kano rally. So this guy now, there's a video clip to go with this, by the way. So I think I'll just play you the clip rather than give you the readout. So as ever, a rich menu of everything, a rich menu of everything. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. You know what to do anyway. Click on like, click on subscribe. If you want to come join me on the screen, please click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and you are invited to tip towards the platform via the Buy the Coffee thing. If you do want to come join on the screen, there's the link right there. Just click on that. You know the routine. You're not a stranger here. And if you're a female voice, we are really canvassing to hear from you because, of course, underrepresentation. So all of that and everything. Let me take a micro, mini musical intermission to catch my breath. And then when we come back, we dive straight into the throes of it. But first, the K guys. Egbe Lemo, have you got your calabash ready? The K guys. With prayers from the K guys as I scramble to look for that video. So here they are, the K guys.
Water, only water. Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wike kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is. Eleko, let me switch off this background noise. Eleko ọ̀run mú ìní o, ìgbàlà tí ele. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Iku kò ní rí wa gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. Powerful prayer, none more potent. And amen on behalf of myself and you, my friends. May death have nothing to do with us. So let me speed read through these talking points, and then I'll quickly let the panelists on and let the conversation ensue. Atiku on his own as Makinde snubs presidential hopeful in Ibadan. See photos. Atiku Abubakar, the People's Democratic Party PDP presidential candidate in the 2023 elections, has arrived in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. Governor Seyi Makinde, who is a PDP chieftain and member of the G5 governors, however, was conspicuously absent amongst the PDP leaders that welcomed the party's flag bearer to the state. So I think that's the end of Grande right there. So that's a position now taken, never to be reversed from. That's a position now taken, because that's the last bus stop of that narrative as far as Makinde is concerned. So if the flag bearer of your party is in your state, and you are the number one citizen of that state, and you chose to make yourself absent, then the statement has been made. Did Makinde welcome Atiku in Oyo? Atiku arrived at the state capital around 12 noon and was accompanied by members of the PDP Presidential Campaign Council and National Working Committee. The former vice president took to his Twitter page to announce his arrival in the state whilst sharing pictures of the moment. Atiku, I just landed in Ibadan for what promises to be a historic political rally. So there it is. Makinde, I think really we get the gist of it. So Makinde snubs him in its totality. So the final stab as far as the Oyo space is concerned. So no reversing from that. But the politics that Makinde is playing, very much dangerous for his political future. Tinubu's son Miyetti Allah seeks support for father and Shetima. Seyi Tinubu, son of the APC presidential flag bearer Bola Tinubu, on Thursday visited Abdullahi Bodejo, the national president of Miyetti Allah Cattle Hori Association. And by the way, this is a guy man versus guy man situation, because the Miyetti Allah, who are known for tequila, which is their subterfuge in that place, they are known for something called tequila, which is their manner of subterfuge in that space. But then, of course, nobody knows how to game a gamer than a Yoruba person. So they're just both trying to game each other. That's really what is going on there. Empty promises and empty agreements, probably the outcome of that. The visit in the company of members of City Boy Youth Movement, Tinubu Shetima Support Group, was to seek the association's support for the presidential ambition of Mr. Tinubu. Mr. Tinubu called on youths to vote for the APC during the February 25th and March the 11th elections for renewed hope in Nigeria. Let us all go and collect our PVCs before the deadline and vote APC. A vote for Tinubu Shetima will carry the youth along as a priority, as stated in their manifesto, he said. But it's just the disappointment of how Buhari has been. Nobody trusts the manifesto of a politician or the words of a politician anymore, because, of course, he campaigned in one way and governed in another. I am for everybody and nobody, he said, but then, of course, that was not what we experienced. Mr. Tinubu also expressed his unreserved gratitude to President Muhammad Buhari for endorsing his father and his running mate, Kashim Shettima. Mr. Tinubu explained that the youth wings of the APC/City Boys Youth Movement would always work with the Fulanis to ensure APC's victory at the polls. He was conferred with the chieftaincy title of Sokajo Fube, the ambassador of Fulani youth. Look at that. So that is going to be his own moniker now. His father got Jagaban, I think, was it from Borno State or somewhere, and now he's got Fokajo Fube. It was conferred the chieftaincy title. Who even gave the Miyetti Allah authority to confer any title? I'm not sure that they are monarchs, and I thought it was only monarchs that could confer titles. It was conferred with the chieftaincy title of Sokajo Fube, the ambassador of Fulani Youth, Lagos branch. So there it is, right there. I did tell you it will be Ifase politics playing out there. Just gamers and conmen. Buhari meets with embattled CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele behind closed doors at presidential villa. So this one, a more serious matter. President Muhammad Buhari on Thursday, January the 19th, met with and by the way, the super chat space is open for people who want to avail themselves of it. So light up the place like a Christmas tree with super chats. President Muhammad Buhari on Thursday, January the 19th, met with the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele, behind closed doors at the presidential villa, Abuja. This is Emefiele's second meeting with the president since he secretly returned to the country on January the 12th, 2022, according to correspondents. So it looks as though he may well have, because there was a story that broke that he was in the country around about, January the 12th, yes. So no, that story broke in December, so let me reverse that. Recall that Emefiele left the country following the investigation of several allegations against him, including economic crimes and terrorism financing. So that's a lie right there. Emefiele did not leave the country following that investigation. Emefiele followed Malam Buhari to a United States Africa /Africa summit in Washington, and he never came back. But he did not leave the country following that investigation. So that's a lie right there. The Department of State Services, DSS, in 2022 sought a court order to arrest and probe Emefiele over his alleged involvement in terrorism financing. However, the request was rejected by the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja. Also, on October the 20th, 2022, Justice Iyang Eko of the Federal High Court in Abuja summoned Emefiele over the $53 million judgment debt arising from the Paris Club refund. The court ordered him to appear on Wednesday, January the 18th, as the hearing date. However, Emefiele filed an appeal against the Federal High Court ruling, adding that Justice Eko erred in law and occasioned a miscarriage of justice when he made an order compelling his attendance in court for the $53 million debt. So never rains but a pause for Emefiele. No sympathy for him, though. The arrogance of the man is only outshadowed by his criminality. His arrogance is only outshadowed by his criminality. Wike drops strong hint on presidential candidate he will support as Makinde allegedly takes decision. So this story might well be out of sequence. It may well be reporting that Makinde had crossed carpets. Governor Yemisi Wike of Rivers State has given insights into the preferred presidential candidate he and his allies will support in the forthcoming polls. Wike, who is the arrowhead of the G5 governors, said the individual must have a quality of keeping his words and will not renege on any agreement entered into with them. So who does that narrow to? Who does that exclude first? So keeping your word, of course, is something that Atiku Abubakar has never been accused of, not even only within this presidential electoral race. Ever throughout his history in Nigerian politics, he's always been noted for one thing, which is treachery. So that excludes Atiku Abubakar. But who does it include? Is Tinubu noted for keeping his words? Is Peter Obi noted for keeping his words? Those are the two spaces, because of course nobody has the expectation that Wike will be endorsing Chowore or Kwakwanso or any silly person like that. Wike, who is the arrowhead of the G5 governors, said the individual must have a quality of keeping his words and not renege on any agreements entered into with them. Correspondents reported that the Rivers State governor made this known on Wednesday, January the 18th, at the Rumiji Odogwe town, where the Rivers chapter of the PDP held a rally to inaugurate its campaign in XYZ local government area. Correspondents gather that Wike told a PDP stalwart, Oha Sergeant Ewuse, who earlier declared that the party stalwarts in the state were anxiously waiting for his directive on the presidential election to exercise patience. Governor Wike also told the PDP leaders at the rally that he will soon conclude negotiations with his political allies and inform them about his decision. He insisted that Rivers State will play a front-line role in deciding who becomes the next president of Nigeria. The Rivers State governor added that he had been waiting patiently for those who threatened to expel him from the PDP to carry out their threat. So an earlier report indicates that the Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde will be leading the presidential rally of Atiku Abubakar in Ibadan. In what seemed to be a shocking development, Governor Makinde, who is a member of the 5 governors led by Governor Wike, had been in the APC flag bearer, as reported by correspondents. Ex-Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Hazim Bolarumi, who is a staunch rival of the incumbent, will also be present at the upcoming presidential rally. So events have since superseded that, of course. That would have been the headline for yesterday, but events have since, Atiku has since made an appearance, and Makinde, of course, made his statement by his absence. So this one now, vote buying. Tinubu's daughter gives Northwest Support Group coordinator Bafa Danagundi 10 million naira over Kano rally. So this one now, there's a video clip of this. So maybe not the readout. Let me see. Okay, bear with me. So one more readout then, and then I'll come into the room. Okay. So one more, I'll just repeat some of the headlines again. I have personal issues with PDP presidential candidate Atiku. He abandoned Benue people to herdsmen killing. So that's Governor Tom. So the abandonment of Atiku in Ibadan was categorical and final with the absence of Makinde, and this now an abandonment now. So we can completely pack out Atiku Abubakar as far as the G5 governors are concerned. But the two people in contention for that space now are Peter Obi and Tinubu. So there is an agreement in situation between that group and Tinubu, but Peter Obi is having such a strong momentum that they have to really weigh their balance to see where they land. If they declare for Tinubu, there'll be heavy backlash from that obedience space, and you don't want to face the backlash of the obedience, do you? So it's easier probably for them to park their support with Peter Obi for a quiet life. But then, of course, if they are looking to secure their immunity post-election, then it's more expedient to park their support with Tinubu. So pragmatism versus optimism, that is where the decision for that space is jostling. So they're jostling that, pragmatism versus optimism. Okay, we've already done the Miyetti Allah one. Let me give you just a little soupçon of the Sultan of Sokoto, just a little soupçon, just a little taster, and then we'll come into the room. Sultan of Sokoto denies endorsing Peter Obi, issues warning, and this is a full statement. So, okay, it's not too long and winding, so we might well just read. Let's just speed read it. So we speed through this and then we come into the room. The Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Mohammed Saab Abubakar, CFR, blah, 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 has denied endorsing the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi. Below is a statement sent to correspondents signed by his media aide, Prince Bashir Adefaka. The attention of media team of Sultan of Sokoto, Alhaji Mohammed Saab Abubakar, has been drawn to a statement circulating on social media titled, Breaking Sultan of Sokoto Writes, with an opening credited to Sultan, purportedly saying, hold me responsible if Peter Obi does not perform well. The problem of the North is from the North, not Peter Obi or an Igbo man. It will be worse or more deadly for the North if Tinubu wins. If they tell you an Igbo man is the problem of Nigeria, tell them Igbo man never ruled Nigeria before, and the North is world poverty capital. Even the phraseology already, the Sultan doesn't really need to send out a stern disclaimer. The phraseology, you can see the amateurish. I wish they did. I don't really object to the fake news, but I object to the poor grammar. You know, if you want to do fake news, then get the word in. Would the Sultan of Sokoto, somebody that has all of the wealth of Mansa Musa and a retinue of highly educated Harvard Cambridge people, put out a statement like this. It says, hold me responsible if Peter Obi, and I said does not, but it says didn't perform, DIDN''T, perform well. And that the purpose came from Sultan of Sokoto open letter. So to the point that the Sultan had to debunk it, and you recall, of course, that the Ghanaian president had to do the same thing. Hold me responsible if, let me actually read it to you how, I'm not going to edit it, let me read it to you how it is written. Then you'll see that the Sultan did not really need to make that move to debunk it. It debunks itself just by the poor quality of it. Hold me responsible if Peter Obi didn't perform well. The problem of the North is from the North, not Peter Obi or an Igbo man. It will be worst. That's worst, or not worse, but worst. It will be worst and more deadly for the North if Tinubu wins. If they tell you an Igbo man is the problem of Nigeria, tell them Igbo man, not an Igbo man, no, but tell them Igbo man never ruled, not ruled, though, but ruled Nigeria before, and North is world poverty capital. So quite why he felt the need to debunk this, I don't know. Ordinarily, the statement should not be dignified with a pinch of reaction, but because of the need to put the record straight for the sake of truth-seeking Nigerians, recall that this is not the first time such a misleading statement should be circulated in an effort to climb on the influential personality and name of the Sultan to score political points. Unfortunately for these pitiable political campaigners, the Sultan of Sokoto is, strictly speaking, a traditional ruler and leader of Muslims in Africa's most populous country. More so, as a retired army general, his discipline, commitment, and unalloyed to Nigeria and are non-negotiable. For the avoidance of doubt, the statement is fake, because such an irresponsible write-up credited to him could not have emanated from anywhere near or around His Eminence Alhaji Mohammed Saud Abubakar, the Sultan of Sokoto and President General of Nigerian Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs. Between Wednesday and Thursday, the Sultan played host to several figures, including the outgoing and new general officers commanding GOC 8th Division of the Nigerian Army, Major Generals, and then goes on to give their names. So quite why they are telling us all that, I don't know. It will interest Nigerians to know that the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, was not one of those that paid a visit to the palace, whether on Wednesday or Thursday. So how some agents of discord whose stock in trade is to thrive on cooking falsehood and peddling fake news think that they can get through with this remains unknown to common sense. Unknown to common sense. So I have to keep that phrase. I have to keep that phrase at the back of my mind for reuse at some point. It unknown to common sense. There it is. And that sums it up right there. Unknown to common sense. Let me read that again. So delightful it is. So how some agents of discord whose stock in trade is to thrive on cooking falsehood and peddling fake news think that they can get through with this remains unknown to common sense. The simple challenge is to ask them to publish a copy of the letter purportedly written by the Sultan, or a video or audio clip where he endorsed Peter Obi. So it goes on and on, but the denial is already there. So you know what that means. Enough from me. Hopefully now the panelists. So here they are. Adewale joins us. Good to see you. Posh Colin joins us. Good to see you. From Ireland, we have the Progressives. Good to see you. The master of the platform, Ajan Lekoko, of course. He joins us. Ogweni joins us. DOG joins us. King Emeka, after the slaughtering he got, he's come to seek comfort among friends. Thomas joins us from Australia. And man of prestige rounds off the field. So good to have you, gentlemen. A real delight. So let's kick it off immediately Actually, let me play you just this little soup song. This is the Tinubu's daughter space. It's barely 2 minutes, so let's just watch this together, and then we'll just jump straight into it. Let me just start. So here it is. Here it is.
For the rally we did yesterday, we have 1,000 members of committee that look after different affairs of the organization. And we did not relent. We finished yesterday. We need to rest at least today, but we say we have no rest because we promised Ashwaju for the support group only 1 million votes. And the government and the party and the rest will have another 2 million votes for Tinubu. So we want to keep to that promise. That's why we are not relenting. What happened actually this morning, Her Excellency brunch in my house, and she said she just come to appreciate me with the sum of 10 million naira for what she saw. I was very happy, of course, and I request her to please come with me. She doesn't know what I'm going to do. Your Excellency, these are the people on the field, and I decide to give this 10 million naira that you give to me to them. I'm taking only 1 million naira. I'm taking only 1 million naira.
All right. Let's do it in the tradition of other spaces and do a 5 minutes so that everybody gets to speak. Because we've been getting feedbacks that some of the favorite voices of some persons, they don't get to speak. So we come in the order that is on the screen and we kick it off with Adewale. So Adewale, you may want to kick it off with that clip. Was that poor form on the part of that man, something said in the shadows brought out in public? Or was it actually complimentary to that woman? Adewale, always a delight.
Thank you very much, one man, and I want to welcome every other panelist in the studio and our audience online. Thank you for watching. The video clips you just played. Actually, I listened to the speaker and I was trying to find the purpose of that 10 million. But when he said that he was being appreciated and given the 10 million naira. Apparently, the gentleman is also working for the APC or for the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's candidacy. So we are in a political season. Even though it's not pronounced that the money is meant for canvassing and to give to the electorate, the public is bound to perceive it as a bribe or sort of, settling people and just to change their mind. It's not spelled out. It's not something that was spoken about, but it leaves a bad taste in the mouth of the electorate when you see things like.
Was that vote buying somewhat?
I mean, indirectly, that's what it means because we're in a election season. People don't just go around, carrying money around and say, you know what, you've been good to me and you've been good to us. It takes, the man obviously have followers. You could see them with a thunderous applause, when he mentioned money. So that right there is something that the opposition could latch onto. And even though it's not pronounced that it's meant for, electoral purposes, but obviously the donor is right there sitting down there and is being praised. So public is going to perceive it that way. It looks like it, and if it looks like it, that means that's what it is. But it's just that, for the abundance of the AFCC and the INEC and all that, we're trying to, come with a different, the money's given under different situation. But it doesn't really leave a good taste. This is the election season. If you are going to bribe quietly, And if I'm going to give money for a purpose that is meant for, But at the same time, money exchange 10 million naira at this critical time in Nigeria when people, the electorate are crying and, the one that is genuine and the one that is not genuine. To me, it's just no, it doesn't sit well with me. And that speaks of our, electoral process. There's no way any candidate in this particular election is not going to try to buy their way out. Forget about, the rhetoric and all those you hear from other candidates that they're not going to. Money do exchange hand. People don't do nothing for free. Even if you're standing in the poll for your candidate, you're still going to be compensated one way or the other. But then, which one of those compensation it will be termed as being sincere or just vote by? So, I leave it for the rest of the panel to, chip in and give their own advice.
Yes, it's not uncommon what's happened. In fact, it's common practice, really. But what only really confirms what we've always known to be the case when this guy brought it out in public. But was he trying to serve her up? Was he serving her up, or was he actually trying to praise her in front of the people? Do you
I
think he was
think
trying to stab her in the back?
I think that event took place in the north, if I'm
In
uh,
Kano, in
in
Kano.
Canada. Okay,
Yeah.
so that tells you that it can only happen, in the places like that. I mean, that won't happen in the south or when money exchange end like that. But I don't think the gentleman is trying to put it in the public. I think he was just doing it just sometimes people get carried away and they forget what is going on around them. The people, sitting down there, I'm talking about the people of the community that were clapping and all that. They already know that something is coming to their pocket. So I want to believe that he not purposely, saying all that in the public, because I'm not sure if Tinubu's daughter knows that he's going to bring that up in the public. But then he did. So, and she was there, and the purpose of that gathering was for to galvanize people to vote for our father. So, I mean, it resembles, bribe, but it's just not, pronounced. That's the way I says it. And opposition were going to, criticize her for doing that.
All right, brilliant. Let me actually take you back a little bit. The Peter B interaction, it was quite electric. It was quite electric. You don't really expect anything of substance to come out of this late into the game, but it was quite electrifying. Is that not the sort of engagement that some of this front, because you felt a real connect, even some of the personalities we know in the spaces we much around on social media, they were there to pointedly, even our own two Niger, he was there to pointedly interact with the man. Is that not what we would recommend and expect from the field? Is this Peter Obi? Is he playing? Is he giving them a face with this sort of politics that is playing?
You know, I watched the his interview with AY Live from other platform, and I tuned into your show, and I was able to get a few clips from your show. Give it to Governor Peter Obi. The man has been present, he has made himself available in every platform. Uh, he doesn't have the financial watches like the rest of other candidates. So what you can do is just to have, a leverage where you can utilize social media and every uh, media means to connect with people. And every time, he make himself available, he's always trying to listen to other people and listen and trying to get information and write some things down. And even his performance at the Chatham House wasn't bad at all. I heard people condemning and trying to rate him. He did excellently. You know he did well. Now, having said that, saying things sometimes is different from the reality. uh, Campaigning like this and being featured, in a show, stuff like this, is only for, just to make yourself available to the people. Um, the reality on ground is quite different. I can remember when Buhari was contesting in 2015. It was this popular. It was everywhere, even though social media wasn't this crazy. The frenzy wasn't this huge then. But you could tell that his candidacy was popular, and that is what the populists always leverage on. They utilize every available means within their reach to connect with the people and whip out the sentiment. Uh, and that with the hope that that will translate to a vote from them. And that's what they usually do before they becomes progressive. However, you can give it to Governor Peter Obi. He did excellently. He has been, um, it's predictable. That's what I would say. It's predictable, and his
Yeah,
handling
but effective though. It's predictable but effective. It is this sort of things that he does that keeps him constantly on the headlines. So now he's a talking point again. So it's predictable, like you said, but is it
Yeah,
effective? Is it effective?
I want to believe by now, I don't think anybody will be on the fence. Any eligible voter will be on the fence on who to vote for. It's just that sometimes you're trying to keep that base, those ones that's already make up their mind to vote for you. Want to make sure you keep them grounded, that they don't change their mind. And if you're going to be bribed, even though you collect their money, but you still vote for me, I think that was trying to solidify now, not necessarily campaigning.
Have we still got you? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you, Omar.
We
can hear you.
Adewale, have we lost you?
I think so. Yeah.
Politicians that always,
He's still
you know,
talking. We lost you for a
being in
moment.
the
But
media
carry
every
on.
day and trying to be relevant and all that. But now he's trying to come back, and his comeback is trying to use the social media to leverage. The reason why I said it was predictable is that he has been cool-headed. His campaign has been devoid of, or him from him personally, personal insult and all that. Even though his followers are well, I don't know what I would call them. Ayamatanga. They're always having a claw on somebody who they want to devour. But he himself is being a gentleman. And that is the way it should be. And I think that's what he does. And at this moment in his campaign, I haven't seen any gotcha moment from him. So he's going at it now. Is our election or politics that rise to that point where you know we look forward to have a gentleman at the political arena? You could tell by the old goons the way they throw insults across from right and left. A few days ago, it was Atiku and what you call them, Tinubu, going at it with each other. So I hope one day we get there, but it seems it's a reflection on the on the followers, on the electorate, the way they handle opposition. You can't tolerate the other person that is going to vote for Atiku or vote for Congress or vote for Tinubu. But he has shown good example, and I hope if he wins the election, if he wins, uh, he'll be able to carry that to the presidency and leaders lead. They show the way. So far so good. If that's going to translate to him winning the election or people voting for him, remains to be seen. And February 25th is around the corner.
All right. It's curious that you say if that's going to translate into him, whether it's going to win the elections. But don't stress yourself on who is going to win the elections, because the elections are going to be won and lost on this platform tomorrow. They are. So our team of statisticians, they've pulled together all of the numbers for this electoral space, and they've condensed it on a state-by-state basis, and they've permutated, we've extrapolated, we've projected, and then we've boiled it down to a very conservative space. So tomorrow we'll be publishing those numbers on this platform, and then for people to interrogate. So by the end of tomorrow's session, we will know who's going to win that election based on our permutations.
Okay, are you saying that the presenter is going to use the data available right now online I mean, the
Yeah,
number.
all of the information available, we've pulled them all together, and
So I
then
don't want. Yeah, I don't want to dwell much on assumption.
No,
Think we know.
this is data led, not no opinions. In fact, we've been very brutal with the conservatism of it. But turn up tomorrow if you can, then you see how it plays out. Because we want senior voices like you to come and interrogate that work that has been done. Our in-house statistician has spent endless hours pulling this together. But let me take you to your state space. Is it high jinx politics that Makinde is playing? Because now Atiku finally lands in Ibadan, and Tinubu and Makinde rather makes himself absent. So that's the final nail right there. But he's in contention in your state, and his re-election not guaranteed. Is he putting himself as a sacrificial lamb to Wike's ego? The politics that Makinde is playing, your thoughts, Adewale?
When you posted this on your profile before the show started, I was scratching my head. I was trying to come up with any plan, just to, because right now, I'm
Sorry,
scratching my head.
I think Wale wanted me to ask him a question before he moves to the other topic.
He wants you to ask him a question.
Yes, I wanted to.
Okay, go on.
I wanted to ask Wale, does Obi sound convincing with his speeches?
Okay, if that's your question, sir.
Mm.
Okay. Except if the listeners are politically naive. A Nigerian that have been of age will understand by now that anything that comes out of any politician's mouth should not be believed.
No, I
But
agree with that. I agree with the
so
sentiments around that. But when he speaks, what I mean is when he speaks, he's always speaking in the third term. Like, we need a leader that will be able to do this. We need a leader that will be able to bring this. We need a leader that will be able to express this. He never says, I will be able to do this. I will do that. Then sometimes he catches himself to say, I will do this. But he keeps speaking, in the third term or referring to some abstract leader when he is in the race running. That's why I asked the question, does he sound convincing? And when he keeps saying those things, you hear people say, oh, I love this man. But to me, I don't know. Well, you could give your opinion on that. That's my question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Give that opinion briefly, then go to Makinde, and then I still want to speak to you about Emefiele, etc., etc. But then I'll go on to that because I want all voices heard today. But to that,
okay, I like to do my own, quickly so that others can also come online. So, going by his question, whether he sounds like I said before, except somebody who is just learning about politics today will listen to politicians and believes everything that comes out of their mouth, even including American politics. We are at the time where when a politician tells us something, we run with it, we believe in it. I can remember when Buhari was campaigning then. His campaign was everywhere. A lot of things were said, even in his absence. A lot of things were said on his behalf. And today we are holding those people that said those things, accountable. And he himself have denied it so many times. Now, whether he referred to himself as a one person or a collective group of people, what I want to say is that regardless, people that will believe what he said will believe what he said. People that will, me as far as I'm concerned, no matter what he said or any other candidate at this moment said, there's nothing they will say that I will believe until you show me. If you get there and you show me, people that will believe what he said will believe. But at the same time, if he get there, will he be able to? We've asked, people have asked the candidates what they would do differently. Nobody ever shared their master plans on how they would do it, but they just keep saying that they would do this when they get there. Now, people can get convinced by their rhetoric, maybe by their actions, but me personally, I don't believe anybody, whether past or present crop of politicians, anything that they say, until they get to the office and they start demonstrating that. So I hope that answers your question. Now, let me move to Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde has found himself in a very big, what you can call political entanglement.
Has
Right now,
he turned himself into Ẹran Ògún?
not necessarily, because he's still a young man and he has a long way to go in politics. Now, if he's unable to establish himself as a force to reckon with now, it will be hard on him to amount to anything in the future, in the nearest future, actually. If you look at the people that started in 1999, majority of them are no longer relevant, politically relevant in Nigerian politics today, except Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu and few others. Now, some are working on the ground, but the people you see mostly on the pages of newspapers and all are being discussed, or this is kind of the only person that I've seen. I mean, somebody like Donald Duke, it's like a masquerade behind the masquerade. So, Honorable Karabi is doing excellently well. His campaign is every day is bringing this, kind of assurance to his campaign and his followers, and then with what is going on with the G5, I'm not so sure if he's going to be able to win the re-election, because you are fighting the party, that the platform that put you there. At the same time, you have another opposition that is already showing that is ready to take up the mantle from you. So, I mean,
have we lost you again? Wale? We're losing you, Wale. It looks as though we have lost you. No. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but we're struggling to hear you.
I can hear.
Yeah, maybe you are driving and you have hit a buffer in the connection. So, are you driving?
It's my geo fences. Once I get to like a few radios from my house, my security get triggered, and that's why my phone would lose.
No, you're back now. Carry on. You're back now. Carry on. Oh, and there it is. It's gone. It lost signal, I suspect. So thank you, Wale. So as I said, we're going to move the conversation around to ensure that all voices are heard. The voice that will be heard, of course, Jafar, because he speaks via super chat. He says he was trying to be transparent with members of his structure. The money is to appreciate the work of Bola Ahmed Tinubu's support group. Let me try that again. He was trying to be transparent with members of his structure. The money is to appreciate the work of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu support group, not for vote buying. It was if it was 5 million or below, that won't be any issue relating to Money Laundering Act. So that's to address that clip that we saw. So what Jaffa is suggesting via that super chat is that the guy that brought the money that was given to him in the shadows into the public, he was trying to be as honest, because he went on to add that he's only taking 1 million, as though 1 million was only. So that's to speak to his level of wealth. But what Jaffa is saying via the super chat is that the chap was trying to be transparent, and that the money was to appreciate the support group, etc. So you can see it on your screen. Thank you for the super chat, Jafar. So Jafar opens up the super chat space. So it's now fully open for everybody else and anybody else to join him. So whilst I still have the window, let me acknowledge the buy the coffee thing. You know what's coming and you know who. So they buy the coffee, of course, as ever, by Ayo. But curiously, a different Ayo this time around, at least going by the email address. So a different Ayo this time around, unless it's the same Ayo using a different email address. So that's that. So a different Ayo it looks like, because the Ayo that usually does it is this one. But thank you for the super chat. You don't have to be called Ayo to do the buy the coffee thing. So go there still and go wild as Adewale rejoins us to continue with his thoughts. Adewale, back to you.
Thank you very much. Sorry about that. It was always like that. So as I was saying about Seyi Makinde, I don't know what his exit or plan is, because what I think is happening now right now is that APC is not backing down. I'm not sure about the plan that the APC has with him, if at all there's any deal at all. And if he still continue to insist that he's going to contest on that platform, uh, because he need the party uh, 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 for the election. But it seems that since he has already turned his back towards uh, Atiku's campaign now, so it's going to be on his own. And remember I mentioned the other day when his deputy
All right, and we've lost you again. Okay, you gave it a good going. All right, thank you, Ali. We've lost you again. We'll come back to you once you're settled in and your connection improves. So we've lost you, Wale, somewhat. But let's go on from
I'm
Wale.
here. I'm here.
You're back. Yes, we lost you, but carry on.
Yeah. So it seems that maybe it's just there since his name is there, just continue to carry on. If he loses, it's going to be the like you said, the sacrificial lamb, and it's going to be a big loss to him because he's the one trying to retain his position as a chief executive of the state. But let's see what happens because now if Lake Alabe wins that Oyo state, except Ajimobi, no other person, no other governor has won Oyo state twice. Correct me if I'm wrong, but
I was going to say exactly that to you. That with the exception of there is no tradition of concurrent. You may be two-term governor, but there's always a break in between in your states.
Yeah. So and maybe that is the reason why AP decided not to strike a deal with him, because I don't know if Tinubu strike a deal with him. That means the candidate from his party is going to lose out. So I don't think that is going to happen because the candidate of the party is the one leading the force in your state as well. So Tinubu need his candidate than supporting Makinde's candidacy. So maybe he himself has already resigned to faith, but just like let me save face and continue to be in this fight. Because right now he can't withdraw his candidacy, right? I don't know what he's banking on. I don't know his political permutations, but it seems that no matter what happened, the party itself.
Do you think if Makinde was backing Atiku, he would still lose that state?
But even well, that I can't, because if he's backing Atiku, that means he has the entire party behind him. So there's going to be a fight to finish. In terms of money and all that they will use to induce the election. But right now, he's not under the umbrella. So I don't know who is bankrolling him. Well, except if he's using the money meant for the state. So that is.
I suspect it is Wike bankrolling him, okay, because Wike is the money man, isn't he?
Makinde is a well-to-do man himself.
It's not about well-to-do. Nobody
not
uses their personal money to prosecute election. If you are a newcomer, the party is still going to support you. Even you yourself, people, except if you are going for election, is like gambling. You don't want to use your own money to prosecute election to that extent. You have to use the money that is meant. That is why candidates always need the party to support them. Now, when you get there, that's when you recoup the money back, and you don't want to use, let's just say 50-50. If Governor Nyesom Wike is the one bankrolling him, how many states can he bankroll? Well,
this guy has been governor for 4 years already. He has already embezzled the money for campaign already. So he doesn't have to wait for Wike. I'm sure even the state is probably even richer than Wike's state.
River State.
Yeah.
Or your state is not richer than Wike.
I don't think so.
River State is 13% derivative now.
I don't think so either. I don't think so. But nevertheless, even sometimes
13% plus
money
federal
become
allocation.
money.
13% plus federal allocation plus I think another 8% again that is being distributed to oil producing states.
Even if he is using the monument for the state, um, that doesn't guarantee that he will win the election. Because once people face the electorate say this is who they're going to vote for, they will take your money and they will be left dry. So I don't know how he's going to find his foot after the election. But let's just hope
The
if
guy
he
has a
wins.
problem because even
Yeah,
in his party, there are fraction in his party already. There are a lot of people going with Tinubu already. Most other parties in Oyo State, the Accords and the likes, are for Tinubu. So
in my mind I was thinking, why did he choose to go with the Wikis and co? Why? Knowing fully well that he's going to contest for second term. Why? Is it because of the Southwest vice president position?
No, because Wike was the one that bankrolled him now.
No,
His first election. Wike bankrolled his first election.
Adewale,
Yes, sir.
all the governors in the South had agreement that they will go for Southern candidate. So the question for why should not arise. All of them.
Yeah. Yes, Baba. Even if at that, he's still the one going to lose, because whether he support candidates from the South or not, I don't see reason why leaving the umbrella.
And let me tell you, even before the primary, in PDP, Makinde, Otom, and all of them are in the same camp. They already formed their own camp within the PDP before the primary. And Otom was the one that brought Ayosha Ayu. So the deal was that, okay, Ayosha Ayu will be the chairman from the from the north. And when the presidency comes, presidency will be rotated and will be shifted rather to the south. That was their agreement. So, but
Yes, but
situation turned around. But still, they are all of them are still committed to their group interests.
Baba, the question I'm trying to ask and to find answer to is this: even yes, they were committed to have a presidency from the South, and that doesn't work out. The beneficiary of that agitation is Wike, not Seyi Makinde, not even other governors.
No,
Because
it looked like we are undermining Makinde. We are looking at him as if he cannot win re-election. Accord Party has declared for him now.
but no,
Accord
I'm
Party
trying to.
is very strong in your state.
That's why I'm trying to rationalize his support for this agitation of his with the G5
Baba
and co.
Aja, do you know people are moving from? Sorry, Mr. Dewale. Do you know people are moving from Accord, even from Accord to APC?
No. Let me see. Look what they did in what Accord did. Accord has declared support on presidency to Tinubu, and in your state they've declared support to Makinde. So that is what Accord has done in your state, and Accord is a very strong party.
I don't think Accord directly said they are supporting Makinde in Oyo State.
No, I heard it.
Hold on. I'm giving you information that I know. I actually even met some people in PDP. You see, the problem with Oyo State is like Testing for Larry contesting under APC as the governor now. He has been senator under PDP. He has been senator under APC. You see? So our state politics is so interwoven. Most people in PDP have probably been in APC before. So they all still communicate. Like I met some PDP member. They used to come to my house for meeting back in the days, SDP, back in the days with SDP. I met them in London. They were meant to be in Oyo State. What they were telling me yesterday is a lot of people inside PDP are not going to support even Makinde because he has issues with people that got him in. What actually got even Seyi Makinde into that governor space is because they were trying to get Ajumobi out and all that. Then that was why because he used to even be a Labour Party member. He has always contested on that Labour Party. So there is a lot going on within the party itself. And there is no guarantee because what the issue would be for him now is why I'm with one man is he's going to be a rogue eventually. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb because at the end of the day, after the presidential election,
it depends. So if he has the question is, does he have
hold on, let me land.
Hold on. No, you land, but does he have the PDP party with him? That's really what will decide.
Not all the members.
No, not at all. No,
then it's gone.
Because those ones that showed up at the rally,
Then secondly, once APC wins the presidential election, obviously people will jump on that bandwagon because everybody wants to be with the national. So that is what those people are even met. They are strong people in PDP. I don't want to mention their name. That is what they were saying. They were in London. They were just going to go back maybe tomorrow or so, back to Nigeria. So what I'm saying now is once Tinubu wins election, it's easy for them to all jump on that bandwagon to say, okay, we are all going with APC. Because most of them now are even for APC. And he has an issue with people in the party. Like when it comes to gubernatorial, most people that did those rally now will probably go and vote for APC when it comes to gubernatorial. So he has an internal issue himself already. Coupled
some
with this
people,
one.
It's
not.
Okay,
carry on.
Sorry. Thank you, D. Yeah, let Ajanle Koko have his interjection and then we get back to Adewale.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
What's happening with everybody's system today?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now. Carry on.
Okay, so DOG, yes, is having issue with some people. I think we may all recall that his former vice governor, or is it deputy governor? That one.
Kazim something.
They fired that one. I mean, the top way. I mean, what is it? What's the assembly? Is it impeachment or what was the reason? So I think he masterminded that the impeachment of that guy. But I think it was last week. I heard the news that Accord have declared to support Seyi Makinde, and to me, for Accord to declare their support for him, it will go a long way to give him victory because Accord is a very, very strong party in your state. So, but what is going to play out in presidential, we don't know. We know a lot of people.
Accord has their own gubernatorial candidates.
Well, that is maybe above Accord.
That's why I'm telling you, like, people in Accord are moving to APC. They are strong people. They are people that have been doing. I know them. They are people that are in Oyo State politics for so entire years. And I actually met some of them in London yesterday. And the problem now is Seyi is having an internal issue himself. And a lot of people are looking like, okay, if Tinubu is going to be president, it's better our state goes with the party that will be unite with the national power too. So that is their game plan now. So he's going to get some vote, obviously, but definitely in his party internally there is an issue already.
But another thing we have to look to.
Accord candidate is Chief Adelabu.
Okay.
So
he
left APC to go to with Snubbing. Yeah.
So his what do you call it? His performance as so far, I think we could always determine whether people. But I monitor him. I see he have done a lot of projects in that state. and some gigantic projects as well. Let's see. Oyo State is a very complicated state, so we don't know. It's a very complicated state when it comes to politics. So, but at the end of the day, they figure it out. So let me leave it there.
All right, back to you, Adewale. Round off your thoughts on that space, and I'll go on to Man of Prestige. The fortunes of Seyi Makinde.
Yes, I needed to be correct myself. Earlier, I was talking about. I kept mentioning Akin Alabi. It was actually Teslim Folari, the man that's really carved a niche for himself in Oyo State. It looks like his fortune is around the corner. But then I can't wrap my head around the what is it called, Seyi Makinde's plan. It looks like whichever way it turns, it's gonna get scratched one way or the other. But if he wrestled if the Teslim wins the election, that means it's gonna be screwed. Pardon my French, one way or the other. That's what I can say about him.
And there is nothing in the permutations that shows that it will be returned, both in terms of the history of Oyo State politics, with Ajimobi being an outlier, and then the politics that is played now. And if people are saying that it doesn't even have the state PDP, and then the guy riding for APC is a strong contender, then Makinde is gone. Makinde is gone.
That's why I was asking the question. What is, when you're going to have engage in a course, you have to know what you are going to gain from it. What is his reason? What is it? And somebody said it might be that Wike was the one bankrolling his election. Even at that, I mean, you've been the executive governor for 4 years, so you can't tell me that at least you're not able to get some money to finance your own election. So, and at the end of it all, why following a course when you know you are going to lose out at the end of it all? It doesn't make any sense.
I think it's difficult for him.
Hold on there. Yeah.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in here, John Lekoko.
To me, I think that guy has played his politics well with the position he has taken. If he had remained on the side of Atiku, that will have affected him badly in the election, because that means that he wants to come out frontally against Tinubu interests, and then you're going to see the Accord and the APC combine together to rattle him and then destroy him politically. But the position he has taken so far, not supporting Atiku, to me, the Yoruba people, the Oyo people, is not showing a politician that is against Yoruba interests. So a lot of people will still look at him that, anyway, it looks like it's against the power to the north. Though he cannot leave his party, where does he belong? Some people will be saying he's going to support, he's working for Tinubu, but nobody will say that he's supporting Atiku or working for the interests of the north. And that will still position him well before the people going forward to this election. So I think he has taken a very, very strategic decision for the position he has taken and where he is right now. So it's going to help him better than being in PDP supporting Atiku. That's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant. Come in, DOG, and then Adewale round of that space, and then we go on to
my thought about the question Mr. Adewale asked was, I think it's difficult for him not to agree to the whatever they have with the G5, because I think he's their chairman. He's the chairman of the G5, if I'm correct.
No, Autumn is.
It's Autumn, yeah?
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think it's difficult for him to come out of that G5 and say, okay, I want to go this direction. And regardless of if you even support Atiku, or your state politics is not based on whether we is supporting. Is in PDP. It's your party and what is going on in your party. And if your structure to the election is shaky, it's always dicey with Oyo State people. You can never tell. And from the right information I have, a lot of people in that party, they are against him and they're probably going to support Teslim Folarin. They've all dined together, both Teslim Folarin and the PDP, both Teslim Folarin and the APC. So that's that.
All right, brilliant. So, Adewale, do you think part of the deal that the G5 governors would have with the APC space is that should any of them fall in this process, they will be rewarded with a portfolio under an APC government? So, do you think a portfolio would have been promised as part of the package for the support, Adewale?
I mean, every politician is always trying to be relevant. So, what is the essence of getting a portfolio and you are not relevant in your political party? You want to have, at least in your own party, be referenced at for once. So whichever way it is, Babaja was talking about the fact that Seyi Makinde played his politics well because he doesn't want to be seen as against the candidacy of somebody from Southwest, and at the same time doesn't want to cross the line with his party. But the thing is that politicians do not support a cause for just supporting it. You have to have something that you will take away from it. So if it is end game, it's not to burn bridges with whichever way it is, you are still going to lose, except if your opponent is not as strong as you are. So, and I think the G5 are going to have their own negotiation individually, because as it is right now, one of them is not contesting, the rest are contesting for one office or the other. And for those who are going to the Senate, they don't really need much of APC because it's just within their own constituency. But for someone who is contesting for governorship, you need the entire state, to support him. So if he doesn't have it, as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing to talk about there. That's my take on that.
Sorry, I was talking. I didn't know I'd muted myself. So stay with us, Adewale. I still want to sound your thoughts on the Emefiele space, which is just subsumed with so much intrigues and stuff. This is politics at the highest level for the highest stakes, the Emefiele space. But let me take the conversation around first to hear every voice. And next to Man of Prestige. So Man of Prestige, are you still with us?
Yeah, well, man, thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, Man of Prestige. Always a delight. So to the conversation, you kick it off from wherever you like. I suspect that you would like to respond to the Obi interaction, which, of course, was quite sizzling and electrifying. But did it really add or remove anything? Peter Obi certainly playing a different politics from the rest of the field, but is it winning politics, Man of Prestige?
Yeah, I mean, excuse me. In my opinion, I mean, he applying a different strategy, like you stated earlier. The previous the way they've been doing their politics in Nigeria has been something like, going from one place to another place. Not anything rally like will be introduced right now. So if Obi is trying to play the same politics the other, they've been playing in Nigeria, that wouldn't work for him. So he's like a new kid in the block, So he has to, apply something different. Hopefully will make a difference to him. I mean, right now I can't really tell if the politics that he applied is a winning strategy. Nobody can tell. I mean, everybody here can stay here and permutate. Maybe we are basing it on the previous political dispensation in Nigeria, but it might be a new dimension right now. That I can't really say. But in my own opinion, I think the politicking that he's having right now is what suits him,
All right.
Yeah, come in.
All right, okay. Yeah. I don't usually like the word new kid on the block. Obi is a typical Nigerian politician. Please let's be factual. He joined politics in 1998. he joined the PDP. Many people do not know that he was a PDP member. And when he tried to become the governor of Anambra through primaries, he couldn't win. He went to ABGA. He's not a new kid in the block. He's as old as the old order. He's just trying to play a game of emotions, right? Then let me just go straight to what I wanted to say. His strategy to me, maybe he's trying to just hold on to those who he feels are going to vote for him, rather than convincing or converting new people, because what he's doing is really, to me, is not effective. Rather, he's becoming available to those who want to monetize him, use him to monetize, or either want to promote themselves, like AY now. AY has not been hosting his AY show for a very long time, right? Now, AY decided to host his AY show and brought him in. What I will be expecting from P2B is, AY, do you want to vote for me? If AY is saying yes, do you support me? If AY says yes, then go and talk to your people. Not seeing AY bringing him to his show, then he's not talking to people and people are asking him questions. Over 10,000 people, and mostly majority of them from the diaspora that will not vote. How is that convincing? Is that changing the landscape? No. Is that strategy going to work? No. Is it converting new people? No. I don't understand his politics. For me, I think the train is going to one corner and he's using bicycle to go to another corner. Thank you.
Wow, Emeka, I think
they will come for you, Emeka.
No, it's okay. I'm familiar with Emeka.
You finish AY like that.
Wait a minute, hold on, it's my turn. I just let him speak. I didn't want to interject. But it's my turn. I'm familiar with Emeka. Whatever he calls himself right now, just Emeka. It doesn't matter what it is. I've wrangled with him, in Niger Watch before, so I'm familiar with Emeka. He's nothing new to me. But anyway, we do respect. You don't have to lecture me about P2B, okay? I'm familiar with him when he got into politics and everything. So I know about him. When I say new kid on the block, I think I mean this political space we are right now. Being in the Labour Party, I wasn't really referring to Obi per se. I was referring to the party. Do that, we have 4 major parties right now. That has never happened in any Nigerian dispensation before. So this is something different. So that's why I said him playing a different, coming from a different position, different, like the rally and everything we have in like the internet. And this is a new age. You have to go with what's going on right now. I mean, this is my own opinion. Of course, Emeka, you have your own opinion. I don't have any issue with that. But anyway, having said that, let me continue what I was saying. I think the way he's playing his politics right now is what suits him. Let me just use the Labour Party period, because there's 4 people, 4 party contesting right now. So in my own opinion, he shouldn't be doing the other kind of politics.
Are you still counting Kwakwanso into this thing? Should we pack him to one side because we're not
we have to factor in Kwakwanso. We have to factor in Kwakwanso. At this point, I was thinking Kwakwanso would have dropped.
Hold on, Emeka. You like
he can interject now. We welcome interjection. Yeah, but
this
carry
is my
on.
space, Emeka. Just
all right.
You can interject one or 2 times, but don't monopolize. I know you very well, okay? So let's
all right, carry on. It looks like this is an old battle being brought in, but carry on, yeah.
Anyway, going back to what I was saying, well, you lost my thought, and Emeka did too. Emeka, come on.
No, I was just saying, is Kwakwanso still a factor?
Yeah, okay.
We're barely a month to the election, and he's not showing any traction outside of his own home state. He wants to claim that he owns the North, but he certainly does not. None of the permutations suggest that. So it's a one-trick pony, a one-state politician, and the permutations does not even wholeheartedly give that state to him. It might marginally do, but it doesn't wholeheartedly do. So is Kwakwanso, is it just empty noise in this politics? Are we still factoring him?
Well, I'm not gonna pack him aside the way you did. He's still a let me say a minor player. But coming from Kwakwanso, you had what he said at the Chartered House that he's the national party. Obi is an ethnicity party or whatever somebody from the side is, but that's his opinion. Then he claimed again, he contradicted himself that he dominated the North or whatever. He's like a Northern. But anyway, this is not about what he said at the Chartered House. We've been through that yesterday. Of course, I didn't come to the space. Yeah, he's still a player, believe me. I mean, of course, like North and some other state, he may win some other state, definitely in my own opinion.
Is Kwakwanso likely to be the president of Nigeria?
No way. I can bet my money. Who wants to bet?
Then it's not a factor. It's not. It might well be one of the determinant factors as to who will be, but he's certainly not going to be.
Exactly. He may be one man. If you go to the
be honest, I
round.
only see Obi and Tinubu in this election.
Because
if you look at Jigawa now,
DOJ,
yeah.
Are you disregarding PDP?
Yeah, because what is happening? A lot of people are
the biggest party in Africa.
Okay, I disagree
Jigawa.
with you. I completely disagree with you. I only I see Atiku and Tinubu in this race. Please don't call Obi anywhere. I disagree with you completely. Don't mention Obi. Don't mention Obi at all.
I will just laugh at you, okay?
Don't know.
You're a PDP man. I know you very well. So don't come here.
Me, I'm not a PDP man.
Yes,
okay, all right.
I know you.
Man of prestige.
You are PDP man. Don't come here.
Hold on, everybody. So
no, one man is not an issue. I'm not going to quarrel with him.
No, I know.
It's not that.
No, I know. But Emeka, there's a history of carpet crossing in politics, but you seem to be taking.
Of course.
Hold on. Let me land it. There's a history of carpet crossing in politics, but you seem to be taking it to a new dimension. Just as early as 2 days ago, you were an APC man, but now man of prestige is.
No. I'm sorry. One man. I'm sorry. I'm his coach. I mean, he's an APC man. I didn't mean PDP man.
I am not, and I wish I have been saying this. They refuse to agree, but everybody is entitled to their opinion. I am neither APC, PDP, Labour, NNPP, whichever political party. I analyze political results and election.
No,
and
you don't, Emeka. You are very biased to the core.
My biasment may be based on my analysis.
No, I don't.
That's why I said you are entitled to your opinion. My biasment may be based on my assessment. The last time I debuted on one man show, which is on Tuesday, we didn't sit well with some group of people, which you belong to.
It's okay. It's a political. You don't have to agree.
One man made me. Hold on, everybody. We saw the slaughtering, by the way, Emeka. We tried to come in to try and influence their polling because we.
No, there was no need because it's going to be biased.
No. We wanted at least one brain in that space. But at last, they got rid of the brain in the space.
One man.
To keep you there.
It's my turn now.
Sorry, man of prestige. Yeah. You will speak. Don't worry, man of prestige.
If you give Emeka a chance, he's going to take the whole space. Everybody listen to Emeka. Listen. If you give Emeka a chance, it's not an interjection. Emeka is going to take the whole place. He's good. If we are going to stay 6 hours here, Emeka is going to take about 2 or 3 hours. I'm telling you.
Man of prestige, back to you. You were talking us through Obi's performance.
Yeah. But let me make this point, Emeka. Everybody here, we're all intellectual. Hold on. I'm not making any derogatory statement.
No,
we're all intellectual. We are not. Hold on, man. Let me land. We are not. Everybody in this place are very educated and very highly intelligent. We are not born in. We are born in now.
So sorry, I've muted you only for a second. Only to say this, let this space form their opinion about Emeka. I don't know what the relationships are in other spaces, but it's new and fresh to the space. So let the space form their own judgment without prejudice on Emeka.
Okay.
But back to Peter Obi and his performance, which I think you were impressed by.
Yes. You're talking about the performance today?
Yes, his performance today, and in general, if you want.
That's usual Obi, I mean, he answered every question, whether you like it, objective or not objective. Of course, you can object to some of his narrative. There's nothing wrong. That's what all politics is all about. In my own opinion, he answered every question, and he was there. I mean, this is one thing about Obi, whether you like him or not. Just his humility and everything. Whether you vote for him or you don't vote for him, at least give him a credit for humility, because I was on the space today. I mean, some people were talking gibberish. It's not about that. Any other presidential candidate, like I said, I'm obedience. But I'm not going to come here, I'm talk something bad or, against another president, their humility is good enough for me. That's the most important thing. You may play politics like somebody said, everything. It doesn't really matter. It's all our politics. To me, it's not all our politics. Humility is very important to me, whether you win or not. I mean, I don't really care. I'm not in Nigeria. I mean, I care for Nigeria. I'm not going to deny that, but it's not going to put a food in my, in my place or whatever, do better from the southeast where I'm from. No, anybody win, it doesn't matter. So it's still a president. But anyway, having said that, let me go back to the president, about Obi, today. Yeah, I was impressed with his performance, particularly when Echo come there, how Echo do it. And he was
it was unbelievable, wasn't it? Nothing will ever. If she's in front of Joe Biden, it will still be the same thing. Look here, my friend. Oh God, it was quite a sight to behold. At least,
but Echo, I remember everybody said, "Here come Echo, here come Echo." Because we are familiar with him.
Yeah, she's true to herself. That's
right. So she is who she is. Whether you like him, whether you like her or you don't like her. But anyway, talking about the speech, I mean, he answered everything to his ability. I mean, nothing changed. He didn't redirect or any kind of question. He answered everything to his ability. So I like that. I like him for that. Whether his politicking is good for you or not. So he meet all standard. For me, of course, I'm obedient. So I may be biased, there's some sentiment to that. I'm not gonna hide that. So, but when he do something wrong, I'm gonna call him out. So,
nothing wrong with bias. And the one thing you did say that I think everybody would agree with, Peter Obi is a likable person. Whether you follow his politics or not, or you support him or not, I think almost universally, but nothing ever universal. A lot of people find him quite likable, a real gentleman. So
yeah, I mean that's the only thing. I mean that. Only that doesn't win you an election, it doesn't make you a president. But that's a good character trait. Like one of the pastors, I think was it in Oyo, whatever said. I think he had played their video. I don't know. He said if you want somebody who is going to win this election, be like thief or whatever, be. I mean, we know what he was referring. I think one man you have played that video, right?
No, I don't play that video. Is it some very dark guy like that? I was wearing
yeah,
talking
okay,
nonsense.
Not in this way, but I'm just making a reference about personality. I'm just saying I'm not saying that win election. Not in Nigerian space anyway. But anyway, in my summary to that space today, yeah, he did well. I mean, coming there, taking every question possible. If not for if not for AY and some of his people, he would have been there the whole day. But I wish him good luck. I mean, I don't know what kind of energy he has. I mean, I'm younger than him, but the kind of energy he has is so unbelievable. But if you want to be a president, you have to work hard for it. The only person I know is not working hard for it is Atiku. So I don't know what that is.
All right. Let me take you to a different conversational space, man of prestige. I was when I was reading this out, I was drawing the contrast between old traditional politics and the sort of politics that Peter Obi is pivoting to, which is a child of necessity, by the way. It not essentially because he wants to deviate from old politics, but because the politics that he's playing now is the only window that opens to him. Tinubu's son meets Miyetti Allah, seeks support for father and Shettima. So it's those power block politics. So if he's able to capture the heart and mind of the leadership of Miyetti Allah, and we know that space, the adherents, they work to instruction. So with this move, it probably captures in excess of 1 million, if not 2, because they boast of a 5 million strong voting bloc. But if you conservatively boil it down to about 2 million, if he's able to capture the hearts and mind of those, then that's a good chunk of votes in the bank. So what are you making then of the power block politics that is being played by the APC camp, being arrowheaded by Tinubu's son, meeting with Miyetti Allah, man of prestige?
Yeah, I think that's the kind of politics they have been playing in Nigeria. This new phenomenon will still be something different. That has been the previous politics, So if he can be able to capture, that's a big block, but do they speak in one voice? That I don't know, because I'm not familiar with Miyetti Allah politics, but I know they are part of the headman. So I don't know. I mean, like they said, I think there was a group that came out about a month ago, late last year, said they're supporting Tinubu. Then another group said no, they are not. They said they're not supporting APC, so they haven't made yet. They haven't made any decision yet. So, they have to play, because if you remember about 2 months ago, he went to I think somewhere in Anambra or wherever, speaking with e-money and everything. So that kind of policy, whether speaking with e-money, I don't think that's going to translate to any kind of like block vote. But in this Miyetti Allah, case, yeah, that's the kind of policy that might translate to, I don't know, you say 2 million, so I don't know how realistic that is.
No,
But
that's the
definitely
number.
that kind of
They've
block,
always quoted. Sorry,
you
man, of
give the
Prestige.
vote. There's no doubt about it. If you can be able to convince them or whatever, if they can actually vote in a block. But it's a good effort, in my own opinion. Definitely, you can't hide that.
Man of Prestige, the Miyetti Allah space, they've always boasted of a 5 to 7 million strong voting membership. But we all know that those are embellished figures. So that's why that's why I've tried to boil it down to about 1 to 2 million, which I think will roughly represent their numbers. But let me put it this way to you. The Miyetti Allah space and that voting block, where do you think they are most likely to park their votes? So give me in a number in a hierarchy from 1 to 3. So you have Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Tinubu. In a hierarchy from you can go from bottom up. Where are they least to park their votes, and then cascade and then ratchet it up to most likely? So in the 3 front runners, Miyetti Allah with their 2 million strong members.
Wow, that's do they normally vote in block? Let me ask.
Well, they vote to instructions in the north, as you know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about this particular group. Did they vote
they are
from
more
the previous
so,
election?
Well, we don't know for certain, but we are working on the principle that as is tradition in the north, they oftentimes vote to instructions.
One man, can I help him with that one? I'm gonna
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, Collins, I can hear sleep in your voice. Long day.
Yeah. Good morning to everyone. What I think is that Tinubu, with or without meeting them, was going to get a lot of that vote anyways.
What makes you say that, Emeka? I mean, not Emeka. What's your name again?
Collins.
Collins. Yeah, I know Collins. What makes you say that, Collins?
Because Tinubu has Buhari's support. Buhari is grandfather of Miyetti Allah. So for the father Buhari, grandpatron of Miyetti Allah. So for the father Buhari is supporting Tinubu regardless of what we say, but at least he's come out to support him, and he's also in his party. So he will get a lot of that vote.
So you don't think about northern allegiance like Atiku? What that may do?
I've not finished though.
Okay, go ahead.
Atiku being a Fulani man by ethnicity will get a lot of that vote too, because we are very ethnocentrics in Nigeria. So there will always be those people that will vote based on that line just because he's my person, which is understandable. And Kwakwaso will also get some based on he's a northern man. And this is where Kwakwaso will always come in handy. Kwakwaso is in this election as a spoiler, not as a winner. And the only beneficiary or the only real beneficiary of Kwakwaso being there is Peter Obi.
Okay, let me interject. I thought they came out like last year and said they will only vote for somebody that promised them, mobility within the country. I've forgotten what that. There's a name for that. But I think they said they will vote in block for anybody that promised them freedom. Freedom of expression or to farm and all that kind of things.
They didn't quite say that. We did speculate that based on the bills that they were bringing back into the house. We speculated that maybe Tinubu had made them that promise, which I believe that there could be talk in that regard, but I really don't think that that's kind of that will cement it, because there will be some people that will vote for Atiku is a Fulani man. Let's just forget that he's a northern man. He's a Fulani man. But I don't think Atiku has a lot of trust of the common Fulani people, like Kwankwaso does, the trust of common northern people like Kwankwaso does. That's where I believe that Kwankwaso will get some of the votes.
I would like to come in after you're done.
Yeah, Obi doesn't really stand a chance with this kind of people.
No, I wasn't going to put Obi at the top. I probably was going to put Obi at the top, because those people are very pragmatic. It has to be about somebody that meet their interest. So, like you stated, so if I have to, you can proceed. Let me finish it. If I have to put them in hierarchy the way you just narrated it, so I will give APC maybe Kwankwaso second before Atiku. So no, I'm not going to put Obi in that hierarchy by no means.
Obi won't
not
even,
in that space.
Obi, I would be surprised if Obi gets any vote from this.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, but Obi will be getting some of the vote by default for the fact that Kwankwaso is there taking some of those northern votes, because those votes that Kwankwaso will be taking is vote that Obi was never going to get anyways.
Yeah,
and
Kwankwaso is going to get some, definitely.
And there will be for every vote that Kwankwaso gets, it's a discount for Tinubu, it's a discount for Atiku. And so Obi, more than anyone, should be the most grateful person that Kwankwaso stayed this cause, because at a point I was thinking that he would have dropped up, but
oh no, he's not dropping out.
Yeah, but now he's
not even going to be the way his body language and his statements said.
No, he's way too prideful.
He's going to drop out.
Too prideful. Forget it. Yeah, he's way too prideful to do that. He's a PH holder.
You keep on talking about PhD. I researched where this man just got his PhD in water engineering last year March. What's so important about that PhD?
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with getting?
And he went to a university that ranked about 200 in India. Come on now.
He got his masters from Loughborough and Middlesex University.
Okay, but the PhD was from India and it was got last March. He's almost about
yeah. So what?
Okay, what is to be brag about that? A lot of people had PhD even in this space.
It comes in a very small bracket of people. I'm not quite sure how many.
He's making a lot of noise about that PhD.
Hold on. It's a big deal. It's a big deal to have a PhD. But
I was saying that in a jest, really, because Jonathan had a PhD too. So
Collins, he just got it last March.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying.
Does it make it less a PhD that he got it last March?
Yes, saying he did. It in a jest, though, because the way he talks about
Google it.
Hold on. Sorry,
what do you want us to Google, please?
Hold on.
That's exactly the question I was going to ask. What do you expect us to go and Google?
Is it less of a PhD because
no. You see, one man. I'm not bothered about less PhD. We all here, a lot of us here got postgraduate degree and everything, and the PhD is just research in particular section. So it's not to me, it's good.
It's not a big deal. Are you saying a PhD?
But it's because of the way Kwankwaso come out. Every time he has to say, "I have PhD." This is not. Just
not every time. It was only in response to that.
I can only talk about my opinion.
Every time I've had him.
You don't want him to sell himself.
Sell himself that you're the only one that has PhD for water engineering.
He has to, whatever way he has to sell himself.
That's your opinion. I don't give a damn about that.
And but you are talking about it. You are ranting about it.
You care about Obi telling us always to go and check, right?
Yeah, don't mind him. You are ranting about it and you say it's my opinion. You don't want the man to sell himself. Is that what you are saying?
So you don't think he's very narcissistic and bragging about?
Come on, he has to sell himself. He's a politician. He's a politician. He has to sell himself.
We all went through this about 3 days ago. We talk about who is the most narcissistic person, and he came out to be number one. So don't go there. I was listening. No, I thought by majority vote he was number one.
No, he didn't even come on the list.
Okay, then he was number two.
All right, let Collins continue with his interjection.
Okay, go ahead, Collins.
And then you take the floor back. Collins, back to you.
So I mean that the man is very prideful, so he's never going to step down for anyone. And it's actually good that he goes and tests his political capital. But like I said, him being there is doing Obi a huge favor. If Obi stands any chance, it will be because of Kwakwaso stays in play.
I disagree with you.
No,
I
same here.
disagree with you.
Yeah, hold on. Before you disagree, flesh that out, Collins. Flesh it out.
Yeah, because I simply believe that any vote for Kwakwaso is less vote for Tinubu and Atiku. You know, because those votes would never have gone for Obi anyways. You know, so let's assume, I don't know who is making the projection or whatever, but let's assume that Kwakwaso come out on the 25th of February, that Kwakwaso end up with 4 to 5 million votes from the North alone. With all the numbers that they have and everything, you could almost like assume that he took at least good 1 million from a PDP and APC, if not more. And those were votes that could have either gone for PDP or APC. So that would have reduced those people's numbers. So him being there, by default, is a huge favor to Peter Obi, because Kwakwaso is never going to win the election.
I mean, on that space, I completely agree with you, because those people, those Kwakwaso, you know, they are rare, typical, you know, their mentalities, you know, they wasn't going to vote for Obi by no means. He probably wasn't going to get not even 1% of those groups that were, in my own opinion, okay, when I say something, I say my opinion, because I don't have the facts. I mean, nobody's God. But anyway, go ahead, Colin.
Okay, when I say I disagree, right? Okay, let me jump in and let me borrow the words of the special assistant to the president in media, in new media. He said APC is in contest with PDP, the main opposition. Now, in PDP, there are three factions: the main PDP, light PDP, and PDP that have metamorphosed into Labour Party. Light PDP
and the Obasanjo PDP, yes.
That's Obasanjo's PDP. Light PDP is Kwakwaso's PDP, and the main PDP, which is Atiku. All of them in 2019, they were all together, and they did not defeat APC, right? Now, they've now fractionalized into three PDP, regardless of the name they call themselves now. Now, with Kwakwaso, my theory, I'm still trying to test it, and I'm trying to ask, right? Why? That's why I would agree with what Collins, I don't know if that's his name, what he said, that he's there for it as a spoiler, right? I would agree with that. But I'm trying to test. I want to know, okay, so we're asking the question, why did Kwakwaso throw his heart into the race? Again, there was a question they asked him, and he said, if he was not going to run, the next person he will support is that Asiwaju Tinubu. In an interview, he said it, that he is the most qualified, but if he's not running, he will support Asiwaju.
No. He didn't say categorically that he's going to support Tinubu. Don't bring.
I think I had that interview.
I think he hinted in that direction, and then
it wasn't specific like Emeka.
No, he didn't say it in that direction.
Sorry, I remember the statement. Now, please correct me if I'm wrong. I remember the statement. Correct me if I'm wrong. He said the next qualified candidate, if he is not running, the next qualified candidate.
Tinubu is a good man, but it never said he will work for him. He said
he didn't say work. He didn't say work.
He didn't say that he's going to support him.
He said the next.
Neither did he say he's going to support him. Neither did he say that he's going to work with him. But he
didn't say support or work. Yes, he didn't say support or work.
I listened to that interview too.
He didn't say support or work. He said the next qualified candidate, if he's not running, is Asiwaju.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Okay,
anyway.
right? Whatever way he said it, whatever way he said it, he hinted that Asiwaju. All right, let's keep it at that. Now, what is my theory here? What is my theory? I'm testing. I'm asking people. Kwakwaso was Minister of Defense during Obasanjo's tenure, first tenure, right? And then I know from verifiable facts. I know a lot of people are afraid of my voice here, especially those in your camp, man of prestige. They don't want me to speak. They've labeled me differently.
You can speak.
The people said my name is Deji. They say my name is Deji. They say my name is Deji. They said I'm a paid agent. They've called me so many names. They are going to design poll to kick me out. It was such fun. It was very funny. Anyway, I know this from verifiable facts. I know this.
Hold on now. It was one of the most comical things that we've seen yet in space. That they were doing a poll to stifle a voice. I've never seen that before. But
I have.
Hold on,
never seen it.
One man, let me say something, America.
No, hold on. Let him make.
Let me land. No. You still have the floor. Man of prestige.
Hold on.
Man of prestige. It's still your talking time. It's still your talking time.
You know when I say hold on, it includes everybody, Emeka. So when I say hold on, please do that. We're not doing rowdiness today. So let Emeka, bring it on quickly.
I'll bring it home quickly. I'll bring it home quickly.
Hold on. Interjection should be a very short window just to insert something. So insert that and let man of prestige.
Yes. So what I know for a fact that Obasanjo is the mastermind to the emergence of P2B in Labour Party, right? It's a fact. Obasanjo then Peter Saidatedo. It's a fact. Now, my theory, which I'm trying to confirm, is that is Obasanjo also responsible for Kwankwaso running in NNPSP, right? In order to
hold on, Emeka. If that your theory holds, then in a three-dimensional chess, Obasanjo is playing for Tinubu. If your theory holds,
yes, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say here, because the vote from the north, with my historical results from 2019, still holds, and a lot of people keep saying, the political analysts, those who know their onions. I don't want to put my I will just refer so that I don't want to be braggadocious. Those who know their onions keep saying it. The voting demography in Nigeria has not changed, and it will not change radically because of the emergence of whoever. It has not changed. Yes, there will be increment, but it has not yet changed. That increment will continue in the same trend. I don't know if you're a smart man, one man, you know trend analysis properly. You would look at the graph and you would look at where it's going to. It has not changed. Nothing has changed it. And the emergence of whoever has not radically changed the voting demographic in Nigeria. Now, what I'm saying in my theory, I'm still trying to confirm it, because I was proposing that Kwankwaso would have dropped out by now. But since he has not dropped out,
we anticipated that too. But we anticipated
since he has not dropped out, it seems that he's going all out to the finish line, and that view is to dwindle down Atiku's vote. Completely dwindling down Atiku's vote. The voting block, like I said, the voting base, which I defined on Tuesday, it will not change. They will continue to vote the same way. You made mention of Miyetti Allah group, which we estimated as okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll come to you in a moment, Emeka, because I know you have a lot to say. But Collins was taking us on a journey, so take us on that journey, Collins, and then we reverse back to Man of Prestige. So, Man of Prestige, allow for a moment for Collins to continue. So, Collins, back to you.
No problem.
Yeah,
America, I would see why they would want to do a poll to kick you out.
Yeah, no holds barred with Emeka, no holds barred.
I would see why they would want to do a poll. Yeah, but I do not believe that that Obasanjo is the one that is going around planting people like that. I really don't. I don't believe that. I believe that Kwankwaso believes so much in his popularity, but he doesn't and these men are men in their 60s as well, because I think they also look in time. These are all men that want to be president, so they're looking at their time. They feel like they really don't have that much time to waste, because in the next 4 to 8 years you'll be telling them that they're too old. I feel like he strongly believed that he will win when he came out. But when even as it's becoming obvious that he's not going to win, pride, just like the same pride in G5 that got Makinde in the mess that he is now, because he is actually in a bit of a mess, the same pride dragged him to where he is now. So now he has to test out his popularity. But I don't just think that he will be taking vote just from Atiku. Atiku is another man. All regions vote for their own more than they will vote for another person. Nobody will tell me that there's a way Tinubu will walk away with more votes from the north than Atiku. I do not believe it.
He will. Take it to the bank. He will.
Except if that same person will also tell me that Atiku will walk out with more votes from Southwest. And I don't think anybody can say that. So every major of these three candidates will at least win their region. That much you can also take to the bank, Emeka, and come
I
back.
don't think so, Collins. I don't think Atiku will secure more votes than Tinubu. Why I'm saying that is you have to factor Shetima in. Ganduje has been governor of the same state we are also in Council has a hold on. Then if you I don't know if you have heard, chairman PDP, vice chairman PDP, and some members in Jigawa has cross-carpeted to APC. So things are going on. Seyi Tinubu and Amir Shetima are going to meet the Miyetti Allah, all those things. Those are the moves that is going to get all those votes from Castina and from the Miyetti Allah. So like one man has said, you are looking at 2 million or even more than that, because they've gone with money too. They still gave like about 10 million naira to some man in the north recently, a few days ago. You see, so they are working. So I don't see Kwankwaso being a spoiler. I think it's just been a spoiler for Atiku. And this is where all these things will come in favor of Asiwaju. So I doubt there is no way Atiku is going to get more votes than Tinubu.
Sorry, let me just interject. Also, when you look at past election result, I don't know if you follow pattern, you realize that it is not true that in Nigeria you must gather, since you are from a particular region or part of Nigeria, you must gather the highest vote or more than other candidates from another part. If you are the one that follows Nigerian political history very well, you will see. I'll give an instance of 2011. Let's go specific. 2011 general election, Jonathan against Buhari against Ribadu. If you go to some northern states, you realize the kind of votes that Jonathan gathered. For instance, in Kebbi, Jonathan had almost 45% of the entire votes in Kebbi alone. The same thing with Nasarawa. Go to Niger, you go to Plateau and those states. So it's not true that once you are from the region,
using the same measurement that you're using to analyze this, who had more votes from the north that 2011? Was it Buhari or Jonathan?
No, I'm not. I like doing my statistic based on state
because if Buhari,
let me tell you why. As far as I'm concerned, the Nigerian election has nothing except the general narrative, which is not correct. It has nothing to do with not. You don't just pick not and explain not. You pick them on the state basis. What is Plateau?
When you now group them, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But when you want to group them together as a region, because if they claim that Buhari have been getting 12 million votes since 11 million votes for the past elections, and most of those votes were coming from the north, which means when you pull all the northern region together, Buhari have always won those regions. And we were talking in the time that we actually didn't have strong candidate from each of the strong regions, because this election, more than any other election, is different from anything that we've had since most of us begin to watch politics or follow politics. And I also believe that there's a little bit of change, because there's usually this massive number of people that will not vote, that I feel like there will be a lot more that will. I keep saying that if we're using the past election like wholeheartedly to judge this election, we will gather here at the that evening on Saturday, 2000 and whatever 25th, and we'll be like we will all be shocked really, because all I'm saying is that any person that can forget the old voters. We know that about 30 million or so people, they will vote a certain one and everything. But let another candidate go out and be able to bring in a whole new 20 million new voters into the whatever. It will change the game entirely. And is it doable? It is. From 90-something million people, get 60 million people to come and vote in election. A new person, the whole thing will change. Anyway, one man, I will stop here. Let me not take over.
All right. You hold on. Hold on now, Collins. You said wait till the 25th. Is it a Saturday? Did you say?
I think it's Saturday. I think 25th is Saturday, isn't it?
All right. You don't have to wait till the 25th, and you don't even have to wait till a Saturday. Wait till tomorrow, and then you'll find out who the winner of this election will be. So hold on. Can you hold on? I'm posting this link in the comment section. So I want everybody to click on this link. This is the link for tomorrow's session. So go and bookmark that link, because by the end of the session on that link, you will know who your president will be. So bookmark it and make sure you're in attendance here. So
one man, can the show start early enough, right? I'm surprised. The reason why I asked you where do you reside is just to know if you're on the East Coast or Eastern Standard Time. But I'm surprised you're in the UK. It's midnight already there.
I know that's the window. That's the window I have. Unfortunately, for reasons.
But let it start much earlier. I will be there tomorrow. There's something Collins said that each of the candidates will win their region. I laugh very, very well. In short, water almost came out from my eyes.
You laugh in Japanese.
Honestly, and plus Chinese. Obi will not even win any state in the Southeast. So I'm wondering which region he's talking about.
All right.
And I'm coming with my reasons and facts. As you are bringing your spreadsheet, I'm putting my own spreadsheet too.
All right. All right.
So one man, I want to ask Colin a question.
Can I take my place?
No, you still have the floor, but let Adele Koko ask Collins. Sorry, Mr. Prestige. Yeah.
Collins.
Yes, I'm here, Adele Koko.
If you have to go by your position on who is going to win majority votes in the north, what will the Obi share? What will Obi share look like from the north? If we have to go by what you are saying, that Atiku we have more heavy votes from the north than Tinubu. So, could you tell us what?
Obi will not do very well in the north. The only northern.
Okay, for that statement. So, what would that outcome be? What would that outcome look like if it's not going to do well in the north? So, what would the outcome look like?
Well, you basically ask. It's a tough one, but okay. Let me put it this way. I think in the North Central, he would do well in certain states in the North Central. But when you do it like total North, if you want to group it together, if I want to give it based on percentage, let's say that Atiku walks away with 40% of the northern vote. Tinubu will probably follow suit with closely, maybe 35% or thereabout. Kwakwaso will probably get good 20%.
Then 5% will remain for Obi.
Maybe something like that. And most of that.
And with that 5% from the north, where will that take him to?
Most of that will basically come from the North Central. So he might win some of the states from the North Central. So,
No, what I'm saying in the final analysis, if it's winning like 5% from the north, what will the outcome be for Obi? Where will that take him to in the race?
I don't. I'm hoping that Obi wins, but reality and my feelings. I don't want to be missing my feelings with until we see what. I'm not going to be projecting the election, but I'm saying that every person will win their region, and that Emeka could laugh and say that Obi will not win any state in the East. I think that is also laughable too. For him to think Obi will not win any state in the East. That's
My
very.
follow-up question will be: which state will he win in the East?
He will win all of them.
He won't win one. One.
Okay.
He won't win one.
I'm
Not
not ready for
Anambra,
this
not
argument.
Abia.
One
Tomorrow,
man.
no, come tomorrow.
No, hold on.
Be
That's an
available
argument.
tomorrow so
Yeah,
that I
that's
can
an
prove it to
argument
you that he
that's
will not win any. Be
All
available
right.
tomorrow so I can prove it to you. He will win nothing.
Hold on. Emeka, the person you have to prove it to is our in-house statistician.
No, leave it. Your in-house statistician has done his job, a good job. I saw a few of the videos on Tuesday. That was your first video I watched. I saw it. I didn't agree with a few of it, but I saw it. He did a good job. I will appreciate the time. He put in a lot of time because I know how many hours it took me. And based on our discussion on Tuesday, I told you that I was going to go and look at the Southeast again because I said he's not going to win any state. But I wanted not to be biased and I want to be fair to him. Let me go and look at it again. And I did, and I spent a lot of hours. I didn't even walk. I spent a lot of hours.
Can we do that tomorrow?
Looking at it, and I was still right. Tomorrow, don't worry, I'll come with my reasons. Don't worry. Let Collins come.
All right, we come back
tomorrow
to
will
you.
be explosive.
Yes,
tomorrow, I can guarantee you, tomorrow will be explosive.
All right, we come back to
let the people from Niger Watch also come. Let them come. Man of Prestige, invite them to come. Let them come. Tomorrow will be explosive.
Hold on. We have dogs at the gates to keep the vagrants out. We have dogs at the gate, so I'm not sure if this space will because we have thinking people here. So how will people from Niger Watch survive in a place?
No, they can view, they can watch. I'm not saying they should enter into the platform, but they can watch.
Because
so let them come and watch.
All they do there, and that is why P2B is almost unbelievable. And that is why P2B, of course, I love P2B like everyone else, but surely there must be a divergence in that. But let's leave them to whatever it is they are. But what I was going to say to you, Emeka, is I'm posting my Instagram handle there. If you want to send in your spreadsheet so that we can prep it for the session and we'll counterweight it against our in-house statistician. But back to you, man of Prestige, and thank you for
send me your email. I will send it to you.
Oh,
right?
All right.
So that will be a good one. Send me your email. I'll send it to you tomorrow. Morning.
All right. I'll send that in private chat. All right. Back to you, man of Prestige.
Thank you, one man. Finally, but anyway, it's been a very interesting discussion. I love it a lot. But anyway, let me make a statement I was going to make before I proceed. My interjection earlier. I was going to speak about the Niger Watch, in reference to American, you've been there too, one man. But what I was going to say,
I hope you advertise me as much as you advertise them on this
platform. I go there, but I don't appear that much. I can count how many times I appear, but that's not why. I love the place, so I'm not going to deny that. But anyway,
one man, you are the reason why one man of Prestige. You are the one that advertised the show that made me know about it. Go there again and keep.
Okay.
Yes, you are the one. I remember when you said it. I was like, I've been trying to search one man, and he's not coming up. But you called the name one man to the Mo, and I searched and I saw him. You are the one. Go there and say it. Yes,
that's good. Welcome to a great platform. But anyway, what I was going to say was, I go there, but we need to respect each platform because before you go there, they tell you specifically we are forbidden. It's an echo chamber forbidden. I don't have no issue with them. If you like to listen to the same people, the people who speak to your view, you can go there. But this in a platform like one man, everybody has a diverse opinion. This is what's great about this. But that one is an echo chamber. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, you are right. Actually,
we are obedient, so you can't quarrel with them.
No, you are right. They've already stated
I was there with
Emeka.
They kick Emeka out so many times. I begged them to keep him. You need to have a different opinion, but they tell you we are for this. So if you go there, you shouldn't quarrel with them. But anyway, let's go back to the topic.
Yeah, back to the topic.
Yeah, but anyway, Man, it has been a very interesting topic, going back to what we are saying, so my point, I'm going to ask you one man. What we're going to discuss tomorrow about the projection, So are you telling me one man platform, Prism, is going to, it's going to determine Nigeria election? Just a question.
No,
Because this is one man Prism point of view.
No, it's not the platform that would
I
determine
know what it is. I know
Hold-
who did it.
hold-
I know
hold
who
on.
people did it.
No,
So it's
no,
no problem.
it's not the platform that would determine it. It's the data. We'll present.
I know how it came about one man, but anyway, I just want to poke a joke to you. I just want to poke you on that, okay?
I know, but you get the chance to interrogate the data. But back to the talking point, we've deviated too much. You were talking us through Seyi Makinde's politicking with the power blocks.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a very interesting area. So, because I heard everybody was talking about, Dewell and everybody, DOJ was talking about, like it seemed like he has some information about PDP. But my issue, I want to ask anybody that has better information. Why did Makinde, get himself into this entanglement? Because I don't see the benefit. I don't see the advantage. Because APC is going to win. APC is going to win Oyo State. Like you say, from historical, background, nobody has repeated as a governorship. That one notwithstanding. So that's an obstacle to him to begin with. APC is going to win, and there's no way. There's no way APC, Asiwaju is going to make a deal with him to support him. What is the benefit for APC there? What is the advantage? Why would he take Makinde and disregard his own, governorship? There's no advantage for for APC. So he's like in an entanglement. He may end up losing. Everybody. I don't know why he got himself. He let what's his name played him. He let Wike play him. He shouldn't have gotten himself. I can understand the prism they are coming from because they wanted a Southern president. Okay, that's okay. But you should have stopped at a certain, if I'm wrong, you correct me.
I agree with you. I think Wike has played him somewhat, but it's now too deep for him to reverse. So
he may lose. Yeah, if I'm a betting man, I may say he's going to lose because Asiwaju is going to win that place. And the APC candidate is very strong. And right now, because of the dissolution within the PDP, he may not get a vote, he may not get as much vote as he's supposed to get because right now they're not mobilizing for him. So he's not going to come, and there's no way he's going to say, I'm supporting APC, come out, what is the benefit for that? APC people is going to vote for the governorship, like the governorship, he's strong in that area, and Asiwaju is going to win. It doesn't matter what Makinde said, whether I support you or what, it's not going to translate, not even to 1%. Whether he supports Tinubu or not, Tinubu is going to sway that state. I don't know by how many percentage who is going to come second. So that's what I have to say about it. I think he's been played. I don't know why he got. I like the guy a lot. I don't know why he got himself into this entanglement. It's not going to help him. That's what I have to say on that one man.
All right, brilliant, man of prestige. Man of prestige. Briefly, on that video clip of let me just give you a feel of it again.
I didn't see the video. I walk out.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Let me give you a minute of it. Just to give you the backdrop. The person speaking is APC stalwart in Kano State, and the person he's speaking about is Tinubu's daughter. So those are the two backdrops you need to know. So here it is.
For the rally we did yesterday, we have 1,000 members of the committee that look after different affairs of the organization. And we did not relent. We finished yesterday. We need to rest at least today, but we say we have no rest because we promised Asiwaju with the support group only 1 million votes, and the government and the party and the rest will have another 2 million votes for Tinubu. So we want to keep to that promise. That's why we are not relenting. What happened actually this morning, Her Excellency, a branch in my house, and she said she just come to appreciate me with the sum of 10 million naira for what she saw. I was very happy, of course, and I request her to please come with me. She doesn't know what I'm going to do. Your Excellency, these are the people on the field. I decide to give this 10 million naira that you give to me to them, I'm taking only 1 million naira. I'm taking only 1 million naira.
Oh, okay, so there it was, man of prestige. But does that constitute vote buying, or how do you read that? That was Tinubu's daughter who took a 10 million naira package to a functionary of the APC within the Kano space, took it to him at home. But then the guy brought her out in public and brought the money out in public and gave us that narration. Does that constitute vote buying? Or is that just some substance to keep the campaign going? How are you reading that, man of prestige?
Not by this video that I saw. You know, there has been some video circulating. Of course, I didn't see the video previously. You know, I think 2 or 3 days ago. What I had was the Asiwaju daughter, you know, gave some guy money, you know, about 10 million. So the guy came out and said, "This was the vote. This was the money to buy people for rally." I didn't even say about vote buying, but he said for rally. That was the news that I had previously. So I never really see any kind of video, but they said there was a video circulating. So is it this video or something else?
Most likely, yes. So
okay, but for this particular one, it doesn't translate anything like right from what I had before. But we're talking about voting right now. But that one, they said he paid for the rally in Kano. So it just, you know, a lot of fake news, one man. You know how these politics work. I mean, even in America here, you know, I mean, it's a lot of fake news. You remember what happened during the Trump era? That was the most fake, you know, news we ever had. That's where this originated from. But yeah, from this particular video, no, it doesn't sound like that. So that's why you don't have to believe in everything you said. You know, like Emeka come here and say nobody's gonna Obi is not gonna win Southeast. So people don't believe whatever
you have it in for Emeka. What has it done
to
you,
man? I have to poke him, you know. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good one man.
Emeka alone.
You say
why?
One from Bila to Post.
Yeah, like Ajaluko can come to you sometime.
Man of prestige.
Yes.
I just want to put it out to Emeka. One man, we all know Ajaliko Thomas and everything. We all know that this platform is not just talk. You know, sometimes when you make a very strong statement, some of us would like to put you to the test. So Emeka, I'm putting you to a test if you really believe, because sometimes you sound like you believe what you're saying. So I'm trying to get you to bet 2 million naira on your words.
Don't use the word bet, or use the word wager.
Wager. All right. I'm trying to wager 2 million naira to you if you feel like Obi will not win any states in Southeast.
He won't win any state in Southeast.
Emeka, my brother, don't you dare.
Sorry, one voice I want us to manage the interjections as we go. I want it to be a smooth session, so let's manage the interjection. Go on now. Go on, Desmond.
Emeka, if you say he's not gonna win any and you're very sure, it's an easy money for you, I guess. So 2 million.
Yeah, I accept it. He's not going to win any state in the Southeast.
All right, you're betting 2 million on that, right?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Sorry. Just be careful, Emeka, because we've had this in the past. So he's not joking. So just take a moment to think about it, because we have had this happen in the past. You're new to the session, to the platform. We've had this with Desmond, who bet 1 million naira with somebody else, and we made them put the money up front, which they did. So just pause for a moment and reflect. Pause for a moment. Give him a moment to reflect on that. Desmond.
One man. What kind of reflection? He had it. He said he's ready, and you are telling me.
It is a joke, Neil. But we have rules.
It's not a joke.
After tomorrow's
one man, you're
show.
doing the right thing.
No,
hold on. Let me speak. After tomorrow's show. After tomorrow's show, and I do my breakdown, and I speak, I do my analysis, and if he's still ready to want to wager with me, I'm up for it. If I break it down tomorrow, if I break it down tomorrow, right?
Emeka,
Because
I don't.
if I break it down and he can see it, that's why I say he needs to be here tomorrow. Hold on.
I think that is
Hold on.
good.
I
Now.
am ready.
Yes.
I am ready. I am not moving. I'm not saying no. I will break it down tomorrow. No, I am passing. Hold on now. I am passing the
Hold
buck
on
to you.
Yeah.
Right? I said after tomorrow's show, after I do my analysis clearly to you, not only to you, to everybody, I break it down, try to educate everyone why I think Obi will not win a state in the Southeast, and you still say you want to wager, I am all for it.
Okay, Emeka, and I'm telling you that there's nothing you would say. I don't want you to educate me, right?
I'm giving you my own thoughts. One man has said, go and think about it.
Okay,
right?
Are you saying you want to think about it on me?
I'm saying now that after tomorrow's show, after tomorrow's show, I am giving you, I am not giving you also the benefit of doubt that when they are putting up the analysis and I am going through it and I'm showing you that this is what, because as of Tuesday, I said Obi won't win any state in the Southeast. I do not see it. I wanted to be fair to him.
Guys,
I went back to him. I looked at it and I said Obi will not win.
All right, make us stop. Everybody stop. So that's established. But I'm just going to say this last one and then I'll move on to Thomas. I want us to manage the interjections and make the interjection just as short and to the point as possible. Still welcome, but so that the thing has a smooth flow. So that. But then the second thing to Emeka, we have rules around that. If you take on a wager on this platform, you have to put up immediately, and we have an escrow account that we hold the money. That's why I'm saying reflect on it. So reflect on it till tomorrow, but you're not held to it. Don't then run away because of it tomorrow. Just turn up, and then we can just abandon it if it's not an idea that flows. But so reflect. Let's go on then to Thomas, who now has the floor. So Thomas, you're up next. Thomas, are you still there? Thomas from Down Under.
I'm here, one man.
Thomas, all right, Thomas. So let's take you straight to your own homestead and the politics of Seyi Makinde, who has been yinging and yanging, but he finally lands now. So Atiku turns up, he makes himself absent. So that's then the full abandonment of the Atiku campaign. But Makinde is still on the ballot as well, looking for re-election as the governor of Oyo State. But how has this stance that he has taken, how is it going to permutate regarding his own political fortunes? So his head is on the block, but will it be chopped off or not? Thomas. Another goes on there, Kongomoju Thomas. Carry on.
Thank you, Aman. Greetings to everybody in the house. Greetings to our listeners. It's not a surprise to me. I've said it times without number on this platform. I am from Oyo State. I know the politics of Oyo State. And the last time I went to Nigeria, the rumor we are hearing is Seyi Makinde is going for Tinubu. There is no doubt. There is no doubt about that. He's going for Tinubu. And secondly, the guy on APC ticket now, there are some meetings going on saying that they should work for Seyi Makinde. Seyi Makinde will become the governor for PDP. Then after Seyi Makinde, the following guy will come after Seyi Makinde finish his second term. And which is very possible in politics. There's nothing that is not possible in politics. So it's not a doubt, it's not a surprise to me. The end goal of the G5 is from the presidency to come to the south.
Sorry, Thomas. Why do you think APC will want to work for Seyi Makinde?
That's what I said earlier.
Southwest states.
That's what I'm saying. They will work for Seyi Makinde.
Why would they want to work for Seyi Makinde?
Let me finish now. That's what I'm saying. They will work for Seyi Makinde to become the governor in the PDP. After Seyi Makinde wins the election, he will defect to APC. He doesn't have anything to lose anymore. He's already got the ticket. He will defect to APC. And after his second tenure, the guy on APC ticket now will become the governor after him. And you know, Seyi Makinde has been in Labour Party. He has contested almost 3 or 2 times in Labour Party. He doesn't win election in Oyo State. So that is the rumor. I am not saying this with facts. That is the rumor we are hearing. And at the presidency, they will work for Tinubu. That is sure. There is no doubt about that. The presidency from Oyo State, even PDP, they are strong old PDP working for Tinubu now. People just take it like that. So Oyo State is locked down for Tinubu outrightly. I normally say this every time. Labour Party doesn't have any goal in my own state, in Oyo State. Zero.
Thomas, can I ask you something, Thomas?
Hold on. Let go on.
Yeah, Thomas. So my question is that does it mean APC candidate doesn't stand a chance? Why is he giving up his ambition for this thing? What do you think about that? From what you know about Oyo, I mean, you're from there. You know, why is he?
Yeah. Man of prestige. You know, politics is about align and realign, and in politics is very dynamic. The guy, do you know the payout they will give him? Do you know maybe after Tinubu win the election, they are going to give him a post? He's not losing anything. And the guarantee will be there for him to get the ticket come 2027. And they will work for him. Politics is it's very dynamic. It's about liaising. What are you giving me? What is on the table for me to step down? It's possible. You can't. I can't doubt it that it's not possible. It's possible. Folani is a very famous politician. We can't take that away in any place. But if Seyi Makinde is going to work for the good of Tinubu, and Tinubu call Folani that, oh mommy, come here, let's work for this guy. This guy will defect to APC after the election. It's guarantee for you. It's just about guarantee.
Okay, one more interjection, Thomas.
Tinubu call him. Sorry?
One more interjection. But Tinubu is a guarantee. It doesn't matter what anybody says. Tinubu was going to win Oyo State by I don't know what margin. So I'm trying to find out the incentive there, for Makinde, Makinde supporting, because it doesn't really mean anything whether Makinde support him or not. Tinubu is going to win it by the same margin. That's just my opinion. Go ahead.
But
Thomas,
there is no
hold on, D. Let Thomas have a bit of a flow. Yeah, carry on, Thomas.
There is no support that is not good. Even we know there is no equivocation. Tinubu is taking Oyo State, but Seyi Makinde supporting into is still something. It's very. What are you saying? A governor of a state supporting a candidate of other party. It's still a big thing. They may not come out support him publicly, but they will go out there and canvass vote. They will tell people when it's governorship, vote. Now Seyi Makinde can't defect anymore. It's already on the ballot. But they will say on the governorship, vote PDP. On the presidency, vote APC. There's many. Do you know that they have meeting with Tinubu?
Thomas, this Folani guy, you are saying is of equal popularity to Seyi Makinde and an equal threat. Do you think if he feels his chances are high, do you think he can be persuaded to step down his ambition?
One man, what are you saying? What is Folani and Tinubu? There is no difference. They are in the same camp. This is politics, one man. I'm grown up when Babade Dibu plays politics in Oyo State. Rashid Ladoja, Adewolu Ladoja, Lamadeshino, Dapo, even Dapo, the son of Ladoja, the son of Lamadeshino. We know all of them. They realign, then align. That is politics for you. Are you telling me Tinubu will call Folani that stepped down, and Folarin we said no. Come on.
But
And
Thomas,
they told,
I'm not saying they can't have any arrangement with Seyi Makinde, but they won't, because of Seyi Makinde vote, step Senator Folarin down that for APC. APC is not Labour Party in Oyo State. APC actually has Oyo State. It was because of the enmity that they did against Ajumobi that got this guy in there. So I don't think APC will go as far as wanting to step Folarin down because they need Seyi Makinde to support them. It won't work like they might promise him something that if he doesn't win, they will give him something. But obviously,
DOG, I'm not saying this to facts. I said rumors. So don't take me. Maybe I'm saying that is categorical, but I said that is the rumor that we hear in Ibadan or your state. That's what is going on out there. So there is no doubt. One man, Seyi Makinde will never go for PDP. He will never go for PDP, and he has spoiled the chances all the way through for Atiku not to mend the fence of the G5. No. They will be going for APC. In my opinion, they will be going for APC. Atiku should just forget about this election. You just go back to Dubai and enjoy his money and his beautiful wife. So there's nothing going on in Oyo State for him, in my opinion.
He has wives, so no
the wives, yes, the wives. Want to be better, They said they had about 50-something children. I don't know, man. I just wonder, how can you parent? It's beyond money. Parenting is actually personal, individual contact. How can you superintend 50-something children and impact on their lives? You just throw money at them, Abby. What sort of crass?
One man, let me tell you one story. One Baba in Ibadan, he has many wives like that. Whenever they brought the kids, the man doesn't even know the kids. He will say, "Who are you?" I am the children of number wife 7, number 6. What is your name? The Baba will still be asking the child, "What is your name?" You don't even know them anymore. So they are jackpo now. They're just making babies. They don't care about you. You care about parental. We care about parental. Do they care? They don't care. So far, they've set up their wives, their mothers. Their mothers are doing very well. The mothers are the ones taking care of the kids, even though they don't take care of them anymore. They will send the money to their mother, set up their mother in a good capacity. Then the mother take care of the kids. The father, what is it about? Are you telling me Atiku had all the wives in Dubai? No, now some will be in Nigeria, some may be in London, some may be in Dubai. They are not together. They don't care.
I wonder if he knows all their individual names. I suspect he does not, Atiku. He can't know their individual names.
If I may interject on that, I know little about Atiku. But I'm under a duty of confidentiality, so I can't really say. But what I know is it's not like that Baba Ibadan that you're talking about. Atiku is not like that. He's a very responsible father. And all his children, they are not irresponsible. You won't see any of his children in all the things that even the celebrities that we all celebrate do. You hardly see his children. You hardly find his children in anyhow place. Go and check out. Adamu Atiku happened to be the first. Go and look at where the guy is. The second, the third. You go to Mama Titi Atiku's house, you see them all responsible, doing their things their own way, and same thing with the second, the third. I don't know of the other wife, but I know of the first, second, and third, and I've been to the houses before. They are responsible people, I can tell you.
Including Mohammed Atiku.
Yeah.
Who we heard in that audio clip bragging about how he wants to loot Nigeria dry.
Yeah, because you see, their standard of morality, well, there's no moral universalism anyway, but their own level of probably the way they talk may not be like the way you and I will talk. Understand? But when you put them in the class of people of their own status, you still give it to Atiku. I think he really tried on his own children.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Back to you, Thomas. You were talking us through Ibadan or your politics.
So, in my opinion, Oyo is locked down for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. As DOG rightly said that it's not going to lose Oyo State anyway, even by the backing of Seyi Makinde or not backing of Seyi Makinde, it's still going to take Oyo State. So I give it to Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That Oyo State is locked down for him. Let's see how it pans out for Atiku, and Atiku will still be second in Oyo State. Forget about Labour Party.
No, I don't think Labour Party is in play in Oyo State. But but to Seyi Makinde, do you as an Oyo man and Ibadan man who's steeped and marinated in the politics of the space, do you see him returning? Do you think he will win that election? Folari threatening him.
There's a chances for him to return. Why did I say that? The man he didn't perform beyond reasonable doubt, or he has performed a little bit. Ibadan has never. There's only one bridge I know in Ibadan. That is Molete. When I get to Mokola roundabout, I saw a bridge. I said, "Wow, this man is walking. At least there's the changes." The traffic, there's
Makinde is not the one that did Mokola.
Sorry, let's let Thomas flow a bit. Sorry, carry on, Thomas.
Yes. So last time I went to Nigeria, the bridge was not there. So I thought maybe it's the administration that did it. But there's some changes. Oyo State is a civil servant state. You may not see maybe vast projects going on, at least, but with what I'm hearing in the state, people like him. He's a likable person. I think he has been contesting almost three or two times and on Labour Party before he defected to PDP. That's why we're saying that still boils down to structure we are talking about. Even one of my family members was driving him as a driver. So I know him in and out. So somebody just told him, Baba, you are just wasting your money. Engineer Seyi Makinde is a philanthropist. He has done so well in Ibadan. Very good. Take care of people, send people in scholarship. He's a very good man. But people tell him, Baba, you can't win election in Labour Party. Forget it. You have to defer to either PDP or APC. And he listened, and he won the election. So that's what we are talking about, structure. We are talking about structure because these two parties, they have the structure on ground. You need to do a little job to win election in Oyo State. If you are in PDP or APC, it's sure for you. The time they get you as their candidate, the primaries, you have 50-50 chance winning the election because the structure is there. People know them very well. So it still boils down to structure. So to me, he will get the second chance. Ajumobi has broken that cause that no governor can rule Oyo State 2 times. So it can happen for it to happen before, it can happen again. So I think he's going to win the election, in my opinion.
All right, brilliant. And by the way, Thomas, it looks as though people are correcting you. I think DOG was just about to as well. It says, this is from David Tunde Abe. It says, Mokola roundabout bridge was not built by Seyi Makinde. It was built by Akala, but I think he said Molete, not Mokola. So you did say Molete, didn't you?
No, I said the only bridge I know in Oyo State is Molete. But I thought the last time I went to Nigeria, the bridge was not there. So I thought maybe it was Seyi Makinde that did it. So the person is right. So I'm wrong. So, but the last time I went to Ibadan, there was no bridge in Mokola roundabout. But when I went to Nigeria the last time, there was bridge there, and it was very good. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah. So they are right. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So we must always fact check.
I was going to say that correcting, but you took me backstage immediately, and I've seen people correct people on the platform very well.
Yeah,
not like I was
so just hold steady. I want the thing to flow. I don't want people chopped up in the middle of their narration too much, so that there's a smoothness to it. Let me get back to you and take you, Thomas, to the Seyi Makinde's, not Seyi Makinde, Seyi Tinubu space. He seems to be the pocket bomb, the pocket ranger, the ninja turtle of the Tinubu space, the secret weapon. Because remember, a few weeks ago, we were playing a clip of him with Obi Kubana and E-Money, sipping champagne, everything, and they were all wearing Tinubu for President hats. So he went on that mission. So he's now in the north, eating suya and drinking burukutu with the Miyetti Allah space. So is that power block politics, trying to secure people who have oversight of a large voting bloc? So this traditional politics, do you think it will still carry through in this dispensation? Seyi Makinde, the secret weapon of his father's campaign. Seyi Tinubu,
Seyi Tinubu is not a Omale now. So he will rather work for his father. So I'm not surprised. He's a good guy. He's doing what he thought. He's going to win election for his father. Some people dismissing the Miyetti Allah in the north. If you are dismissing them, you are dismissing them on your own peril. They have a block vote. They've been voting on 5 million votes. Let's just even cut it down to half or 2 million votes. It's still a block of votes right there. That is a block of votes right there. And some weeks ago, you brought us the news here that the Miyetti Allah, they are endorsing Tinubu. So if the father, they are endorsing his father, and he now is in the north, dining and whining with those guys, are they not going to vote for him? They are going to vote for him, isn't it? They are going to vote for him. People are talking about Atiku, that the Miyetti Allah or the Fulani may vote for Atiku. I don't think, in my opinion, Atiku is loved. In my opinion, I don't think he's loved. They may vote for him on ethnic group or on Hausa level, on group level, but when you are talking of loved person, they don't count Atiku maybe even as Muslim, because they saw him gallivanting everywhere. He doesn't portray as a Muslim to the northerners, in my opinion. So Seyi Makinde is doing well, and even the daughter is doing well as well. And it's very good, one man. It's good because they are sticking to the block vote.
Thomas, the Miyetti Allah group that Seyi Makinde is joined with, they are actually the main one, by my reckoning. Is the Miyetti Allah Cattle Hore Association, led by Abdullahi Bodejo. So that as far as we know is the main Miyetti Allah. But given the sort of penchant that area has for something they call takiya, which is some form of subterfuge, how much confidence are you vesting on the words of Miyetti Allah, who are known for Gbabimagbabe behavior, abracadabra and all that?
Abracadabra. Well, they may still stab him at the back. You can't doubt that one. There's nothing that cannot happen. But if they are coming out now frontally, supporting him, at least we can still give them a little benefit of doubt, that they will support him till the end. But there's nothing that cannot happen. So they can still stab him at the back. But you remember, even before the premise of their APC, we heard that almost 12 governors of the North is backing Tinubu. So all these Miyetti Allah, they are under APC, and their grand patron, the Oga Patapata of them all, is Buhari. There's been some rumors that Buhari is not supporting Tinubu, but Buhari has came out frontally. He even scheduled where he's going to where the state is going to future supporting Tinubu. So that doubt of Buhari is not supporting Tinubu, I think we should lay that one to rest. And if Buhari is the grand patron of the Miyetti Allah, he can still speak to them that go out there and vote for Tinubu. What will it cause Tinubu not to? What will cause Buhari not to convert vote for Asiwaju? They are the same party. They have gentleman agreement back in the days. So Buhari may want to fulfill his promise to Tinubu. So I'm not saying there's no doubt, in my opinion, Tinubu, Buhari is going to back Tinubu squarely and is going to speak to the block vote. And this Miyetti Allah is among the block vote in the north. So they are going to vote for him, in my opinion, unless they finally decide to stab him at the back at the end of the day. So it's give it to him.
Thomas, who do you think the Miyetti Allah group, who do you think they instinctually gravitate towards? Who do they instinctually gravitate towards? Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, Bola Tinubu, or Kwakwanso? And you can put that in a hierarchical order. But who do you think, if they were given the free hands to go with their instincts, who do you think they would naturally gravitate towards?
First, I would say Atiku. Second, Kwakwanso. Then third, Tinubu. Then fourth, why are you putting Peter Obi in this list? Peter Obi, forget about Peter Obi, Miyetti Allah to Peter Obi. It's forget about, don't even put Peter Obi on the list. They will gravitate. Yes? You want to say something?
No. I was going to disagree with you somewhat, only to move around a little bit. I think their instinct will be more towards somebody like Kwakwanso, because he fits more their puritanical, pious outlook on life. And then Atiku for reasons of tribe. And then Tinubu because he pretends to be a Muslim. But as you said, I don't think they will be anywhere near Peter Obi. It's just the antithesis of what they stand for.
One man. Anybody in the right sense will say they will gravitate to Peter Obi. What is the correlation of Miyetti Allah to Peter Obi in the south? No. That's what I said. Atiku, Kwakwanso, Asiwaju. Then the bottom list will be Peter Obi. Yeah, that's my submission, Mama.
Somebody is asking Thomas a question on the comment section. He's asking a question that.
Go on. What's the question?
The question is if he knows about the gentleman agreement between Tinubu and Buhari. So that should be Jeje Laye. So I want to refer Jeje Laye to Bisi Akande's book. The answer to that question is there.
What does it say for the benefit of those who haven't read it?
Okay, there was a gentleman, as a matter of fact, Tinubu was supposed to be the vice president of Buhari. We are all aware of this, right? Yes. I don't know, except some people might just be hearing it for the first time. It's in the public forum. But because they say no, that Muslim will not apply, and mainly from the Atiku Kaba, it was actually Saraki that was kicking against it, that it cannot work. So Tinubu decided to go and bring Oshibajo as a Christian. Actually, he even submitted 3 names. So there was a gentleman agreement, right? The first instance, when Buhari came, Buhari actually went to Tinubu's house in Abuja, and Tinubu refused to see him. He wanted that VP slot, but Buhari was saying it will not fly because people are not agreeing to that. Then he said, do anything, just bring anything. I will do anything for you on that. He now brought 3 lists, and they picked Osibanjo from that 3 lists. So also, Bisi Akande's book also referred to how Saraki hijacked the Senate president, how he slept in his car and everything. They all spoke about it, and how unhappy Tinubu was after that plot. Please go and read that book. Very interesting.
All right.
You should read the book. Yeah.
All right, brilliant. So that gentleman's agreement, but then of course, the tequila or taquilla, or is it even tequila or tequila? What's that drink even? Whatever it is that we know. Yeah. What is that not going to come into play? So these Fulani people and empty promises.
One man, forget that one. I still hold Buhari in high esteem. He's a man of integrity. I can say he's a man of his word. He will want to fulfill that gentleman agreement as the last speaker. I don't know who spoke last. I get last now.
That was King Emeka.
Yes, as Emeka rightly said, there's a gentleman agreement. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu has fulfilled his own part of the agreement. So what will it cause the Bubu to fulfill his own part of the agreement? So Buhari doesn't have anything to lose. And even we remember people are even saying from the north that the presidency should come to the south. There are even some people campaigning for that, even a northerner campaigning that the president should come to the south. So when the president came to the south, why wouldn't they support the southerner, even though they want the president to come to the south? So in my opinion, Buhari is going to support him, and maybe he may win the election. Thank you, Woman. Woman, I would like to speak on Peter. You want to still have something to say?
No. Go on. Go to what. Go on.
Yeah, I want to speak on the show. I think Peter Obi needs to be. I can't say caution. I can't, because I don't know. I can't caution him. He's a grown man, and he can do what he wants to do. But in my opinion, I think Peter Obi is the Sunday Igboho of this time. Why do I say that? Because when the Sunday Igboho saga begins, people milk and they make ends meet on Sunday Igboho. You know that I don't need to take you back there. But I think what people are now doing is, because Peter Obi is the momentum on ground now, everybody wants him on their platform to gravitate followership and get money from YouTube. That is what I think. AY, I follow AY very well. I don't know the last time AY did live presentation on his platform. But when I watch Peter Obi on the platform, I said, wow, over 10,000 people watching, people commenting, people super chatting. So I think everybody just wants to be on the moment to see, this is the moment, this is people going on now. Do you know how much AY will be making on that on that hours Peter Obi spent on his platform? So as Emeka rightly said, is AY voting for Peter Obi? Why is he jumping? I can't even count how many platforms this man has been. If with this momentum, if he did not win this election, I will be so much disappointed, because
he won't win. You are giving him hope. He won't win.
Bad belly.
That's what I'm saying, that if with this momentum, if he doesn't win this election, so I will find this very, very wasteful time. I don't even know the English I will use, because he has been.
Thomas, let me just tell you how impactful I feel Peter Obi's interaction with that AY space. You were saying 10,000. There was a time that on YouTube alone, it was close to 14,000. But then he was streaming on multi-platforms. On Facebook, he had about 8,000 to 9,000. If you combine all of them, it was close to 25,000 concurrent viewers at a moment in time. So just reflect on that. 25,000 people concurrently watching. Then, but it's not those people that are watching that really matters, but the sphere of influence of those people. So if you say that those 25,000, each of them has a sphere of influence of about 10 people, then you are looking at what? A 250,000 to probably even 500,000 if you continue to cascade it down in terms of sphere of influence. That's the impact of that little cameo he had with that space. So that's the impact right there. That's the power of social media.
Woman, I understand what you are driving at, but I somewhat disagree with you.
All right.
Before this show interview with Peter Obi on AY show. Has AY declared for Peter Obi?
It doesn't matter now. It's a mutual, it's a quid pro quo, as they say in Latin. Scratch my back, I scratch yours. Peter Obi needs his audience, and he needs his star dust because it's the man of the moment. So it doesn't matter.
What I think is AY just try to make Peter Obi. That is what I think.
But they are milking each other, is what I'm saying. Peter Obi is accessing 25,000 people who can then transmit into 500,000 people, and AY is milking him because he's the man of the moment. So it's mutual milking now.
One man, forget about that.
Okay.
His appearance on AY show, will he sway any vote?
It could, is what I'm saying.
No, forget about it, one man. People that want to vote on this coming election, they have made up their mind. Let Peter Obi go to Agodai platform, go to Basketmat platform, go to Alibaba platform. It doesn't change anything, in my opinion. He will never sway anybody. He will never change anybody that wants to vote for Kwakwa, so that now Peter Obi is on AY show. Because I'm following AY, I like AY. Me, I like AY, I follow AY. His appearance on AY, will he sway me to vote for Peter Obi? No. I can't even stand listening to him on that platform because it's the same things. I can't even stay long. I just watch like 20 minutes and I dash out. Because it's the same thing you said yesterday, same, no different, no new innovation, nothing whatsoever. So I can't even watch him so. So is appearing on that platform, will it make me vote for Peter Obi? No, it doesn't. In my opinion, I told people are just milking him because it's not changing anything. AY is a Yoruba man. Showing on that platform, will supporters of AY, Yoruba supporters, will they change their minds to vote for Peter Obi? No, it's not going to happen. People that has made up...
But they were all calling him Mr. President now. They were all calling him Mr. President.
One man, those people there, sorry, Thomas, those people there are just the same obedient that went there to watch the AY live show. And like Tomo has rightly said, that won't change anybody's mind. It's the same people that have been following that bandwagon that will still just be using it and be campaigning to other people that are not really for Obi. They'll be trying to shove, if you see AY show, he said this, he said that. The same thing he has been saying all the while. So Thomas is on point about that.
One minute, please. Can I go after Thomas, please? I'm begging the panelists to, so that my bedtime is almost my bedtime, so I can go to bed.
All right, we'll come to you after Thomas. So yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, thank you, brother. So it's to me, I'm not a baby in politics. I'm not a baby. Nah. I'm not a baby in politics. I would tell you almost 70 to 80% of Nigerians has made up their mind. All this they are saying undecided voters, they may fall in a category of maybe 20 or 30 or 25%. 70 to 75% of people have made up their mind. I meet with my family members. They have made up their mind who they are voting for. Peter Obi should go to anywhere. People will still vote for him if they want to vote for him. People will vote for Asiwaju if they want to vote for Asiwaju. People will vote for Shure. It doesn't change that appearance there. To me, is AY milking him. He's not getting any vote. I don't think he will gain even 2 votes.
But Thomas, by that logic, then there's no point in campaigning at all now. If there was what's the point in campaigning if by your logic?
One man, don't try to twist this thing. I'm talking specifically on AY show.
Thomas, if Obi wants to campaign now, he should be campaigning on a platform that he will be able to reach the market women, that they can hear him. Those are the people that should be hearing his voice. The people that will go out.
Who is this guy speaking?
That's DOG.
This guy's sense is sweet.
If you want, it should be on those platforms. And majority of the people, even on those live shows, are overseen that they won't even vote. Those people are in diaspora. Majority won't vote. How many people have data in Nigeria? People that will vote in Nigeria have data. Most of them even switch their data off because of WhatsApp call. If they want to receive your call, that's when they will switch on their data to receive WhatsApp call. So the majority of the people that are going out to vote, that space won't reach them. Those are the things, and that is where the grassroots, when they say structure, that's where the effect is. If you are not, and the problem with the obedience is they could have helped and reach those people when you go and buy stuff and all that, the awareness, but no, they want to shove it down your throat. They don't want to listen to you. Once you even go a little bit away from where their direction, they're already abusing you, cursing you, your children, your great-great-grandchildren, your this, your that. It's not helping, and they are not realistic. The politics doesn't work like that. Seyi Tinubu and Amir Shatima are going about working. You think they are stupid too? They have money. They could sit down and think, oh, they will vote for us. But there are places you need to touch, not on social media, that half of those people are overseas watching, and majority of the others are maybe celebrities supporting Obi. Yeah, carry on, Thomas.
Joji, let me shock you. If you can't even watch YouTube in Nigeria, if you are not rich, if you are not averagely okay, load 5 megabytes, 5 gig now, go on YouTube. Before a tinkle of high is gone. Even Peter will be going to BCOS in Basoro, going to Galaxy in Okiare, going to NTA in Agodi is even better. It will reach more people because people listen to radio more than how many people on social media?
The terrestrial station.
But
So
Obi has been
some
going
people
to
will
all
still
these
pick it.
places.
Yeah, you have a point there.
Yeah, if I may.
I'm in politics of Ibadan. I know back and front Ibadan.
If I may come in too.
Yeah, come in after Ogbeni come in, yeah.
Okay, you see, I know we are not saying this because we want Obi to win. I just like objectivity. I'm a Tinubu person, and I want Tinubu to win. But first, I don't say anything wrong in one reconsolidating your base. Obi doesn't have the structure. He knows. And he knows that the only structure he has is this social media thing. And it's been working for him, rightly so. Except you don't really follow events in Nigeria. That is when you will think that this social media noise thing is not working for Obi. It's working perfectly for him. So Obi coming to platforms like AY platform to talk is for him to reconsolidate his base. He has his base already, the obedient. They are everywhere, those guys on social media and go. He's reconsolidating it. That is one. And there's nothing wrong in that in politics. Why do you think Tinubu is going back to Kano every time? Because he understands that is his base. Why will he not go there just once and then not return again? No, because he understands the importance of that place to his victory. So he has gone there like 3 times now. Only God knows if he will still return to the place, So that is one. Secondly, Obi so much believe in diaspora, and rightly so. If you look at it, if you take a poll today, if they have to conduct election in diaspora today, Obi will take maybe 50 or 60% diaspora. There's hardly anyone you talk to in diaspora. They talk much of Obi, at least in the United Kingdom where I stay. Okay. So I know those things don't translate to votes. Okay. It doesn't translate to it. But he believes that those ones can influence their people back home, which, yes, is also working. When you look at it, people talk to their people back home, particularly people they feed, which for me, I think is even morally wrong. For you to be dictating the right to franchise of people based on the fact that you are feeding them, or based on the fact that because you are sending money to them back home, I think there's something morally wrong in it. But whether morally wrong or not, He's working
Well,
for
that's vote buying. We've discussed it.
Of course.
That's
Of
vote
course.
buying.
Of course.
Sending money home and then using that to bully people
Very,
to vote.
very, very morally
That's
wrong.
vote buying. Yeah.
You know, but rightly or wrongly, he's working for Obi. So even if Obi is not going to win, the purpose the guy is coming to achieve, which is to axe some guys down. We've all discussed this before. He's doing it productively and increasingly, and that is what all these moves will gather for him. Going to radio station and others, yeah, he does that also too. So when you are over prepared for a race, it's not a crime. You know, that's
yeah, but Ogbeni, this thing of preaching to the converted, which are the criticism levied often against Peter Obi, how much more can he preach to his base? Because he has been all the way through this election predominantly preaching to his base. So how much more can he? Is there anything left in that space? Is it time for, or is it even too late for him to venture out? Because as everybody is saying, that AY space is still somewhat preaching to the converted. Because I think a good 80% of the followership of that space, they're probably on board with Peter Obi anyway. So is it gaining any new grounds? Just circling round the already converted?
I think it's a matter of choice for him. He's a candidate in this election and he has a strategy. And that's one of the things for me. I prefer him going around doing it so that my own candidate will win eventually. Why would I want him to gain more ground? Let him continue with his traditional way of campaigning and
so you are coming back to what we are saying.
So there's no need. I'm not coming back.
The same page now.
That is not. It's not working for him.
What I'm simply saying
working
is,
for him in any way.
Yes, what I'm simply saying is that you are not complaining against it because you like him or you want him to win. You're complaining against it because he's working for your own candidate. Then let it be. In fact, hail them. In politics, you will hail them. He's doing fine.
Do we know if Peter Obi has yet had an interaction with Miyetti Allah? Has he had an interaction with Miyetti Allah?
I don't think so, and I don't.
He went to see Gumi now.
I don't think he will ever do that. Like the question I posted on AY this thing is talking about, this election is not going to be ethnic, it's not going to be religion. I said, how many Muslim gatherings have you been to? Secondly, how many states have you visited in the north? Yet you come here to be telling us that it's not based on religion, based on tribe. You already have narrowed it to those two things from your home space. You know where? This is not my time anyway. Let me wait in my time.
Yeah, but
my time to interject.
No. Let me put this question to you, Ogbeni, only for you to reflect on and then speak on it when I come to you. But do you think that ethno-religious politics, do you think Peter Obi is the one actually playing it the most in this cycle? So reflect on that. When I come to you, we expand on it. Have your interjection, man of prestige. Round up that space, Thomas, after, and then I'll move you on to another topic. Man of prestige.
Okay, thank you. Everybody here speaking about morality. I mean, almost everybody has a lot of immorality. Who give everybody your opinion to say that, trying to entice their people at home to vote? I've done a lot of that. So you can't call me anything that I'm doing is immoral. So if we call that immoral, who know how many immorality you have committed to? So don't come here and telling me that, try to baptize my people at home to vote for Obi. That's my right. So you can't tell me that's immoral. I don't say anything. I mean, that's your right to say that. And I'm not quarreling with you, but I'm making my emphasis. No, there's nothing immoral about that, in my own opinion, and I'm doing that. Okay. If you have a problem, that's up to you. Thank you.
Who said it's immoral? Who said that?
You and the guy that just spoke. What's his name?
What is immoral?
About conversing with our people, our relative to vote. You're called a bull buying. And it's immoral.
No, using money to induce people against what might well be their will. That cannot be right.
I'm telling you, I'm doing it. If you have a problem with it,
I don't have a problem with it. I mean, that's just what I think. But
it's okay to think like that. But I'm just trying to let you know, I here, man of prestige, I am doing that. I've done a lot of that. So if
Yeah,
you
we
know,
are not planning to arrest anybody
That's
doing
fair
it.
enough.
yeah.
Now it wasn't guided at you personally. It's
No,
just
no, no,
that
no,
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 let
no.
me.
But I'm just one man. You know, I don't have any. You know, I'm just laughing about it. Okay, so
I
If I'm,
know. I
don't
understand
disregard
that.
my voice. But I'm just trying to let you know I've done it. Okay, and I'm doing it.
Look at that. You stand guilty. You're guilty as charged.
Anyway,
I'm not
you
guilty.
see,
I'm doing what my conscience. Okay,
you see,
I'm enjoying it.
most times when people charge against, when issue of morality is raised and you people charge against it, most time is people are guilty of it that always be quick to stand
Don't go
against
there.
it.
Okay,
That is
don't
how
go there.
it's always be. But
Don't go there about morality. Okay, because I don't know
I've
what you do. I don't
said,
even know you.
the
You're
fact
not
that
more moral than I do.
Hold on. Let him carry on over here.
if you may just allow me now, the fact that you're doing it doesn't make it right, and the fact that
Who
hold
appointed
on, man of prestige. Let him have his say.
if you may just have
Please.
me,
Yeah, carry
and
on.
the fact that you have so many people doing something doesn't make it right. And lastly, I've said there's no moral universalism. There's nobody that can draw a line and say, oh, this is what is morally wrong or right. There is moral relativism. So possibly your own moral sense, where it could take you to, and you call it a moral right, is that stage. But some people, it will offend their own moral sensibility when they say, oh, would I have talked to my a richer person in my family the same way I'll talk to these people that I'm feeding to go and vote for XYZ? Said no. If I can't talk to a richer person who I know is also well to do like me, doesn't need money from me and co, I can't dictate to that person. But I'm dictating to this person because I feed this person. Some people will tell you it offends my moral sensibility, therefore I will not do that.
Okay,
Others
one
will
more
say they
question.
will do
One last
it.
question.
So it's
No. We
I
must
just want
move
to ask
on.
him a question. Whether he's going to condemn the vote buying in Nigeria. That has been the
Why,
historical fact
why
in Nigeria.
not?
Are you condemning that?
We've all been condemning vote buying. Everybody in Nigeria, even those one engaging in it, they will tell you they are
It's
doing
okay.
the
There's no
wrong
problem. You have a right, to show your morality, But this mine, and I'm gonna exhibit it. Okay, I respect you too.
All right. So there it is. You respect him, so respect then his right to his opinion. So back to you, Thomas. Thomas, round of that space, and then I want to take you to the Tinubu's daughter space yet, but round of that space, and then I want to acknowledge the super chats, then take your commentary on the Tinubu daughter space. Back to you, Thomas.
It is well. So we say we need the new Nigeria. So vote buying now is not a crime. Well, it is well. Let's just move on, one man.
All right, brilliant. Thank
Read
you,
your
Thomas.
super chat and come back to me. Yeah.
All right. Let me kick it off with Kulatas. Not because it's but just more pertinent to the conversation. It says, obese base are tuning off. He needs to rejig them. So I think it's that rejigging that might well be what we saw with the AY space, because certainly that's going to spread wide and deep, that interaction with AY. So there it is. Thank you for the super chat, Kulata. Play Summer comes in. Politics is local and not a wide show. But local is a relative term, isn't it? Because the social media space is actually local as well, because it goes right into your homes. And that interaction, of course, localized to wherever it needs to be localized to. Politics is local and not a wide show. So thank you for that. Bucci or Carfor comes in. Believe Emeka at your risk. He doesn't know politics. So there it is. A lot of our anti-Emekas, a lot of our anti-Emeka supporters coming in. So stick your fingers in your ears, Emeka. So you might not want to hear some of this because it looks as though you come with a reputation. Desmond comes in. He says, Emeka, please put your money where your mouth is. Let's bet 2 million naira on your statement.
Can I speak some on this quickly, right?
No, you're coming after Thomas. So let's do it in that order. So it says, Emeka, put your money where your mouth is, and I'll bring it up again when you come up, so you can address it frontally. 2 million naira bet on your statement. It is an open challenge to Emeka. This is not a platform for cheap talk. that the last sentence we know factually because monies has been parted on this platform for people who were shooting too loosely from the lips. If your mouth is wayward, then your wallet gets attacked. That's what happens here. This one I'm not going to read out because it's up on the offensive. Don't call people names. Desmond, even via super chat. So there it is. So you can see it on your screen. But then still about Emeka very much. Stop the ad hominems on Emeka. So you know our rule here. Everybody knows the rule. You play the ball, not the man. Play the ball, not the man. We say that often enough. But thank you for the super chats, gentlemen. Keep them coming in and streaming equally the buy the coffee thing. So pump that up like it was a flat tire. So pump up that buy the coffee thing like it was a flat tire. So as they pump up the buy the coffee thing like it was a flat tire, Thomas then give us his commentaries on the Tinubu daughter space. So that money that was parted with in Kano and the guy now bringing it out in politics, was he trying to embarrass her? Was he actually just trying to acknowledge, as Ajofar was suggesting in the chat space?
Oh, thank you, one man again. The only thing that baffles me on that video clip, I don't think nobody has really pointed out. He was calling the lady Your Excellency. I don't even know the English to use. Her Excellency, is she a governor of a state? Is she honorable? And I know they don't call honorable Excellency. I think they use Excellency for most. I think for governor.
Has she ever held political office? I know she's the Yaloja, but is the Yaloja an Excellency?
She hasn't. She was saying her Excellency. I was saying, what is this man saying? Her Excellency. What? He has not been a governor before. She has not been a senator before. She has not been an honorable before. But because of 10 million naira, and a grown-up man can even have mouth diarrhea saying her Excellency. Which Excellency? So that is the politics Tinubu is bringing to the table in Nigeria. So Nigerians ready for more to come, calling her Excellency. I find it very, very offensive. I don't know. Maybe that 10 million naira has entered that man's head. He doesn't even thinking straight anymore. Calling her Excellency on the part of the money. Why will I care? That is part of politics, one man. But I don't know. Maybe
if you go to Nigeria, they will use Your Excellency for you too. If they see that, so forget that one. Yeah, okay, Your Excellency.
When money stop,
bullshit works. Even like a 50-year-old man will call you. Yes, I said it before I realized it. A man twice your age will call you our daddy. If your wallet is big enough,
what man, if you remember one day you are talking of is the money control everything. If you remember that time we speak on, I said money is everything in Nigeria. Money is. I was in Nigeria, people looking me like I was in a pizza shop. The lady ran to the door, opened the door. I said, why are you doing all this? Because of money. She's even older than me. So when money talks in Nigeria, that thing keep quiet. So maybe that money has entered the brain of that man. He doesn't even thinking straight anymore. But when you talk of giving them money, there's nothing bad in that. It's good because they can say they want to use this to mobilize people. You can't take money out of politics.
There's a Yoruba phrase, Thomas. Idea. Idea, you know.
Yes. You don't have money. You said you have idea. Who is going to listen to your idea? So when money talks, everything's follow, everything go in place. Is it good for us? No, but this is the terrain, this is the environment that we find ourselves. Do I like it? I don't like it, but this people respect you for your money. They call you sir. They are older than you. They call you sir because they know your pocket. They know what they can get from you. So Tinubu daughter is doing fine. It's not Omale. It's not a vagabond. He will campaign for his dad. If I'm Tinubu's son, would I campaign for my dad? I will be the son of the president. Even that name of alone, son of the president, it opens many doors. So I give it to his daughter. He's doing what he's deeming fit, that is going to work for her father. That we just give it to him. They are doing very well. I can't fault them. 10 million naira is still nothing to me to give it to that man. It's still nothing. They are spending more than that under the curtain. They are giving them money more than that. But I don't think that lady will be happy as the man came out and even brought out the money cash. I don't think the lady will be happy, in my opinion. But what do I know? So no, I don't think she will be happy.
I agree with that opinion, Thomas. I don't think she will be happy because I think he caught out guard. I don't think the things they are doing in the shadows, you don't want it under the bright lights, do you?
No.
If she wanted to show it off, she would have brought it to the venue, not to your home. When she brought it to your home, and then you want to embarrass her, I thought you wanted to embarrass her. That's what I thought.
Can I quickly point out something on what Thomas raised?
Yeah.
On issue of His or Her Excellency. You see, these appellations are not even contained in our constitution. Let's go back there. So you want to ask, where do we even get this thing from? Can I sit in my house as the dad in my house and tell my children to be calling me His Excellency? Have I breached any law? I have not in Nigeria.
I think I'll introduce that in my home from tomorrow. Everybody will call me His Excellency this house from tomorrow. His Excellency. And I'm introducing it to the platform as well. So now, from now on, His Excellency one man.
So secondly, we also need to look at the background of who is talking. You won't expect a cow butcher in Abattoir somewhere that they just made a world leader, and then unfortunately find himself as the leader of a particular group, and compare your level of understanding of appellation in political space with a man who is a university graduate or someone who has international exposure. So you should understand the background everybody is coming from. That's the way I see it. So people use His Excellency anyhow now in Nigeria, and you can't blame them. I remember my undergraduate days in University of Ife. Ganifa came to our school. Then they gave him one award or something like that. All the governors were sitting in the front because they also came one way or the other for something. He refused to call them Excellency. He said because there was nothing excellent about them, that I will not call them. That was 1999. He said, if you're excellent, we'll call you Excellency. He called them by name. Ayodele Fayose, 2003. Said you are Ayodele, you are not excellent at all. You call Shobai, call of them by names. Lamadation, he said you are Lamadation, you are not Excellency because there is nothing excellent about you. So, and it's not found anywhere in the Constitution, so nobody can. So that's my take on that.
Oh, thank you. It says, one man, I'm now Excellency Thomas. So you call me Excellency now. You have to give me respect. That's high due. So, but to me, it's nonsense to me calling her Excellency. That is what really threw me off guard. About the money, it's fine. Money will change, and you can't rule out money in politics for mobilization, for printing, for T-shirt. For the only problem I'm having is on that day, vote buying. Parties will need money. One man, it is very unfortunate. Labour Party is just deceiving themselves. I was on Twitter page, and a guy in Labour Party told a guy that go out there and mobilize people. And the guy came out. I will send the screenshot to you. The guy came out and frontally said, Guy, what are you saying? You said I should go out and mobilize people. Where is money to mobilize? So forget about we are not paying shishi, there is no shishi. No, you will pay in politics. It's not about vote buying. Mobilize people. People will rent buses. People will print stickers. People will print flyouts. So in politics, you are saying that you are not paying shishi. Forget about that. You are not going anywhere. You have to pay shishi in politics in Nigeria. Thank you, one man. May God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So the one thing we are looking forward to next when you appear is what Sha commended you are going to debut. Look at that, Thomas. You know, the artist formerly known as Thomas, the rap star of the woman went to was.
I'm going to the sun now.
Look at that. I don't even think PDD has this much swag. The swagalicious Thomas from Australia. So thank you for Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, then we go on to King Emeka. So we don't usually do this, but we're doing this in this instance. King Emeka comes with a reputation which he brings from certain spaces, but on this space is a debutant in the space, and we take on the currency that he brings. So the freedom to free expression, no matter how controversial he is, Emeka, we have just one rule here, two rules. No foul language, which I don't think you would use anyway, but that's just our one rule here. No foul language. And the second rule is be factual, because people will push you on the fact and substance of what you have to say. So ladies and gentlemen, King Emeka, so the floor yours. So speak at will to the topics. But did you want to come in first in that space? Desmond's invitation to part with 2 million naira, or shut up your mouth. So you wanted to go to that one first.
Yeah, I want to speak first and foremost. Let me express my appreciation to the guys on the panelists. I know there are some people who were here before me, and I appreciate them for giving me the privilege to go first, and I just want to say thank you. Now to what Desmond is saying, I am up for it, but my wife has expressed her displeasure, and I would want peace in my home. So I will back away from the wager. But again, I still stay and stick to my words and my analysis. Like when I was on the show on Tuesday, I said, I don't see it.
Sorry, are you being controlled by your wife?
Are we not all being controlled by our wives? Yeah. Do you have? If you don't have a wife, if you are saying that, though,
I want peace in my. I want peace in my home. I want peace in my home. I will not come to express myself to please people I probably would not see at some point, or maybe even if we see. You understand? And then when my wife is,
Excellency, you can carry on, sir.
All right, so
are we using excellency now?
I would back down on it based on that reason.
All right,
but not again. But again, tomorrow will still be very explosive. I am inviting all the obedience wherever you are in the world. Come with a tape, come with rope, come with things that you can grab on, because what I'm going to say, you may not like it. So
why are you inviting only the obedience? If I may interject, why only the obedience? There's bad, there's Atiku, and there's so why only the obedience?
I think.
Why am I after the obedience?
Hold on. I think he wants to admit. I think he wants to administer a correctional punishment on them.
No. That's
he
not
wants
the
to Koboko them.
And Emeka, we're gonna be ready for you tomorrow. I'm going to invite some of the obedience. So get ready.
Yeah, invite.
This is one man's place.
Invite all of them.
This is not you, Niger. I mean, this is not Niger Watch.
No, two Niger is here. No, okay.
No, this is not Niger Watch. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so be ready, okay? We're gonna be ready for you. Thank you.
I've tried. I tried when I was on that. Let me just seek one man's permission as the moderator and owner of this platform. Is it okay if I make some reference to my other forums or forums? So
not excessively. Only for reasons that it's free publicity for
not
them.
That I'm trying to. No, I'm with all respect to them.
Otherwise, you have to give us equal mention when you go there. So
of course,
we're not driving traffic to them if they are not driving
of course,
traffic to us.
with just not that I don't want to disregard them, but with all respect, I appreciate what they're doing there. It's an echo chamber for P2B, the obedience group. The owner of the platform has re-echoed it multiple times. They're there to promote P2B, and I except they want to say otherwise, I think I have been respectful enough, right? Because I do not want to get so many of them upset. Even though they are still angry, they don't want me on the show, and it's quite funny. And I said, okay, I would have to take my leave, right? And I'm here. I think so far
you did take your leave. They escorted you to the door.
No, I left before they did the poll. I left before they did the poll.
They escorted you many times, okay?
Oh yeah, they've done that, like kick me. Oh, they want me out of the show. They've not been very fair to me, I will be honest. But I've been here. This is my second time here.
They banned me there as well, so I think you are number 2. But carry on.
Yeah. This is my second time here, and I can see the free expression of opinion, whether it's from different other support groups coming, expressing themselves. The obedience also feel free here, you understand, as well as those who are articulate and debaters. But I also want to say this so that, I know many of them are watching, because when I was on that show, I was very surprised. I didn't know they were watching the show. I didn't take that into cognizance.
They watch us avidly.
Yeah, I didn't take it because they were saying,
especially their leader, Elvis, is permanently watching us. And then they go and pretend like he didn't know what we said.
Because he was saying they were sending the clips to him. I wonder, how do you send...
It's a joker, that guy. Anyway, but carry on.
How do you send WhatsApp, YouTube clips? Anyway, you can do anything with technology these days. But if he's watching, let him watch. And I want him to watch objectively. And I'm saying this categorically clear. I am not a supporter of APC, PDP, Labour Party, which I call Mushroom Party, NNPP, a babyface PDP light. I am not. I am objective. And based on my objective, you can say I'm biased, it's your opinion. But I have analyzed it. I have looked at it. I have discussed it with politicians. I have discussed it with lawyers. I have discussed it with people, with pundits. And I have done my analysis, and it is one factor that is sticking out. That is why I'm saying this with all conviction in my mind, in my heart, in my tongue, in my spirit, and in my soul. That Asiwaju, except he dies, is the next president of Nigeria. Except he dies. Nothing is stopping him. When do I know this? The first thing I predicted, I said, except they kick Asiwaju out, he is going to be the APC candidate. And he won on landslide. He beat all his opponents hands down. Even Amechi was so shocked that Amechi was angry. Amechi said that his vote by regardless. He slapped all his opponents to the point his opponents were coming to change their mind on the day of the primary election. That is how strong and how relevant Asiwaju is in the political scene in Nigeria, in the political environment in Nigeria. I have studied that man, and I give him my respect. I am an Igbo man. I give that man my respect. Even in my dreams, I will wake up and say, Asiwaju, cut cap. I respect you, sir. You are too much. I salute you. So I am putting that aside. Those who want to doubt me, those who are giving me a new name, some say I am Ola, some say I am Deji, some say I am Kayinde or whatever. Good luck with that. My name is Emeka. I am from Umuahia. I grew up in Lagos. I schooled in Anambra, Oka. I know Oka very well. I know Anambra as well. So I can tell you what is happening. I am not changing my state of origin. At least my family is here. At least my family is here. They can say, oh, na line, but this is who I am. If you say I am a Yoruba man, no wahala, take it. But this is who I am. So Elvis, whether you are watching or if they send you the clips, I am still re-echoing it again so that you will know. That is it. Woman, over to you.
Woman, can I interject?
No. I want to abandon that.
I just want to say one thing.
No, I don't.
Just one.
You have to make sure you are giving us equal mention in that
space.
Of course.
Just one thing.
Most definitely.
Yeah, but
most definitely. Most definitely. All right, so let's go into the topic of the day.
All right, so pick it up from the Peter Obi's interaction with the masses via the portal of AY, and then move it through Seyi Makinde to land it on the Tinubu daughter clip, but condense it. But a sonnet, not a prose. So don't over expand it, but to you at will. Carry on.
Thank you very much. Okay, to Peter Obi, one advice I would want to give to Peter Obi is that he needs to understand that currently now he represents something, right? Maybe he might not be seeing it. Well, he should be seeing it. He goes to rally, and even though some of them are scanty, he still sees people turn up to him to look to see him, and people hailing him. He represents a particular set of people, especially and he must know when he's being exploited. Now, somebody made mention of him speaking to market women, which I said, fantastic, because I know that they've asked questions. How will Peter Obi win election? Many have not been able to answer it, but I will answer it. What he's doing now, he's like most of the people on the platform have said, re-echoing to his support base, which is good. It is good. But those support base will only vote for you. He has not moved an inch to create new markets. If you're a business analysis, you understand what I'm trying to say. That new market, like they'll say, oh, this is a new product coming in town. He has not gone into specific areas. What I also wanted him to do, which he has failed to do. I know as at yesterday was it in Kaduna? No, was it Kaduna? Right, in his rally, the Labour Party chairman.
Yeah, it was in Kaduna.
The Labour Party chairman was saying, INEC just released the list of candidates, and 75% are youth. The crowd there was not saying, we don't win. I just started laughing. What I was expecting him to do, there is an association called National Association of Nigerian Students. There is a president of that association. Has he spoken to that guy? No. Has he exploited using that group? No. There is also a Nigerian Labour Congress, which the Labour Party was formed from. Has he spoken to their president? No. Has he exploited that group? No. There is also ASU, which is a subgroup of Nigerian Labour Congress. ASU is unhappy with the federal government currently because the federal government has not met their demand. Has Obi exploited it? No. Has ASU come out to say we support Peter Obi? No. There's which other group again? Trade union group. Has Obi exploited it? No. Has he met any of the leadership in that group? No. These groups have structures in the 36 states of the country. They have members in the 36 states of the country. They have people who man offices in the 36 states of the country. Obi has not done that. Another factor again, Obi continues to speak to his echo chambers. So that same empty group square meters that he's speaking to, and he's allowing AY, who wants to resuscitate his dead show, to use him to get new subscribers and new show. The next thing AY will do now, he will be looking for how to go and get Tinubu to come to his own show so that he can get more crowd and get more views, and from there get more money from it. He's being exploited by people who want to use him because he's not relevant. He's the new thing now. People are, for young people, they identify with him. He needs to understand that he should not be exploited, and he should stop talking to the same people all the time. Those people will vote for him, whether he speaks or not. I read some of the comment section. He was not answering the question properly because some of them were saying, I love this man. Oh, this man, I can't wait for you to be the president. Some also called him Your Excellency, Mr. President, right? They will vote for him. He should stop that and go and meet new people. His VP is from Kaduna. The turnout from the rally was very poor. At that moment, I would be upset with my VP. What are you doing? I would also be upset.
But to be fair, Emeka, Dati Baba Ahmed, he has no political cachet. That's why a lot of people felt he might not necessarily have been the best choice.
You're right.
He's just a posh boy now. It's just
You're right. You're right. You are correct on that. You are very correct. I don't know. Even Peter Obi himself, when he left Anambra State to go and join Labour Party, how many people moved from PDP Anambra to him? Did the structure move with him? No. Did the structure say, okay, don't worry, go and develop, we'll come and join you? No. They all were just looking at him. Many were laughing at him. The spokesman to the Atiku group in Anambra State, as a day before yesterday, said it openly. Was it in Arise News? Was it Arise News or Channels? I think it was Channels. He said, if he knows that Obi will win, there's a slight chances of him winning. He will not be in PDP. He will not be in PDP. He will move. And he's right. Politicians move with the momentum. Politicians will preserve their interest on anything. They will move. Say, oh, you can win. We are coming to join you. The structure will move. It is the structure that will work for him. Obi left as a loner with his bag and he went to Labour Party, and he's there in a mushroom party, a party that has not won any presidential election in the country, a party that has just only won one election, that is Mimiko. And Mimiko abandoned them. I left them and say, you people are not serious here. A party that is not strong, a party that every 4 years, a chef party, every 4 years, they will collect money from INEC, share amongst themselves, go and abandon themselves and wait for the next election cycle. That's where he went to join, on the advice of a former president and a businessman. That is what he's doing. And he said the people are his structure. Well, I know what Obi is doing. His governor told him, we know your game. And you know your game. But let me say the game now. Obi is fighting for his political relevance. Obi is fighting for his political report card. And on February 25th, 2023, Obi's report card will show. It will reflect. Currently now, Obi's political relevance and Obi's political value is negative. I have calculated it. Woman, you asked me that question on Tuesday, right? What is his value? I have calculated it. Tomorrow, I will show you that value. I will show you that value.
One man, can somebody interject? Because he interjected so many times.
You can interject, but I don't want to labor the OB space too much.
Yeah, but he interjected so many times.
No, hold on. We are running the risk of somewhat being anti-OB, and we don't want to have that reputation. But have that interjection, have a very quick response, and then move it very swiftly onto Seyi Makinde, but covered by the prestige.
Okay. I'm just going to have a shot. I'm not going to say everything, and maybe next time I will interject. But all I have to say...
No, interject fully.
Okay. I think in my own opinion, okay, this is my strictly opinion. I think you can't deny everything, you said. Look at your own narrative. I'm not bashing you, but I'm just making a comment. I think you just came here. It's all good. There's nothing wrong. It's all politics. But in my opinion, you just came here to feed red meat to the bat, and which you are one of them. That's all I have to say. You can deny all you want, but this is my opinion, and it's not going to change.
But no. Are you contending factually anything that he has said?
It's all red meat, in my opinion. Yes, all red meat. So I don't even know where to begin.
Which bit of it is?
Everything is red meat. Emeka is a red meat. I know his politics, but that's fine. I know. That's fine. There's nothing wrong. I'm just trying to let you know.
You know now. Play the ball now, not the man. Play the ball.
I'm playing the ball. I'm telling him that he's feeding a red meat to the bat, which is fine, and he's one of them. There's nothing wrong. I do that too. So go ahead.
What have I said here that is false now?
Yeah, I know. Come on now. Go ahead. I give you your space.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me continue with what I say. You cannot debunk anything.
All right, move it.
No, let me round up quickly. So Obi,
but don't wind them up even.
I'm not winding. I'm rounding up now on the Obi space. Obi is being exploited with the AY space. Now, you will see the media space. The mainstream media will pick up this news so that they can gain momentum too. They'll pick up the news from the AY and re-echo it again, so they can gain momentum. He's being exploited. Right, he needs to understand, and he needs to change his strategy. And if he's serious, but I know he's not serious. If he's really serious, he needs to change his strategy. But he's not serious. I know he's not. So, one thing that I thought of saying before jumping to the topic was that if I wanted to exploit the obedience, I would have been able to do it. Just like Aisha Yusufu did and is exploiting that campaign group. If I wanted to, I will do it. I have the experience. I will do it and I will move down to Nigeria and show the map.
Do you think Aisha Yusufu is exploiting them?
Yeah, she is.
In what way?
She's exploiting the campaign group. She's everywhere
to enhance
she's
her
not
profile.
She's not a politician. She has never run for office. She has never done anything close to politics. She's an activist. What brought her to prominence? It's the Chibok girls, right? After that, did she speak more about the Chibok girls when everything wind down? No, she's not speaking about it anymore. Then NSAS came. She's an opportunist. She bounces off to the trend. She used NSAS to boost her profile now. Spoke about it. Oh no, but she was in the comfort of her home. She didn't go out to any of the rallies. She wasn't there. People who died, she wasn't there.
Say what you
She was in the comfort of her home. She was in the comfort of her home.
Hold on,
she was in the comfort of her home. People died. Innocent people died.
Sorry, Emeka, what are you doing now? Settle down. Let Desmond have the interjection.
Emeka, please, I just want you to say what you know, because Aisha Yusuf, even after the whole Chibok girl, she was still saying everything about it. Go to her Twitter page. Please say what you know with facts, and don't just come here and.
She exploited the Chibok girls movement. She was there. That was the first time. That was the first time. Hold on, let me land. Let me put the fact.
She died down on that. That's what you said.
She died down on it. If she's consistent, it's not it's not about putting it on your Twitter page.
So what is
that? It's not only about that. The Chibok. It's not only about that. The Chibok girls are still missing. Some of them are still in captivity. Some of them are dead. It's not just writing it on your Twitter page. That's not sufficient enough.
I think Emeka is right on that. Both Obi, Ezekwesili, and
what do you want her
Aisha,
to do? She should come and be fighting the governors or the government.
They just exploited.
Sorry, Emeka. When somebody is trying to come in, just allow them the window. But hold on, Desmond. Let Ogbeni come in. You round off your interjection and then let Emeka respond.
If you follow the trend, the events, I stayed in Abuja all through those years. If you follow the event, the trend of things, she came out, she joined the group, Obi Ezekwesili, and one other woman I will remember. That woman eventually got appointment under.
Yeah, with Kaduna, she got appointment with Kaduna
Station. Three of them were the one championing all these cause around. They just exploited that media. And at the point when Buhari entered, they all mellowed down. They mellowed down. One of them was appointed by Buhari. Obi Ezekwesili was expecting appointment. In fact, wasn't recently, El Rufai's son was even still mentioning that thing, that when you try to do your market and we did not accept your market, now you are now going against our government. Obi Ezekwesili is just like them also. Just like Aisha also, they later now started that thing again, but they mellowed down at a point in time because they just made use and exploited those people. Why is it that today they've not released some of those guys and we hardly see them in the Millennium Park again? Or when last you see Aisha in the Millennium Park? So Emeka is right on that.
All right, back to Emeka.
Yeah, so like what I was saying, she exploited that movement. It died down. She didn't say anything. NSAS came up. She exploited the NSAS movement again. After the NSAS, what's the next thing again?
And by the way, sorry, Emeka, people are asking you to dial it down a bit. I think you are jarring senses with your commentaries, but carry on. Tread with caution.
Obi is the next trend. She is exploiting that. She has never been a politician. She doesn't know how to win election, but she's the spokesperson, a very close confidant of Obi now because she speaks the loudest. She's all around in the campaign train now. What is her strategy? What is she bringing to the table? What's her experience? Zero. But because she's an activist and she speaks the most, she's there in the campaign train. That's why I look at the group. I laugh. It's a joke, a bunch of joke. If you want to win an election, you must surround yourself with people who have the experience. Even in our workplaces, you want to build the business, you want to take it to the next level, you must get the right set of people with the right set of experience, and then you move to the objective that you want. So the Labour Party and obedient, I swear, let me hold my tongue, but it's a bunch of jokes. They won't win anyway. Let me not say that. Then that's it.
Okay.
Let me go to the next topic.
All right. Let me move. Okay.
First of all, Aisha Yusuf doesn't have too many powers to do anything. What he can do or what she can do is basically put it out there and say, as an activist, she has to put it out there every single time, and she has to talk about it. That's the only thing she can do.
Talk about what?
Talk about the bad governments and how
matters are rising.
Yeah, that's the job of activists now.
Listen,
yeah, that's it.
Thank you. That's our job, and which she's doing ever since.
And that's the job of an activist now.
And also, listen, and also,
she's not consistent.
When you say, sorry, you guys have talked now, please.
Yeah, carry on there. Yeah.
When you say P2B's whatever, he's rounding himself with a bunch of jokes. I believe you're still mentioning Obasanjo is a joke, and also a lot of people that have endorsed him is also a joke. Doyo Kube is a joke.
Doyo Kube is a joke.
Yes, be a bit elegant with the language, Emeka.
Let's be guided, Emeka, and stop just. I feel like you just want to rile people up. You know, just want to rile.
I'm not riling anybody up. I'm just being blunt.
Is that Emeka? The truth is that all this stuff you're saying is not going to sway any obedience. That's just the truth.
No, neither am I here to sway obedience. I am not here to sway obedience. I'm only here to.
The only thing you're doing is just talking. And I always say talk is cheap. And when you come here and say that your wife, I laughed. I'm like, look at this man. You just want to wind us and come here.
Please, let's respect that. If he says his wife asked him not to, that means his wife. You don't have to. He's not by force now. Let's move on.
I express myself. I express my desire to do it.
A lot of money, Emeka.
It's not the money. It's not the money.
Your wife cannot be controlled because of mere 2 million.
It's not the money.
Don't worry. When you get married, come back and repeat that.
Oh, he's not married.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Anybody that says your wife cannot be controlling you, then that person is not married. Because
anyway, let's go to the
Let me take you to Seyi Makinde, but on my way there, let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. Of course, a lot of them directed at you because you somewhat now a controversial figure, which we don't object to. In fact, we like, but just come factual and with the right language. But let me acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. Joel of Nashville, talk is cheap. Politicians are exploited as well. Emeka being loud doesn't make you right. Talking over people will not work either. So chill, bro. So yes, talking over people, that's the one thing. That's the one thing that we must stamp out on this platform because, nobody hears anybody. When there are three voices cascading over each other, how is it possible for anybody to hear anything? But I know it's the excitement of the moment, but we should enough be able to manage the space. I hate having to call people to order, so I just like it to be seamless. Still more super chats and still pointed in your direction, Emeka. You are certainly working for the super chat space, that's for sure. Emeka, this platform is built on facts, a reminder. And that is the one thing. You must come factual because we lose patience very, very quickly. With somebody that's trying to
sorry to just cut. Okay.
No, can you hold on, man? The two things actually. When I say hold on, I always often mean everybody. So I'm not using it to flex power. It's just to condense the conversation and make it seamless. So, but the one thing I'm not saying you've said anything that's not factual, but for the benefit of future conversations, and we expect you to be here for the conversations all the way through the election and even further into the distance. But we're obsessed with factual things here. Everybody would know that. So Emeka, this place is built on facts, a reminder. So yes, Emeka has not said anything that he's not been able to stand up to. So thank you for the super chats. Keep them coming. And just whilst I still have the window, let me acknowledge the buy the coffee thing. Ayo in this instance has been joined by Ayo in this instance has been joined by the majestic Meadowman. So Meadowman joins Ayo, so that's Meadowman right there, keeping Ayo company. But they say 3 is a crowd, so crowd up that space with even more of that. So back to you, Emeka. Talk us then through this politics that Seyi Makinde is playing, which on the surface it looks like self-sacrifice politics, but you may understand it differently.
Yeah, like you've rightly said, anyone who thinks I'm lying, come up with the reasons why I'm lying. If I say it's an opinion, I will say it's an opinion. If I say it's factual, I will tell you it's factual. And I will call the names, and I will call, if it's a newspaper publication, I will tell you the newspaper publication. If it's a book, I will refer you to the author and the book name, right? I might not call the name directly, maybe because I don't want to lose my train of thought, but I will tell you what's going on. And like you said, I stand on what I'm saying. So if I say it's my opinion, like tomorrow, which I say it's my assessment and my analysis, it is mine. I'm not basing it off, but I am standing on it. So I won't come here because I'm trying to wind up people, or I want to make obedience cry this night. No, I'll tell you straight. I'm being blunt.
Are you sure you don't want to make obedient cry?
No. That's not my aim.
Don't worry.
If I really wanted to make them cry, I would be in that platform, and I'll be saying it so that they will cry the more. But that's not my aim. But many of them choose to cry. So tomorrow, come with your tape, come with your devices to hold yourself.
Oh my God! Hold on. For people listening, can you imagine if we had Enigmatic and Emeka on the same session? We'll all have to throw our computers out of the window. But let Emeka carry on. Let him carry on. Otherwise, we'll interject
all right.
him.
To Seyi Makinde, right? The panelists have spoken very well, eloquently on him. You know, the likelihood of him getting a re-election is very slim. Like many of you have rightly said, even the guy Thomas who spoke, who is actually from Oyo, and I said many of the talking points that I'm clearly aware of, that only Ajimobi has been able to do that, and even he lost his election to go to the Senate. So Oyo is a very strong battleground, and predicting the Oyo election is quite dicey. If you're trying to even bet on it, you might lose your money. So Seyi Makinde, is the likelihood of him winning the re-election, it's slim, but it's possible. Why is it possible? He's banking on the G5 group, the integrity group. So I see him as a contingent party member to that G5 integrity group. So, Wike has actually said we are finalizing plans. We are finalizing our conclusion. We are concluding on our plans. We are concluding on our strategies. We are concluding on who we will pick as our candidate. And this is my opinion, not fact. I just want to say clearly, I know many of you share similar opinion here. He's likely going to pick Asiwaju. He gave hints yesterday. Or the person would have is someone who keeps his word. He has to keep his word. And Asiwaju has been touted and lauded politically, and it's in the public forum, that public space, that he keeps his words when he promises you on specific things, and if he can't, he will tell you straight away. He keeps his words, so he's known for that openly. So what they're trying to probably do, so I see two things. Either like what Thomas has said, he said it very well. I think he elaborated more. Is telling Folarin to step down, rewarding Folarin with something else so that Makinde can return back as governor, or rewarding Governor Makinde with another position else, because Asiwaju also needs the Oyo state structure for himself, because he's likely to go to look for re-election in 2027. So he needs that structure too. So those two things will play. It's not a deal for them to take and a deal for Makinde to accept. Okay, Folari, would you step down so that Makinde can go for re-election, or Makinde, would you step down and take another portfolio, maybe a minister, maybe a director for a bigger portfolio in a commission or a board? It depends on how that deal is going to be struck. But he's the weakest among the G5 integrity group, and and that group do not want to break rank. They want him to also benefit from their deals. So that's my wrap on it. I think Thomas has said it. I don't want to re-echo what he has said. He has said most of my talking points. I enjoyed what he said, and many of you who interjected also spoke eloquently on it and what you feel may happen. So I think, yeah.
All right, let me take you to the next space. But on the way to the next space, let me acknowledge Jafar Super Chat, 162 watching, less than 40 likes, not good. Thank you, Jafar, for pointing that out. A period we had in excess of 200 concurrently, but less than 40 likes. That's not good. You know, the likes, they are actually of a greater value and importance than the super chats. It's the most important thing. The likes, if you click that like button, it's the most important thing in all of these things. It's more important than the super chats, it's more important than the subscribe, is the most important thing. So if you click on that like to even have the semblance of the concurrent viewership, that would be great. You know, you are engrossed. Whether you object to what is being said or not is certainly engaging you and is activating your thoughts. So that in itself is a value. So let that reflect in the like space as Jafar has invited. So thank you for doing that, Jafar. So back to you then, Emeka. This politics that Seyi...
One man,
yeah.
please. One man,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
This like of a thing, I think more of our audience, they don't like how we do this thing because we are not supporting one section, one candidate. I think that is why, because I don't think it doesn't cost anybody to like the section. I don't know why would be having 200 people and 30 likes.
Yeah, Thomas, you are right. Yeah, no, you are right, and we are aware. Of course, the people that watch us, they're the same people that watch us consistently. It's only because they don't, like you said. But we're not going to pander in our opinions, just for the sake of we are not going to say what we don't believe to obtain as facts or our own opinion, just to pander to a like button. So at your will, click on like or not. But of course, the session is organic and people are telling you as they feel it. So nobody's here to lie to you. This is what people think that they are telling you. Whether if it doesn't sit with your senses, just come on the screen. And if you've watched this space before, then you know it's an open house. Nobody is restricted. The only thing that will restrict you is if you start to swear and curse, which nobody does here. So if you object to it, rather than be fuming in your coffee and doing some peperimpe behavior, come on the screen and interrogate what's being said. So that there it is. So click on the like button. We invite that, but nobody is going to change their thoughts to pander to you. But back to you, King Emeka. The politics being played by Seyi Tinubu, which is to be kowtowing, not kowtowing but jojoing with elements like Miyetti Allah. Is this not politics of the past? Has politics not moved beyond this space? Is the politics not to reach to the masses as the obedience space is doing? So old versus new, your thoughts, Emeka?
Well, first and foremost, let me just say, Seyi Tinubu is the kind of son any politician would love to have. Probably even the kind of son any man of substance would love to have. Someone who would go all out for the father and support the father's dream and objective and see it through to completion. Such kind of son is a son I would love to want to have with me, so we can go out and conquer the world. So I acknowledge Seyi Tinubu for believing in the dreams of his father and going all out to make it an actuality. Now, you say if it's the politics of old or new, it's politics. It's not old. It's not new. It's politics. Anywhere in the world, in the United States, you discuss and you negotiate with those groups of people that will give you the block votes. Those groups of people that you think would be able to move en masse and vote for you and ensure you win. everywhere. You hear of the Republican blogs, you hear of the Congress and the Democrat blogs that they speak to, and you see them say, oh, we endorse Trump or we endorse Biden, and and they make their contributions. You understand? It's the money flows, money talks, bullshit works anywhere in the world. So some people, I would say people who are new to politics are the ones who are complaining about it because they've never seen it before. They don't know what's happening. When you've never seen something before, it's new to you. You scream foul because you think life is fair. Life is not fair, my brother or my sister. It's not fair. You must be able to understand the game you play. If you can't play the game, jump off. So that is politics for you. And for Seyi Tinubu to understand, because not even many people, for the people who are screaming foul play, they don't even understand that this is how you win election. I just made mention of it. Please, one man correct me if I'm wrong. I made mention of specific groups I was thinking the Labour Party should be addressing. They have not done it, and somebody is telling me they will win election. He has gone to a group that he thinks has a large chunk of votes, and he has been able to convince them to say, support my father's dream, support my father's goal, and I will make you happy. Now, in life, even those who are currently here live in this panel, we would go with our interests regardless. People are saying, oh, the North will vote for the North. I just did laugh. I just mean they laugh. Look, they vote for their interests. Who would protect my interests? Who would make my 1 naira translate to 2 naira? Who would make my life or my outlook of life become better? That is the person they will go for. And not only that, again, these groups will cut a presidential candidate that has the likelihood to win. They will disregard the jokers who are in the race and actively court the presidential candidates that have the more likelihood to win an election, not jokers. They will abandon. If the jokers come, they will receive them, talk to them, give them kunu to drink or give them tea to drink, laugh. When they go, say thank you very much. But they will actively court or actively receive presidential candidates that have the highest possibility to win an election. That is it. Seyi Makinde acknowledging, understanding, seeing it, and moving towards that group and discussing with them. He's not just going there to give them money. He's also going to please, we must also acknowledge that group too has been suffering some issues because of their cattle rearing. They cannot go to the south because most of the southern governors is saying, no, you can't bring your farm, your cows here to come and graze. So you understanding their plight, you understanding their concern and trying to find solution for them shows that you have their best interest at heart. It's not just the money. The money is, okay, thank you for coming. That's politics. You need to understand it. Now, sorry, I might digress a little bit. Watch how Asiwaju moves. I have said it in different forums. Watch how he moves. Watch the people he discusses with. Look at the people he's meeting and the groups he's talking to. It shows you what he is doing. He's talking to people who has a block of votes to give to him. He will go to rallies and go and tell them promises and talk to them, and everybody will hail him. That is how politics is being done. You must walk that way. And I acknowledge what Seyi Tinubu is doing. As a matter of fact, I see this is the first time he's been active in politics. Now, not only is he introducing himself into politics, he's actively working. He's also introducing himself to the North. He's making promises to the North. He's making promises to Northern group. He's discussing with them that in a time in the future when he's going to run, they will remember him. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliantly put. So Emeka, then still with the politics and still with the Tinubu space, from son to daughter, the 10 million naira inducement, let's put it that way, that she parted with in Kano. Was the guy right to make that public? What was said behind and discussed behind closed doors?
I think the guy was overexcited, in my view. I know many of you have said, "Oh, she's not aware. She's not aware he is going to do that." But again, look at the setting. I know we can look at a screen or we can look at a video clip, and many of us will interpret it differently. Look at the setting. They are not in his house. There's a canopy under them. He has a mic with him. There are groups of people. They are seated. They brought chairs. They brought canopy. So they stage. They've brought a preparatory stage in place. They've moved her from his house to that stage, so she's fully aware of what is going to happen. And I would say, in my opinion, not fact, she's okay with it. If she is not, she would have expressed her opinion on it and say, no, I want this calm. I don't want you guys to know. Please, I don't want it to be out in the open. But she's comfortable. She sat there, right in there in the middle, in the midst of other people. And behind the camera, you could hear the voices of others. So, but what I would say is the guy was excited, I think, out of respect. She came to visit him in his house. That shows that he was like, oh, this woman respects me. And he got carried away and said, I did not tell her what I want to do. I just told her, come. And again, she said, I will only take 1 million. So if it was just money, he would have collected the 10 million all by himself and still convince his people. So the Iyaloja was very happy because of the turnout in Kano, and so that this man with his own group of people brought his group of people en masse in Kano and say, oh, I need to show appreciation to this man. This man is doing a good job. And she went to his house and said, oh God, thank you for the job you did. The turnout looks good. Your group of people came out to support my dad. Take this 10 million. And he was so happy that this woman came to see him in his house to show him respect and said, Madam, follow me, don't worry. So what is he doing? Telling his people, this is what this woman has done. Telling these people the amount of money she brought. And telling these people...
Emeka, please, can I ask you a question since you talk about it now, please? One man, please. Yes, how do you see the turnout in Kano to be? Because I was so amazed with the turnout in Kano. How do you see the turnout in Kano?
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. My mouth dropped. Many northern, like the Buhari campaign in Kano, that turnout is the massive, so the highest so far in the country. So far, my mouth dropped. Tinubu was so impressed, he couldn't speak. He said, I'm just here to dance. I looked at the crowd. It was like, I can't count. The turnout was just massive. What it shows is that they are telling Tinubu, Asiwaju Tinubu, that come in Kano, forget it. We go all out.
Do you think he can snatch Kano from Kwakwanso? Do you think he can snatch Kano? Bearing in mind that he has Ganduje, who is an important component of his...
I think I said it on Tuesday. Kwakwanso Kwakwanso 2015 left PDP to join APC, formed the alliance, and they brought Buhari into power. He left PDP, APC, went back to PDP in 2019, and Ganduje defeated him twice. So, irrespective of what he's doing, it won't work. Ganduje in an interview, I will refer people back to Ganduje's interview with Arise TV. He has said it's not going to work. He's going to deliver that state. And with the rally, with the turnout of people, not only that, Seyi Tinubu has been to Kano too. The sister now is going to Kano. Tinubu has been to Kano 3 times, right? So they know how important Kano is. And like I said, I don't know if I said it here, but I said, for you to be president of Nigeria, quote me anywhere, you must win these states, the majority of the votes. Lagos, Kano, Kaduna, and then you must win these 3 states, majority of the votes. Then you possibly cannot add other votes. If you can't win these 3 states, then you must substitute it. Either you will not include Rivers. or you can substitute Kaduna for Katsina. When you have a majority of this strong vote, then you can now go and struggle for votes all over everywhere.
As Atiku campaigned in Kano, can you recall?
I can't recall. My mind is saying yes or no, but I will check. I can't recall. It shows that the irrelevance of the Atiku campaign group. I can't recall.
Because it'll be interesting to match his numbers against Tinubu's crowd, and then of course to match if Tinubu's rally, if he's able to get up to 55% or even 60% of what Kwakwanso commands, then Kano is at risk. If Kwakwanso doesn't overwhelm him when he rallies in Kano, if it doesn't overwhelm Tinubu's crowd, then Kano is at risk.
The Kwankwasia group is still there, right? It's still visible, it's active there. But again, it would not, I think Asiwaju would land Kano. I think he would. This is my opinion. I think he would. The structure in APC
I think that's taking it too far. Kano belongs to Kwakwanso.
No. You are being kind with words. The structure in APC would go all out to ensure they deliver for Asiwaju. It's my opinion, but I think it's going to come to reality. So, like what I was saying, those three states, you can either now substitute it for Rivers, substitute Kaduna for Katsina, then you can now struggle for votes wherever you want. But now with the trend of things, right? Wike looking likely to work with Asiwaju. Now, if he does, Rivers is going to Asiwaju APC. Kanu going to Asiwaju APC. Katsina likewise going to Asiwaju APC, and Lagos landslide going to Asiwaju APC. You now have those big chunk of the vote going to Asiwaju. No, where are these people dreaming that the jokers want to win election? Why?
So Emeka, where is Labour Party vote coming from? If you give APC all this vote, as you rightly said, the Labour Party vote, where is it coming from? I don't see it,
and that's why I'm asking them that please tell me. So some pundits, some journalists, some political analysts, and even rightly here on this platform are saying that Obi will win Southeast and South-South. And I looked at it. On Tuesday, I said, I don't see it. On Wednesday, I went all through to look at it and analyze it properly. Okay, let me not let out the bag. Analyze it properly. I still don't see it. Probably during the weekend or next week, I will look at South-South. We know Rivers is out. He can't win Rivers. Wike, he's a joker to Wike. Wike will not. He has met Wike twice. He met Wike twice. He spoke to Wike. Wike said, okay, I will give you boss to go and do your campaign. And how many? Wike gave him two bosses, and did the same for Kwankwaso. So he's a joker to Wike. So Rivers is out of it. Delta State, Okowa will let him. Even Delta State is even in contention. With PDP. So Delta State is still hot. So I don't say there may be Edo State, but I'm still looking at Edo. It's because of Edo I'm saying I want to go and look at South-South, because we've had a lot of noise from people from Edo, a lot of noise. So I still want to look at it and look at the strength of those who are campaigning in that Edo to know whether Peter Obi would actually get majority of the votes in Edo State. That's why I'm looking at it. The reason why I looked at South is because they said, oh, he's going to win everything. He's going to win Anambra landslide. He's going to win in Abia State. He's going to win in Imo State. Imo State, hope Uzoduma will allow. Oh my goodness.
Emeka, let me interject with you a minute. Give me a minute, Emeka. So, according to your analysis, we are just analyzing, okay? This is an academic exercise, so I don't hold anything against you. I mean, you can pander to whatever you want. It's all politics. So, you say, Obi May, you put May on Edo State.
Yeah, May. Yeah.
When it comes to
because I've not looked at it.
Wait a minute. Let me add just a question. You put May, you use the word May. Obi has a chance for maybe getting some position of winning. You use the word May. But when it comes to Southeast, people in this platform use their logic to what Emeka is narrating here. When it comes to Southeast, Obi will never. So just you're an English speaking person. Never and May.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear what he said, man of prestige? Because
yes, he said May. But
no. Then you didn't hear what. Let me tell you what he said because I heard it. He said Obi will never win the Southeast because he has computed and crunched the numbers. But
what number? That's rubbish number.
Hold on, that's because you don't listen. But then he said May with Edo State because he said he had not yet interrogated those numbers. So he's been categorical because he feels he has condensed the numbers in the Southeast.
What number? Wait a minute.
He's going to come and present it tomorrow.
Tomorrow, tomorrow, you will come tomorrow. You will see it.
To that.
And I'll be giving you reasons why I think who would win and why I think Obi may not win in the
That's
Southeast.
your own premises. It doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it is. It is my premise. It's my premise. I agree.
All right, round off your thoughts. I think they are saying you've taught them enough, and they want me to move on.
With the Oloja, right, who left her position in Lagos State to come to Kano? It shows the significance of Kano. It also shows the relevance and the importance of how they want to ensure that Kanu must be in the bag and the appreciation that comes along with it. And that's why they are moving. The children, in short, I also want to have an Iyaloja as a daughter too. You know, the Tinubu family, even the wife, going out, the wife was in Imo State talking to Imolites and letting them understand the reason why they need to vote the husband. It's a family affair now, and you could see the momentum. You could see the force in it, that they are taking it seriously. And again, something I also want to speak. Let people know that the 21 states controlled by APC, the governors, they have not broken rank. Yes, what the Atiku group is saying is that they may betray him. Some of them are discussing with Atiku. Some of them are having secret meetings with Atiku. But many of them have come again to deny it. They've not broken rank. They are still with APC. They are still with Asiwaju. They are still saying we will deliver. Maybe things may change. Who knows? Anything can change in politics. But as at now, the weakest opposition group, apart from the mushroom parties and the jokers, PDP is weak. 5 governors are out. They've broken rank. PDP is weak. They are just making noise. Atiku is weak. That's why you can see him absent. That's why you can see him not being active and campaigning round. He knows the likelihood of him winning this election gets slimmer by the day. And he doesn't see that outlook turning out. Reconciliation is not happening between him and the G5 integrity group. It's not going to happen. Wike is also fighting for his political relevance. And like I said on Tuesday, the reason why Wike will support an Asiwaju rather than, let me keep my mouth shut, because of specific peculiarities. He has certain cases he doesn't want the public to know. He doesn't want to be chased left and right and center by the EFCC. He wants to go home and relax and enjoy himself. Worst case scenario, see how he can control Rivers State politics and determine who becomes the governor, who becomes the senator, who becomes local government chairman, and play an important role in choosing those who he can influence to do his bidding and continue to remain relevant in Rivers State politics. That is worst case scenario. Best case scenario, ensure that after PDP loses the election and Atiku retires back to Dubai, he will seize the leadership mantle of PDP and ensure he now properly not repeat his mistake with Ayu again, install a PDP chairman that will do his bidding, if not him becoming that chairman, and ensure that he grows PDP to the level that he desires and compete actively in national politics of Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, brilliant.
Emeka, you want to bet on River?
No.
Let's bet on River, Emeka.
I want to move on from Emeka.
I want to bet with him on River.
No, you've already, he's already said that his wife doesn't approve. So,
but it's going to be smaller. Let's make it half a million.
It's not the amount, it's the principle.
It's not the amount. I'm not doing it anymore. It's not the amount.
You're just a chicken, man.
Thank you. I'm not only a chicken. I'm a bird too.
Is it roasted though? Is it roasted chicken though? So that's the
I
thing.
don't know. The one who wants to call me. I have just told you.
All right. I want to move on from Emeka, but
one man.
Yeah. Come in now.
Can you give me one second?
All right.
I think Emeka's point that if you don't, you cannot win Nigeria's presidency without winning majority vote Kano, Kaduna, Lagos, and the two substitute states, Rivers and Katsina. It's not novel. It's actually the KKK. They call them KKK, Kano, Kaduna. They are very important, but it's not like you cannot win without them. Obasanjo consistently never won, both of them. Jonathan never won any of the northern states. Kaduna, and Kano. He never won them. Obasanjo did won only Kaduna. He didn't win Kano.
But I said you substituted. He won Rivers.
He didn't win even the substitute.
Yeah. He won Rivers. He won Rivers.
Okay, he won only one.
You must substitute it. That is where the large chunk of the votes comes in, my brother.
Wait. No.
Now we do the numbers now, my brother.
Wait. The largest number comes from Kano, followed by Lagos. And Obasanjo in when was it? In the re-election, Obasanjo did not win Lagos in 2023.
Yeah, 2003.
2003, and in 2003 also, I think it did not also.
And by the way, can people please push up the like numbers? Please push up the like numbers. Carry on, Fatai.
So I'm just saying, like, it's not fact. It's too categorical to say if you don't win this state, you don't become president. But also,
can I just say something? Can I say something? No, you will say you will continue with your talk.
Let him land it so you can. Yeah.
So it's 2 points. Number one, it's not like it's a factual assertion, and number two, it's not really novel. The KKK state, it's always been within the Nigerian politics. If you say Lagos, Rivers, Kano, okay, it's more interesting. But Kaduna, Kano, it's not the permutation is not Kaduna, Kano. They don't really
Okay, what's your permutation? How would you permutate it? Which are the component 3 to 5 states that you must win to become Nigerian president?
It's like a negative statement. Like if you don't win, you must win to win. Like, and the permutation is usually with 3 states: Lagos, Kano, and Rivers. Not only because of the number, but also because of the spread of the composition of Nigeria. So if you win Lagos, the diversity of Nigeria. If you win Rivers, you are kind of having the southerner, southeast.
The all money space, yes.
Yeah. So when you're able to win, and what you need to win is 2 of these 3. So if you're able to win 2 of these 3, you are essentially having a wider representation. You are like somebody who has captured a wider representation of Nigeria. So you are like likely going to win. So it's not really like it's not even like you have to win them to win. But if you don't win any of these, at least 2 of these 3 states, there is no representation of your spread. You understand? You're not likely to be a Nigerian president. But it's not even in the South.
Sir, in the South, it is Lagos and Rivers. Even go and check the voters.
And Rivers.
Wait, hold on. It is Lagos and Rivers that have the highest voters registration. You can either win Lagos or Rivers. Buhari never won Rivers.
But he won Lagos.
So in the north, it is Kano or Kaduna or Katsina. You must win 3.
Yeah, but Jonathan never won any.
But that's not what I want to say. Let me quickly say this. Let me say this and go to bed.
Wait. Jonathan did not win any of those.
Let me quickly say this and just go to bed, please. I just want to ask a question.
Sorry, hold on, Emeka. Before you go to bed, have a look in the private chat. I left you a message. If you're on Instagram, please DM me. So I have you on Instagram. So I'd like to chat with you. If you're on Instagram, my handle is in the private chat. I'll put it in the main room as well. So just DM me. So then we have contact there.
All right.
Let me just leave it and leave you. Let me just leave it and leave you. And also among the G5, Makinde is not the weakest. The weakest is most probably Ikpazu, because Audio Okalu.
You say who?
Ikpazu is the weakest because Audio Okalu is there. APC doesn't really need him that much. He's very vulnerable. It's been Atiku has always haunted him. So Makinde is actually the most profitable.
Do you know why I say it? Do you know why I say
No, gentlemen, I have to move on. I was going to go to. Hold on.
Let me say what I want to say, and then I leave. I will say it. Let me say. I won't waste time. I promise you.
Right.
The question is: have anybody really asked why the representation for voters, actual voters, is 30 to 32%? Anybody asked why? Even though we have a huge number of registration, but the actual turnout is usually 30 to 32% each year.
Yeah,
anybody?
What's your speculation?
No, I want to hear people's opinion.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't want to open up the debate.
You don't want to waste time. Now, the reason why is that Nigerians are voting in places where they will not be able to come out to. They are registering in places where they will not be able to come out to vote. Example: I live in Okota, Isolo, but I work in VI and I go to VI to register. On the day of election, I'm in Okota in my house, and you know there will be no movement.
Yeah, but this is not the.
Now, if there will be no movement, so how will I go and vote? Now, INEC has also said you must vote in your polling unit, and I have said, I think I said in other forums that the consistency is there. 30 to 32% of turnout will come out to vote. Maybe this time around might be 42, 45%. But the voters' demography has not changed. I don't see it changing. Thank you very much. Good night, everyone. Have fun.
All right, brilliant. Don't forget to DM me on Instagram. If you have Instagram, then DM me so I have contact with you. So thank you, Emeka. So that's Emeka. He landed with a bang yesterday, and now he's just come here to Dabaru the whole space. So that's Emeka, of course. Expect more Dabaruing from Emeka tomorrow. But a man that doesn't Dabaru at all because he likes to sip it in small drips. So that DOJ, you're up next. So DOJ, thank you for waiting. If you're still, are you still there, D? I think we may have lost. Have we lost D? All right, let's give D a moment. Maybe falling asleep or doing daddy duties. You know, a lot of daddy duties on the platform. Myself not exception to that. But hopefully we have Ajanle Koko, who has been unusually quiet. Even people have been sending me text messages that is Ajanle Koko still there? Because if it's not there, we're going to bed because we only come here to listen to Ajanle Koko. So hopefully he is there. Otherwise, the room will clear. So Ajanle Koko, I hope you are there.
Yeah, woman.
Brilliant. So there it is. The people that your fans have been harassing me that where is Ajanle Koko? Otherwise, we're going to bed. So there is Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko. It's been quite a session, hasn't it? A lot of things said. Some of it you dispute, but a lot of it they might just be bitter truths. To the politics, do you want to kick it off with the Peter Obi interaction with the AY space? I thought it was advantage to him just for the numbers of people that he was able to reach and impress. But were you impressed, Ajanle Koko, the Peter Obi space? Kick it off from there.
Yeah, greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I think Peter Obi's appearance on AY show, I think favor AY than Obi. Why I said the favor AY is because as at the end of that interview, YouTube, AY recorded 17,000 views. So I think that's a blowout at the go on YouTube. You said you saw Facebook, some other.
Yeah, there was a time it was 9,000 on YouTube, and then about 13 point something thousand on Facebook. 9,000 on Facebook and nearly 14,000 on. So he did numbers. He did numbers.
Yeah. So at the end of it, immediately he closed down that. He ended that interview. I saw 17,000 on YouTube. So I think it's more of advantage to AY than OB, because most of the people that went there are obedient anyway. So, and the OB did not say anything different from what he has been saying or what he has said before. So, some of the questions he did not answer them. And to be specific on that, there was one person that asked him, what will it do to support the
is that the entertainment industry?
The entertainment industry, the Nollywood. Is it Nollywood they call them?
Yeah, that's part of the entertainment industry.
Yeah, the Nollywood. He couldn't answer, he couldn't state any specific support that his government will give them. He just said, we assure you will give you support. We will make sure you support you. So that's not good enough. It should be able to give them, be specific on some important sector of the economy that what we have as plan for every sector of the economy and areas of importance to generality of Nigerians. It should be able to have, to state it clearly in what way that is going to, what he have as plan for every sector, and but he didn't say anything there. So the most impressive aspect of it to me, the interview, was when Esho came in. Esho asked to me, she was the only one that asked more hard question.
Yeah, anything of relevance. The rest were just to come and glow in his aura.
Yeah. So Echo was the only person that asked question that I can acknowledge that. Yes. So others were just asking some question, some jamboree kind of question that doesn't. It's just like they are just.
Even to Niger, that we were expecting him to give him a kicking. It turned to fanboy,
that one we always ask about military. What do you want to do military? That's the only question that I ask. And at the end of the day, we'll say, we thank you for the good job you have been doing. I don't know good job you have been doing. They say, yeah, thank you for the good job, everything. And he then asked him to come to what's the name of that platform?
Their platform.
No, their platform. Yeah, they asked him to come to their platform. So, I think he will do. Yeah, I think he will do a favor. He will promote himself more, particularly to people from Edo, if we should go to Niger Watch. So, because those guys have done a lot more than others that have seen, to promote OB. So Obi should have.
Can you imagine if it goes there? Those people, they'll be unbearable. As unbearable as they are now. Can you imagine?
Can I interject a minute?
They will torment everybody off social media. The noise. You know, they're already unbearable. Can you imagine then if they had something like that?
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay.
My prestige.
Yeah. Bawoni.
Yeah, so that's okay.
That's okay. But anyway, you said something about you having about 130,000, coming there. You said it's an advantage to AY. I agree to that because look at the numbers. But
yeah,
Obi has some advantage. It may not be as advantage as AY has. That's definitely true. But look at you. You are not Obi supporter, but you came there and listened. So there's probably some people like you that is not a Obi supporter. I'm an Obi supporter, so I would probably think it's more of obedience. But it has an outreach. There's no disadvantage to him coming there. I mean, because even I thought he answered the question. Because when it comes to Nigerian politics, it's not about what you say. Believe me. I mean, there's no content. He's going to say to sway them over. It's about how they feel about you. You are very good in Nigerian politics, and you know that. There's nothing he's going to answer. There's no way he's going to answer the entertainment industry question and swear any one of them over. Because when it comes to Nigerian politics, it's about, what it is in Nigerian politics. It's about if they like you or who they want to vote you or whatever they're affiliated to you or travel or that kind of thing. So there's nothing he's going to say to swear anybody vote. So I think it's an advantage. He may not have the same advantage AY has, of course, that's his platform. So, he got a lot of viewers, almost 100 and something thousand. So, but I think, coming to AY, there's no, it's a plus to him. I mean, it depends on what kind of plus it is. But that's my opinion on that. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. So, AY got more. He helped AY more than he helped Obi because of that viewership that interview attracted on to AY platform. That AY, is it that citizen AY in London or which one is that?
Is the comedian?
Comedian. Okay. I'm just hearing him for the first time. I have not.
Where you been? Are you a Nigerian?
I don't follow so much of
AY is the most popular comedian in Nigeria.
Right
now.
Well, maybe.
I thought Bovi was the most popular.
No, as of right now, Bovi is second. I mean, I follow entertainment a lot. Bovi is second. Bovi is up there. But currently, international on diaphragm and everything combined together in Nigeria. AY has a lot of businesses apart from other. He's number one now in Nigeria, Africa as a whole.
All right, we'll put that to the test. We'll do a poll on that. Actually, we'll do that now.
AY. One man, AY is the most famous. He's the most popular now. Even he's been the most popular for the past 5 years. So it's been a while. Nobody.
So,
all right.
This is what I'm saying. That that interview, AY, benefited more. I'm just knowing AY for the. I might have watched some of his video and not, be conscious of who he is, but the name AY now, I think from today I begin to I've known him now and I begin to be very conscious of who is AY. So Obi's interview have brought AY to me now. So I believe some other people as well, this interview have popularized AY to a lot of people. So so Obi still need to do more work on how he should be specific on some of his plan to some sector of the economy. So entertainment industry is a big industry in Nigeria. It's one of the sectors of our economy that every presidential candidate should be able to lay out a plan on the kind of support his government will give to them for them to expand and do better, because government doesn't give these people any support. I don't think so. It's individual support, group effort. I mean, individual effort, group effort, and those guys deserve, the honor they have brought to that country is huge. They have, they continue to promote that country every day with our music, with our their art and everything. So every presidential candidate should be able to state it clear. So Obi couldn't state it clearly.
For educational purpose, we are number 2 in the world when you combine Nollywood, entertainment, and everything together. I'm not talking about just Nollywood. We'll be probably number 3 or whatever, or 2, depending on Bollywood in India. But entertainment-wise, we are number 2 in the world beside USA. So that's thank you.
No, we're above USA. Bollywood, the Indian space.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about entertainment as a whole, not just Nollywood and Bollywood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Entertainment as a whole.
Yeah, we are number 2 in the world.
Yes. So why should the presidential candidate cannot state it clearly what kind of plan he have for them? So these people bring in so much forest for their country. They popularize this country, make our country more popular. They, they make us a very proud people, because Nigerians can show their chest any part of the world with our music. People, there was a show I went, a show of that had, for a period of a week, I think maybe 500,000 people. And I was shocked that, they were playing our music as if, and everybody, Americans were dancing to it. I said, what? I couldn't believe it. That was the first time that I saw our music be played on that kind of, I said, this is fantastic. I was so proud and I was so happy on that very day. So this is what this guy are doing to that nation, but politicians continue to fail that country.
Do you think the government and the politics, do you think they understand fully the potential and the potency of that space, or they just think it? Are they still looking at it in the Sonia Day sort of?
They don't understand. They don't understand. That is why Obi doesn't understand. That's why he couldn't state it clearly. It's planned for them. These people are promoting our culture. They're promoting our tradition. They're promoting, the image. They are the big image maker of that country. They are the big image maker. You see, the bad names that Nigeria have to outside world in terms of maybe bad 419 or scamming Yahoo boys and every other bad thing. But what these guys have done and continue to do in terms of, rubbishing that bad image and promoting us, up high against every other nation. I mean, above every other nation in this world, in areas of entertainment. I mean, it's huge. If not for them, we won't be having any positive image at all around the world. This 419 and scammer and Yahoo guy, our image will have been seriously battered. It will have been battered. We will have been covering our faces. We will have been, we would have been proud to tell people that we are Nigerians. But the image that these guys have got, particularly with this generation, this digital world that we live in, this, computer age that we, all this, you'll be shocked. Even in the white people dance to our music. Everybody danced to our Caribbean. There was a day, a Caribbean guy came to my store and I told him, that I'm a Nigerian? And he said, oh my God, I want to go there. I said, what? What do you want to, why do you want to go there? He said, man, you guys play good music, man. I said, what's the music you know about Nigeria? Me, we are not know anything. That guy started telling me all the names of those guys.
They don't feel embarrassed.
He was telling me all the names. I know that video. I know maybe another one. But this guy was telling me all the name of the superstar. And before I knew it, it just went on YouTube immediately and started playing it. And he was singing it. He was singing the song, a Jamaican. I was just looking at that guy. He switched from that. He said, oh, what of this? Have you heard of this? I said, yes, I heard of it. He was telling, I said, yes. It started playing several music. And with the girlfriend that they came together, I said, look at these people. Then I told him, I said, you know what? I said, this is to tell you that Africa has finally arrived. Nigeria is leading that stage to conquer the world. And I told him we are coming. I said, let me tell you this. I said in the 70s, in the late 60s, 70s, and 80s, I said it was reggae music. Bob Marley, Peter Tosh, U-Roy, I-Roy, Yellow Man, all these guys, they conquered the world. That was the music we are dancing all over Africa, in Nigeria, everywhere. Bob Marley, all these people. But look at the way it is now. Nigeria has taken over and it's all over the world. There is no place in the whole world that they don't play Nigerian music. Is it in China? Is it in Korean? I've met a Korean too that was playing Nigerian music for me. So that's to tell you that this politician haven't got it right yet. Entertainment industry is a big industry.
Yes. Although I would agree with you, entertainment industry is a big industry, but I would like to say that if we are trying to basically heal our country and have this country that a lot of people would be proud of and basically have a formidable country, I necessarily don't think that any president coming in should want to focus a whole lot on entertainment. Because why? Entertainment, it's all well and good. It shows you that you're out there, but it doesn't necessarily make you a formidable country or a world power. United States is not a world power because of their entertainment is worldwide.
It's one of it. It's one of it. It's one of it. Look, entertainment. The United States entertainment.
Yes, I disagree with you a little bit.
America conquered the world with entertainment
a lot
too.
of revenue-wise.
No,
they should be able to, support
I understand where you're going to. Yes, money-wise, it's okay. It brings out money. But you can't tell me United States is a world power because of their entertainment section. No. They are world power because of their country is working, their military is there, their security is there, their economy. You can just look for job today and get job tomorrow. That is why they are world power. Their economy is booming. It's not necessarily entertainment. So that's why I said we are not at a time right now to be focusing so much on entertainment.
But it's not focusing so much there, but that should play a part.
It's part of the mix. It's part of the mix.
It's part of the mix. If the whole country, I feel like it's something that any president coming might maybe, I would say, put a little bit of effort, but not really focusing too much on it, because it's not that's part of the country is doing well on its own, to be honest.
Can I interject real quick, please?
Without good governance, it's just doing well on its own, and it can continue to do well if the country, goes to another dimension in security and all that stuff. I think it's going to even do better because it's already more like a physical human being on its own right now. Do you get without the government?
There's a lot of sense about what you said. I agree, to some part, but I still feel, they need a guidance, Having said that, let me say one more thing about Ajali Coker said, like in the kind of music that's been played.
Has lost connection, but carry on. Yeah.
In the 70s, Ajali Coker, do you know? Maybe a lot of people here has been to Montego Bay. The last time we went to Montego Bay, I've been there twice. The first time we went maybe about 10 years ago. But this last time we went there, about 2 years ago. Man, half of the music was Jamaican music, but like I was saying before, 10 years ago, they was playing, like Ajali Coker said, all those Bob Marley, that was their predominant music that was playing in Montego Bay in Jamaica. But this time, half of the music was Afrobeat. I was surprised. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
I've been saying for a long time that the world is about to enter an African era and a Nigerian era, and that's going to happen over the next, even as early as 5 years. If we get next month right, it will happen within the next 5 years. And because Nigeria is going to, we're already out anyway. We are waiting for the country rather than the country waiting for us. So we're waiting for Nigeria to catch up with Nigerians, and that's going to happen over the next, within the next decade, certainly, but even as early as the next 5 years, if we get next month right. But let's hear from Adewale who wanted to come in. Hold on. Can you hold on? Let's hear from Adewale who wants to come in.
Thank you, Woman. Sometimes I find it very difficult to interject because of, everybody wants to contribute. I get it. Yes. But I kept quiet because I didn't want to be making, I want to speak to what Babada Ajani Koko said. I don't want him to criticize Governor Obi too much. See, this is only one person. We want him to do so much, but we want to, ask him to answer every question perfectly. It's not going to be. If you look at the obedient base, they are mostly youth, the younger ones, maybe from 20 to, let's say, 40. Most of these people are very vast in the current, today's music and, entertainment and all that. So even he himself, Governor Obi, can't deny that his youth are not, conversant with what is going on as far as entertainment is concerned. But then there's some other pressing issue. Yes, we need a platform to launder the image of Nigeria. However, there's some other question that needed to be answered. But for the fact that, he didn't really delve much into entertainment industry, because I don't even expect AY to ask much question regarding to that much, because it would look like he's totally biased using his platform just because of entertainment sector alone. But a lot of things that needed to be asked.
No, Adewale, excuse me, not really AY. There's one guy called Uche. He's the one asking that question, not really AY.
Oh, okay. Yes, but at the same time, I would expect AY to ask the question, mostly about the entertainment industry only. Entertainment industry is the only remaining platform now that Nigeria is able to launder its image. Which other sport is no longer, sport is moribund. So everything is just, not out there. But entertainment is the only platform. But at the same time, there's some other pressing issue. Investors not going to simply because Nigerian music is trending is going to say, I want to put my money in a toxic economy. No. But at the same time, this is just a one man being asked questions left and right. Yes, sometimes we'll get it right. But I also want us to understand something. Where you have a politician, anybody at that, granting an interview, it's possible, by omission or commission, some things will be unsaid, some things will be, completely covered. So sometimes we should give them that, that credit for that, they're able to answer something, but not necessarily go into it so much. And debate, interview, they're just a showman stuff. When you get into an office and you see a lot of enormous work on your table, on your desk, on your resolute desk, like the Americans always say, then you would know that this boxed up on your desk and you have a lot to do. It's not what it is that you promised during the electioneering that will matter, but what you're able to get to do. Because the nitty-gritty of governance is about able to work with other people, get things done. Yoruba will say, "Can we jar with awade?" You are not there's no foreman in government, even though we adore our presidency with this presidential system. Even a president as an executive can't really do much. Other arms of government are there, and you need integrations and cooperation to make things work smoothly. And if that is not happening, then the engine of the government will be halted and everything will be at a standstill. So yes, yeah, people will say a lot of things during the election to get themselves voted into the office, but we should not criticize or crucify them simply because they didn't really touch much. Because how many topics can they really talk much? Now we want them to deal with the economy, the security. In fact, those two topics alone can take the entire month to be discussed and, have a master plan to deal with it. So I want to talk about entertainment, talk about health, I want to talk about, transportations, uh, uh, clean energy and environmental issues. So we should give them at least a little breathing space, simply because they didn't really talk much about the topic we want them to talk about.
Adewale, do you think people go too hard against Peter Obi sometimes? They're somewhat too critical of him. Every single word, they try to unpack it and try to almost ridicule him. Do you think people are too hard on him
Are you
in terms
talking
of...
about his fans or just people generally? Like
No,
Nigerians?
his fans are the direct opposite. They just surrender in abject, hands up. But to the more critical mind, who may not, do you think outside of his base, do you think the neutral space is somewhat too critical of him?
I
Yes.
want to say yes to the question. Reason being because uh, it's trending. It's trending online. You and I have access to the platform, to the online platform, and yes, to some extent, yes. He make news, and he's still a newsmaker. So, I want to believe people are being critical, and we have this high expectation on him, and I hope if he wins the election, if possible, he wins the election. Uh, he's not going to disappoint because there's a possibility that any person elected to presidency will mess up. We have a system that enable things not to work. It's like inimical to every progress that we make. Every one step we take two steps back. It's not them. It is we, the people that we elect, that will work with them, that will make it impossible for them to perform. Now, every person that goes into the public office wants the best for the country. But when you look at other people's interests, it supersedes the interest of the public. And that is the bane of the progress that we'll be having so far. So, yes, we've been critical, not just Governor Peter, I keep saying Peter Obi. Yeah, Peter Obi, all of them. Every little thing they do, we magnify, we expand it as if they are superhuman, as if they don't have their flaws. They do have their flaws. If they misspoke, we will quote it to the high heaven. At the same time, if it doesn't say much, you will say they never say much. Yes, all of them. Because we forget to realize that they are also human like us.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Well put.
Yeah.
So there it is. Adewale, interject more if you are that elegant in presentation. So back to Ajale Koko. So back to you. So you were guiding us through the Peter Obi's interaction with the AY space, only to move us then into the Seyi Makinde's politics. which it looks as though self-sacrifice. So back to Ajale Koko.
Okay, let me finish on Peter Obi.
Yeah.
I do what they're saying with you, not criticize him so much. No, we are not going to leave them alone. These people are crook. They have disappointed us. They have rubbished us for too long in that country. So it is time to scrutinize every one of them in the area of their strength. We acknowledge it. In the area where they are failing, we have to say it out clearly that this guy is not good here. Entertainment can generate a lot of revenue for that country. If we have a president that can come up with a clear plan that can support them, can generate a lot of revenue, it can bring in tourism. Our tourist attraction can be promoted. Look, Kenya doesn't have Egypt. Egypt gets their highest revenue from tourism. Why are we having this opportunity? Conquering the world with our Hollywood movie, with our Afrobeat music, and we can't take advantage of it to better our country and encourage young stars that we have that are not known, and encourage them to bring them up so that we continue to conquer the world. Look, the whole of Africa is under our armpit when it comes to music and entertainment, movie and music. Some Sudanese that I've seen and Ethiopians, they are more crazier than Nigerian on this, what do you call this, our music? Afrobeat. If you see them singing it, you will think they are Nigerians. I have seen them before. Some of the young Ethiopian and they sing. And even some Egyptian. What are we talking about? So if you have a president that doesn't know this particular sector, what he can do to this particular sector to do better and use it, to conquer, we have to conquer the world. Somehow, if we don't have the military power, you don't have the financial power, you don't have the technological power, you don't have the scientific power. Now you have the music power and entertainment power, and you don't want to take the advantage and then go to the top. And if possible, even overrun America. Then what are you talking about? So any president that doesn't have a specific plan for these people, for this particular sector of our economy, I think it's a joker. Because this time we need more revenue for that country so that we can run the economy well to the advantage of our people. Then look, he failed in that area. If his people obedient at least now, they need to go and tell him. And I don't know what's the name of that noisemaker. They call what is he? That entertainer that always makes too much noise on everywhere on TV. What is his name?
Are you talking about P Square?
No, not P Square.
Okonkwo. Is he not an artist? Why can't he come out with a good plan or help him to develop a plan that this man can be talking about to sound, as a person that really know what he's talking when it comes to the entertainment industry? Or only for him to just talk around and be making noise all over on Arise News on channel and be
what
shouting.
Are you talking about? How is that making noise? He's an obedience spokesperson. So why you call that noise making?
Hold on. What is Okonkwo doing that he cannot help
Obi to develop a plan so that when they ask him question on what he's going to do on the entertainment industry, Obi should be able to come out clearly on what he wants to do for them. Convince people, let people listen to you. The people in the entertainment industry.
Trust me. Trust me.
Trust me. No, you know.
Peter Obi now said, trust me.
Yeah, said, trust me. I assure you. That is not good. That is not good enough. So, it failed in that area. Other than that, most of the question, they are just they don't even sound as a question to me, because I don't see any the question. They are just too cheap. They are not a real question that
because you are not obedient. Okay.
What do you mean? Because what?
And you are sentimental, so it wouldn't sound nothing will sound good to you. So so that's how you that's how you feel.
What do you expect? You are an obedient, so everything goes with Obi is fine with you. So to me,
that is correct.
Everything goes. Anything goes now. So that is it. So let me go to Seyi Makinde. Look, Seyi Makinde, to me, I think he's playing the politics right. He doesn't have any other choice. He's doing it the best way that he thinks, that I believe will work for him. If he had not chosen the path that he is treading now, he would have been in a bigger mess, because he would have been behind Atiku, shouting at people in Ibadan. And that will have attracted more enmity and more opposition against him in Oyo State. I think he's working a deal with Tinubu. He's working some kind of deal with APC leadership and Tinubu. And reason why I said so, I have heard the candidate of APC, Folarin, lamented recently that the party leadership are striking a deal with Seyi Makinde in an effort to jettison his own ambition. So for him to make that statement, I believe he has seen something. It's not just making that statement for fun of it. So he made that statement, and that told me that, and that tells me that, look, Seyi Makinde is playing his game, is working out something with Tinubu and his team and the leadership of APC for him to retain his seat, to get more support from some of the APC people, and then he can then give his support to Asiwaju as well. Because Asiwaju cannot afford not to win big in Oyo State. He has to win big in Oyo State and in other parts of Yoruba land. So whatever strike, whatever deal he has to work out, he has to work it out. There is crisis in APC too in Oyo State. The former candidate of the party in the last gubernatorial election have moved to accord. This Fulani used to be in PDP. Is not well acceptable by majority of APC people as well. So there's crisis in Oyo State. I mean, political, turmoil here and there among the different parties. So do not let us see Makinde as if is supporting Makinde. Is supporting Wike. Why is he doing this opposition with Wike against the party. He is jeopardizing his own interest. No. I think what he's doing is the right thing. There's no stronger, I haven't seen any stronger opposition against him in terms of working against the interests of Yoruba people. Yoruba people are very, very difficult when it comes to tribal politics. Yoruba can play tribal politics very well against their own. When they see one of their own going up there, particularly vying for the highest office, and you are in a position trying to bring him down in Yoruba land, they will go after you and destroy your political career. But that is what this guy has avoided by not being with Atiku. So I think it's doing the right thing, and I hope the end result will be in his favor and he will get a second time. This guy have done well, a lot of things in Oyo State. People that follow that Oyo politics, I believe they will tell you that for these 4 years he has been in government, since day one, he has not been owing civil servant. And he paid off all that Ajimobi left behind. Ajimobi was owing civil servant a lot of months' salary. He paid it off and is not owing them till today. And he always paid them on the 25th of every month. And there are some other projects I've seen him commission. I've seen him build a bus terminal, biggest bus terminal that they never seen in the Oyo State before in, is it not Challenge or somewhere? He has built some other roads.
Challenge.
Yeah, Challenge.
You are right. Challenge,
oh, yes.
Yes.
I follow him. And to me, I believe with his achievement, what he has been able to do within these 4 years of his first time in office, I believe that he might get re-elected because there are a lot of projects he has done and completed that he can point to that people can see. He has built several schools as well. So this guy has done things, but let's see. But I know that for him not to be on the part of Atiku against Tinubu, he has helped himself a lot. If he had been on the part of Atiku against Tinubu, that will have used against him in Yoruba land and destroy him completely. So I think his strategy I believe is working well for him, and the end result will be in his favor to retain.
Baba,
Yeah.
Seyi has never come out frontally, come out in its own word that's supporting Tinubu. So, yes.
You mean against Tinubu?
No. Supporting Tinubu, coming frontally, say it in his own word. He's sending surrogates all of the place.
He cannot do that. He cannot be coming out to say, "Oh, I'm supporting Tinubu," and this. That would be anti-party, and he's playing it coolly for the fact that he's not on the side of Atiku. People have seen him with his gang members fighting against Atiku. That alone have, indicated to a lot of people that yes, it's not anti-Tinubu. So it's not anti-Tinubu. It's not making statement in support of Tinubu, and as well, it's not making move against Tinubu. So it's just stay at the middle right now. But what is going on behind the scene, I believe is trying to work out something with APC and Tinubu in that, because the governorship candidate of APC, lamented and had him on the news sometimes last week or 2 weeks ago that the party is trying to jeopardize his efforts in his gubernatorial move, and that they are working a deal with Seyi Makinde, and he was lamenting so badly. So I said something is going on. They're trying to trade this guy off for Seyi Makinde to remain there, and Seyi Makinde can work for Tinubu or give out instruction to his people to go and vote for Tinubu. That's a plus for Tinubu, but we don't know how they're going to handle it. But we see it later. It's a matter of time. 3 weeks before, 3 weeks to this time, we all know where we are heading to. In the case of whether they like it or not, there's nothing that they can do in secret that will not be known. It is politics. We shall get to know. It's a matter of time, one man.
Fatai wants to come in. Yeah, Fatai. Yeah.
No, I just wanted to make a comment regarding what Thomas asked. I think I don't want to be 100%, but I think one of the reasons they are not coming out frontally, it's because PDP still has a hold on them, because PDP has to sign to INEC polling booths, whatever. They like, I don't remember the name now. They are still, I'm not sure. I think the deadline is not passed for each party to submit essentially the party structure that is recognized by INEC. Like each party has somebody to monitor in each polling booth. This structure, polling agent, all these things. I think PDP is holding it up against the G5. So I think that's the big reason they haven't come out frontally. The Wike's deal had been done since the time Wike went to Lagos. Makinde, it was only a matter of time, but everything is not be concluded. Like, it's not, PDP can still hurt them, the G5, if they come out now. So, but I think by the end of January, all these things will be over. And I think that's
I agree with you. I agree with you, Fatah. Yes. If they should make a categorical statement in support of Tinubu now, yeah, they will go after them. PDP will go after them. So it's a game of cat and mouse. Both of them are watching. The two groups, the Wike groups and Atiku group, they are watching each other. So Makinde is playing it. He's playing the game very well. I think it's been very courageous and very strategic with the way he's playing the game, and I believe he will yield a good result for him. That's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant, Ajale Koko. So from the Makinde politics to the Seyi Tinubu politics, who, as we speak, is in deep talks with the Miyetti Allah space. So this power block, power broker politics is always held true in previous elections, but will it hold true this time around, Ajale Koko?
Well, I think one man. The deal had been sealed. They sealed up this deal. I think it was 2 weeks ago that we read it here that Miyetti Allah have declared their support for Tinubu, isn't it? Am I getting it wrong?
Yes, we discussed that. Yeah. In fact, what they came out Miyetti Allah to say that. Yeah.
Yeah. So the deal they've been sealed. So Tinubu's son visits to them. I think it's just on a friendly visit. To
water the flowers, Abi.
To water the flower, and I don't.
To water the flower, one man.
Abi, now you have to water the flowers now, otherwise they will shrivel and die.
Yeah. Deal have been, They struck the deal ago. I mean, some 2 weeks ago. So it's a friendly visit. What we know is that Miyetti Allah is a very it's one of the strongest interest groups in that country, and nobody can rubbish them. When it comes to politics, they always play their role, and they play it to the top level. They don't just sit down in one state and in one local government and be doing their play. They run it to the highest level. So they have their membership across the federation, and they represent a big economy as well. This Miyetti Allah group, this cow this headers group, I think the economy, the worth of the economy, I think it runs into multi-million naira in that country, and I haven't recognized that they are backing it up with political influence. So whoever that becomes the president of this country, I mean, every politician vying for offices of the governor and president always look out for them. That is how influential these people are. This tells us that these people, they are political shakers as far as our country politics is concerned. They have the money to support the candidate, and they have the people to go out and vote for the candidate as well. So Buhari is their life patron. Jonathan is one of their patrons as well. So how come they become very strong? How come they are so relevant in the political scheme of things in our country? That's to tell you that, look, they have been influencing government's decision to their own advantage, and they will continue to do it. So they are not playing a back role, they are in the front. And for Tinubu to get these people, I think it's a big advantage, to Tinubu. It's a very, very
but we
big
call them
advantage to
illiterate
Tinubu.
all the time. We call them illiterate.
Oh yeah, it's illiterates that know how to play politics better than these people that thought that they are educated. They are just educated for themselves, selfish education. But when it comes to politics, playing politics that will effect change, positively to the advantage of Nigerian people and themselves, they don't know how to play it. They just talk and no action. But these people don't talk. Whatever they say, whoever they give their support will go a long way in winning election. So it's illiterate are the most reliable voters in that country, not educated one like me and you. We are just talker on the election day. We sit down, we say, oh, I can't go and line up with them. So whoever is looking at educated one as a reliable, as group of people that will vote for him on election day, that person is deceiving himself. It's these illiterate people that always, at every time, committed to, when it comes to politics, they come out and play their role. So Miyetti Allah for Tinubu to have these people on his side, I think is a big achievement, and it's an advantage to him as well. So his son is just going to say, he just went there to just a friendly visit, and just to assure them, and like one man said, to water the ground and, you know, keep the relationship going. I think it's just to keep the relationship going. That's what the son have done. And a son cannot do that is what is expected of him anyway. For his father, is coming out, is traveling around, you know, to see different group and to campaign for his dad. I mean, his father will be so proud of him. He's making efforts, he's everywhere. He's not just sitting down at home. He's participating, he's coming out as well, so that people will not say, oh, they are just working, all these children are nowhere to be found. So he's playing a very strong role in the campaign for his father to be president. So it's a good job, one man. That's a friendly visit.
All right, brilliant. I was going to come to you, Almighty Awesome, but you seem to have disappeared somewhat. So if you want to come back, we come to you next. But as we wait to see if you come back or not, Ajale Koko, give us your commentaries on the Tinubu daughter video clip. And then after that, if you can coordinate things for me, go take the conversation to Fatai. Actually to Des, who came first. So give us your commentary on the Tinubu's daughters, the 10 million naira space, and then after that, take the conversation to Desmond. If you can give me about 5 minutes or so, back to Ajale Koko.
All right. So Tinubu's what that guy did by announcing in the public that Tinubu's daughter gave him 10 million. I think it's not something that is strange in politics. It happens, particularly when political groups have a leader that is honest. Sometimes when some people bring in some gift for the group in terms of money like this, he will come to the meeting and announce it that so person brought us money, and after the announcement, they will coordinate how they're going to share that money among themselves. So I believe that is what that guy was trying to do. He was trying to be honest with his fellow group member. I think he's the leader of the group, and if he had, wanted to pocket the money, he would have done so. But I believe he's a leader that always like to carry along his members, and he doesn't want to hide anything from them. And that is why he said it in public. Why she's sitting down there. The money was not given to him in the public. The money was brought to him in his house. And just to, announcing that in the public while Tinubu's daughter was there. First of all, he wants to be honest with his people. Second of all, he trying to he was trying to show to Tinubu's daughter an appreciation in presence of his group member, so that everybody can appreciate her as well. So those are the two things he was trying to achieve. So, be honest to his people to say this is what he brought, and in our present, so that people can, people can appreciate what she gave to the group as well. So, and it is normal in politics. It's not to buy vote, but just to appreciate their good work. Politicians give people that are working for them. They give them money so that they continue to give them sense of belonging and to, it's a, to boost their morale, to continue to do that good work for them. And announcing that in public, it shows that, yes, I have nothing to hide, and let us appreciate her together. So, and that is what that was what that guy did there. So, thank you. I think I finished my round. So let's go to Des. Des, are you there?
Jolly Coco, I'm here.
Okay. Do you want to touch on Obi? What did Obi do today? Do you think do you think he did good or he failed? Or what is his, how would you assess his performance with AY today?
First of all, it was a nice view. He did very well. I'm saying this not because I'm obedient. Maybe I feel like he was tired at first because I think this is a man that's been out there. I feel like he's exhausted in his face. We could see the exhaustness in him, and I don't blame him. He's been doing a lot, from Chatham House to to campaign to AY. He doesn't even get a rest, and we have to give him kudos for being physically fit and mentally able to take all this, because it's not, trust me, it's not easy. It might seem easy for us that it's something that for us we think that it's just out there that everybody can do it, but it's not. Angelique Coco, if it's you, trust me, you'll be so exhausted that you wouldn't even want to come to that AY show, because I've seen all the rallies he does. He flies a lot, walks around. I really give him kudos for doing all that. It's not easy. So he did very well.
I will agree with you. I mean, for him to show up on AY show, I think he did good. I mean, that's to tell us that it's a man that does not commonize people. He just, he like to be accessible to fellow Nigerians, and not only the people at the top and politicians like him. So I think that we should give that to him. Yeah, I agree with you.
It might seem that he's
but
doing.
Angelique Coco and Des, did he add anything to the vote? That's what
let me state it to you, Thomas, that it added something. The reason being that AY, it's very famous. AY, if I'm not mistaken, he has about a million subscribers on YouTube, and
999,000.
Yes, he has. Let's call it 1 million subscribers on YouTube, and I think on Instagram he has millions of followers. So you have to give it to him that he has that following, and in politics, it's all about meeting people that is influential, right? And if AY has influence, it adds votes to him. Let's not deny that fact. Unlike if AY comes to Angelique Coco and start talking, Angelique Coco, no offense, like you might have maybe 50,000 followers. Yes, even someone that has 50,000 followers is still influential. You can't deny the fact that anybody that has any amount of following, it's influential, and you can basically convert those followers into your movement. So it's plus for AY, and it's still plus for the obedience, because if I'm looking
But Desmond, sorry, I'm sorry for saying this, because I'm sorry for cutting you again. Does that change a party fire that's diehard of Tinubu Does that change him to obedient?
No.
His appearance on AY, does that
One
change
thing,
that?
one thing I will tell you is that the people that are supporting Tinubu, I know a few friends of mine that used to support Tinubu that have changed their mind. It's not necessarily because of what Obi is saying. I feel if I talk to them, they basically is sometimes is most of the reason why they change their mind is because of the Tinubu himself. Uh, some of the mistake he makes and him not coming out. That's one of the reasons they gave me, and that is why. So if we are here saying that the Tinubu people will not change, I really do not think so. There is a mistake, or there is something that someone that is objective like me, if I see something very bad that Obi did and it comes out, and I will be so devastated, I might not just vote for him. I might not even go to Nigeria. I might just like, you know what, fuck this. So let's not say the best people that are supporting Tinubu is not even gonna go there. It's not even gonna go back to support anybody else. No, I feel like a day is a lot. It is like a year in politics, and something can basically change people's mind. If your mind can change in some stuff, I don't think us here, I believe that our mind have changed in a lot of stuff that we feel like we need to, do, and something sways us to do another thing. So it's necessarily human nature, and I feel like it's still the same thing in politics. Minds are being changed every single day, whether we agree or not. It's being changed every single day. The OBs can be converted to Tinubu. Tinubus can be converted to OB. Likewise, Atiku. So, with that being said, I feel like
You sure obedient can be converted to Tinubu?
yeah.
Are you really sure of that?
Angelico, what did I say? I said there is something that Obi would do that, like, let's say we found a video of Obi,
Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah,
do you
that's
get?
right.
Yes.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
agree with
there's
that.
something that something will come out now, will be like, oh, how is this man lying to me like this now? You get, I might just don't want to vote for him again because I'm that objective, and there's so many objective people like me. So that's it. Um, so so I feel like the AY platform is a very good platform that he came on. So many thousands of views. Like you said, you haven't heard of AY before, but you heard about him today. So it's still, there's so many new people that heard about Obi today. That's the truth, because there's so many people that are just in comedy, that is just turned on their phone, all they're looking at in YouTube or whatever is comedy. They don't even want to look at politics. Do you get? So I feel it's brought people to Obi. It also brought people like Ajali Koko to AY. So it goes both ways. Um, and also, if AY comes out and backs Obi, come out and like say, this is the person I'm supporting. So because of that influence he has, he can always sway his lovers, his supporters towards Obi's movement. So that's just the truth. There is a love I'm gonna have for someone, um, and maybe my dad comes on because of the love I have for my dad. Maybe you know, I'm supporting Tinubu, and my dad comes and say, you know what, go to Obi. Because of the love I have for my dad, I might just decide to do that. Not necessarily true, but it might sway me a bit. Um, so some of the question he answered, I feel it's right. Some of them has been, what he has been answering for a long time. Maybe the entertainment aspect, like Ajali Koko said, he didn't really expose it very well like you wanted. But the truth is that a man can't know everything. You know, he can just try. You know, there's a lot of people around him that are into entertainment, youths and all that stuff. So, like I've always said, I think Nigeria, although Nigeria can make a lot of money for entertainment, but I feel like it's not necessarily what we should be trying to do right now. I think, first of all, we have to fix our security. Number one, light, power section. Number two, corruption. Maybe I would say security, corruption, or security, power, and corruption. Those are the very key places that I feel like any coming president should really, really tackle on and put at least 90% of his efforts towards fixing. Others can actually come maybe next tenor or whatever. You can now maybe focus on those secondary, issues, and take Nigeria to the highest level. But right now, I feel there are more important things than entertainment. Although I feel like the entertainment section in Nigeria already has a life of its own. Whether there's a bad government or whatever, it's living a life of its own, and I give them kudos for that. Yeah, I think that is all about that interview. I don't know what else to add. I don't know what else to remove. Yeah.
All right. And have you spoken on the Tinubu daughter's clip, the one that came out, handing out 10 million naira?
No. I'm not really sure about that. I'm not even sure about that space because it's not really relevant, to be honest. It's a very irrelevant topic. I don't think it's normal thing for politicians or whatever to come and make a publicity and all that stuff, but I think it's just publicity stunts. I don't really see any much. I would say I won't really put my whole energy into that space because it doesn't really mean much to me, one man.
All right, brilliant. And to the you have spoken on Seyi Makinde and the politics of self-sacrifice.
No. So now, I know we all have an opinion about Seyi Makinde trying to support Tinubu. Like I've always said, we don't know what is happening on the ground. We might assume that this is what is gonna happen, but as we have always seen that politics can always take us by surprise. You get something that you feel like is obvious might not just be obvious. You get you might see tomorrow that who knows, the 5Gs might just put their weight on back to Atiku. We don't even know. It's just a crazy thing. Some deal might be struck and everything changes, and we'll be here talking another thing. So I feel Seyi Makinde, I don't know what he's doing, to be honest with you. If he wants to support Tinubu, I feel like it's high time he come and say it, because there's no time. The more he waits, the more irrelevant he becomes. You get? The more he waits, the more irrelevant he becomes. The more Tinubu, I don't think Tinubu would even need that support.
Brother, can I interject for 1 second?
Yeah.
I think when he said it's possible for G5 to go back to Atiku, I think it's easier for hell to freeze over than for G5 to go back to Atiku.
No, it's not.
Certainly not Wike and Makinde.
You know why I said it's not? It's not because it's even easier. because this is their original party. It's even easier for them to like, okay, we have settled and all that stuff and end it there. Do you get?
No, I get your point as politics, but I think there's too much damage in that respect. But anyway, continue, brother. Continue.
Yeah. So I feel like whatever happens, Seyi Makinde, if he wants to support Tinubu, I think he's wasting a lot of time towards it. I think what I think is whoever wants to support Tinubu, I feel like is wasting too much time right now for him to remain politically relevant. What I feel is my own opinion, that this time wasting actually falls towards them trying to see if Obi has a chance. Do you get? Because I don't see why they should be wasting too much time supporting Tinubu. I really don't see it. I feel like it's more like buying time and wasting time to see if Obi actually has a chance.
Sorry, Des. Do you not think they just want to time it to be like a flashbang sort of a thing, So they announce it with very little time for that much of a reaction. They roll out all that they have prepared to support whoever they are trying to support, and it's flash bang and it's done.
Okay,
so I did not just to try to do the very, very last of minutes just to push it through.
Now, if you're saying very last minute, what gain would it do anybody that support in the last minute? There is no,
because they are already preparing their support. As you know, Wike has recruited 200,000 strong assistants to push through his will in that election. So he only has to give. Even somebody was saying to him just earlier today, one of his functionaries, that they are waiting. It was one of the readouts that they are waiting for the word, and it's just telling them just hang on a few more minutes, So they don't need to do anything other than to say this is what we want, and then their machine will roll out and just deliver it.
Oh man, you just mentioned only Wike, right? Others has nothing on ground. Seyi Makinde, what's his name? Autumn, what I don't even know their names.
Yes, so, and the rest of them.
And the rest of them. Yeah. Of the four of them, the rest of them don't have any structure on ground to do any fast work. You get me? Except Wike. So now, what are the four of them doing? Wasting time. Their political relevance is actually dying down every minute. I don't see this as a strategy for them waiting. If they're not waiting to see if Obi actually has a chance, because if you necessarily think you want to support Tinubu, for you to actually own that space, you would have actually backed out of PDP a long time, put all your weight to Tinubu, and try to make Tinubu win for you to still have your political relevance and follow him in all this campaigning and all that stuff, for you to still be there. Well, if the rest of the four of them are waiting, for 9 minutes, now what is Tinubu gonna use you for? You didn't follow him for rallies. You didn't put any. There's nothing that you're contributing for him. There's basically nothing. So it won't really. They're not gaining anything out of it by waiting for this long. I feel like I've always said, this is my own opinion. Them waiting for this long shows me that they are actually trying to see if Obi has a chance. That is why they are waiting and they're buying their time. Once they know that Obi has a chance, and I think it's gonna be like next week that Wike is gonna come out and say, and I'm telling you, if Wike comes and say, this is what the five of us are doing, that is what it is. I don't see Wike saying I'm backing Obi. Seyi Makinde will say no, I'm backing Tinubu? No. If Seyi Makinde wants to back Tinubu, I feel like it's now. It's just now. But all this running around and running around the bush, it's not gonna work. The only person it's gonna work for is Obi. That's just the thing. With that being said, I just wish that this election it's almost coming up and it's over. It's gonna be a very, very surprising election, for everybody. Tomorrow, one man we said you're gonna have an analytical, factual, to see who's gonna win. I do hope that your facts is gonna impute the political. It's not just gonna be the political system of the last 4 years and all that. So I hope the facts is gonna be based on what is likely to happen, because if the facts coming tomorrow are just gonna be how people voted last 4 years and last 8 years, I don't think that's what is necessarily gonna play out next month. What is gonna play out next month is we're gonna have a lot of votes. Like one guy said, if another guy comes out and pull out about 20-30 million people coming out to vote, we still have about you have about 93 million people eligible to vote, and about just 30 million are voting in the whole Nigeria. If someone can at least pull 20 million out, and I don't know what 15, yeah, or someone can put 20 million out of that 93 million, and round it up to 50 million voting. I mean, if there's 50 million voters next election, it's gonna make a lot of difference, and we're gonna see a lot of turnaround in this election. I think that's it for me, one man.
All right. All right, brilliant. You sound half tired. There's sleep in your voice. Well done. So thank you there. So that's theirs. So that's theirs. So I'm going to give now. We've not done Coco. So I wondered why. So I'm going to give a 5-minute monologue. Ola, are you still there?
Yes.
All right, brilliant. So we're going to have a 5-minute monologue from. What about you, DOG? Who have we lost? Oh yeah, we've lost there. So who has to go to bed? So are you still there, DOG? No, I didn't think it was. So I think DOG may have gone to bed as well. So that's brilliant. So I'm going to give a 5-minute monologue to Ola and Fatai. So Ola, good to have you on board. So to the conversation, you speak at will, or do you want me to put the talking points to you?
Yeah, just the topic.
Yeah. Did you watch the OB interaction with the AY space earlier on today?
Yeah, I watched the interaction and I feel that he did well. He did well, although he maybe intentionally he decided to avoid some question, because when they show put it to Obi about his loyalty to Atiku, and she wanted to know if he's going to probe all those politicians if he gets to that place. So where I think Obi did very well, to be honest, but where I think he carefully avoided, so showing that Obi himself is a good politician, because he never mentioned what he's going to do about the bogus wages and allowances that the National Assembly members what they earn. So because I was expecting to hear how he's going to deal with that. So then on saying that he will not probe the politicians, that what we just do is to make sure that he stop that the loopholes going forward.
No, the Seyi Makinde space, the politics that is playing, how do you see it panning out for him?
Well, I don't know much about that of Seyi Makinde, but one thing I know about our Nigerian politician is we don't have principle. Yoruba will say, if you want to be Osaka, be Osaka. If you want to be Osoko, be Osoko. So the thing about Nigerian politics is that you see someone that in APC that would betray someone in PDP, and you see someone in PDP that betray someone in APC. To me, I don't know the type of politics is playing there, but if it is politics of betrayal, maybe, for example, you are supporting Tinubu, why you still want to stay on that on APC ticket? To me, on a PDP ticket, to me, I see that type of politics too as something that is a dangerous thing. So if you want to cross to APC and you want to negotiate with Tinubu, why don't you do it once and for all and let people know where you belong to, instead of all this bad dealing? So to me, there's no way people want to rate our politicians, because if you work against your party, then that's a terrible politics, because it simply means that the same way you betray your party, you can betray the people. So I think it is time for our politicians to start having some kind of principle that they share, that they believe in using to move the country forward. So that's my point there. Then all this, Your Excellency, and all those stuff, well, is good though, because the like of Yaloja, is when you look at his parent already, he's a person that you want to honor. At least if not everyone, at least he has some people that honors him. So that thing automatically we just go to that woman. So when you are afraid of the owner of the dog, so then you extend whatever respect you give to the owner of the dog to the dog itself. So that's just the way I see that one. So another thing.
All right, brilliant. And just actually, let me go on to Fatai because I want to round off Ola, just because I have things to attend to. Let me go to Fatai. And let's have a 5-minute monologue from you, Fatai, to the conversation. So, Fatai, you're up next.
Hello, one man.
You always call me late, Fatai. Why now?
I was trying to get some sleep.
What is a long time to sleep when you're dead? You shouldn't be asleep as a young man. You should always be awake.
No, also now you have a new guest now that takes. I mean, if you're awake all night, right, and it's too many categorical statements. I mean, it reminds me of the obedience. Like it's just like a love to me. That guy Emeka sounds like a lovely obedience for me. Like
Yes.
it's too much. It has
Except that
too
he's
much.
disobedient.
No, he has too much telepathic powers. Like it's too categorical. The last time he was saying, like, okay, the last time I was like a little bit, I was on different threshold, so that's why I didn't really comment on it. He was swearing that he never listened to one man show. 50% of everything he was saying is literally from one man show. One man went to more show, and they were all too categorical. Like today, he was talking about this lady, Yesufu, Aisha Yesufu, is taking advantage of it. Of course, everybody is taking advantage. This is life. It's like saying the employee is taking advantage of the employer for the salary, and that's how life. But the point is, what does she bring to the table? She contributes more to the obedience movement than what's the Mauritanian guy? That she contributes more than that because at least she keeps the base energized. And she's like the face. She almost like the northerner face there. She's more northerner than that type of. She contributes more. So you can't just say she's. Of course, she's taking advantage of Peter Obi. Peter Obi is taking advantage of people. People are taking advantage of Peter Obi. That is the way the world goes round. But the point is, what are you bringing to the table? Is she bringing something to the table? Of course, she's bringing something to the table. So when I woke up, I was kind of like a little bit following, and I said, "What the heck? Let me just go in." And then on the hand, what really made me to come in and really the Makinde stuff. It was like Makinde is like the worst. Is the one who is losing most from the G5. I'm like, okay. I mean, actually, as Makinde is like the biggest winner of the G5. He has to do nothing and is going to win anyway because Makinde doesn't gain anything staying with the PDP. The PDP machine is not going to crush Tinubu in your state, right? So they are going to do Omawani, our picking for Tinubu. So it's safer for Makinde, even if there is no. Actually, it's safer for Makinde that there is a fight with Atiku, so that he can say it can be his excuse to give it to Tinubu. So all these not coming out now frontally, it's just like they are cooking the meal, so it has nothing to do with whether Makinde is good. It has nothing to lose. Either way it goes, he's going to. If he doesn't end up back as president, he's going to have a role. Most likely, he's going to be back as governor. He's going to be back as governor, so he has nothing to lose. He's not the biggest loser. The biggest loser is Ipasu. APC doesn't have a reason to make a deal with Ipasu, right? If they don't, they will not win Abia State. The little vote they can get out of Abia State, Oji Kalu can give them, most of it. So there's really nothing. Enugu, they are trying to make an inroad, but it's still largely PDP. So between these two is really where they don't really have so much reason to deal with these guys. So, but Makinde and Wike, these are the Benue guy is too sleepy. Nobody knows whether to make a deal with that guy or not. And also because then IU is from Benue, so making a deal with Othon is like how much would you give to make a deal with Othon? Not so much. How much would you give to make a deal with Ipasu? Almost zero. How much would you give to make a deal with the Enugu guy? Not so much, right? The only people you could give your head to make a deal with, the only person is Wike. And then Makinde, because they're going to do it as a Yoruba something. So Makinde doesn't lose anything. He's not going back to PDP. He's going to go with Tinubu because even if he goes to PDP, he's more likely to lose going with Atiku, to lose his governorship race, going with Atiku, than to make a deal with Tinubu. His seat is more guaranteed making a deal with Tinubu than going back to Atiku. So he's going to go to Tinubu. Whether he's coming out frontally or not is a matter of sausage making. And in the right time, they're going to do what they're going to do. The AY, I think Ola said something about changing. I mean, I don't know if I haven't really seen that Peter be on AY, but it kind of makes it's like the strategy of these American politicians, the Democrats. They like to go on these comedian shows, especially late night shows. So it's a playbook from that from that. But the point is, it's a very dangerous playbook. But because when a politician starts to go with the comedian, you better have something you are going there to gain, because then you start to look at a joke. It's not a comedian. That's not where serious people go to get political point of view. But I think the only reason it makes sense to me is, the Labour Party, they just developed this app they call Town Hall. So the first 2 days, they kind of had like 30,000 downloads. But it's been like over 12 days or thereabout, 10, definitely over 10 days now. It's stuck at 50,000. So I think it probably is a way to check up on the youth base. Like, hey, youth, are you guys still with us? So I think it's more like keeping up with the youth side, or also to check out more Yoruba youths. Like, please, a little bit more Yoruba youths come to us, or like this. Like, I think it's more of that publicity kind of a situation. It's like checking the numbers with the youth kind of a situation. Well, I mean, it's okay. You have to keep them awake. He doesn't lose so much with the youths going there. So I don't know. The Miyetti Allah space. I think the reason. I think there is the last time we were talking about the Miyetti Allah, the way I thought about it is like, they are trying to achieve some kind of legislative move, like this some water bills and whatever. I think Tinubu sending his son to negotiate with Miyetti Allah. It's essentially like, I think the negotiation is. I mean, I think what they would want legislatively might be too difficult for them to get. So they are not going to send a party people. They are going. It's like me as Tinubu, my person. So Tinubu's son is not representative of the party. If they can do a deal with Tinubu person to person, whether on money grounds, whether on some economic situation or whatever, but it's not going to be legislative. I think it's pretty much clear that the ATL are not going to they're not going to win Tinubu's. Tinubu is not going to get Miyetti Allah's vote by giving up some legislative stuff like the water bill situation. So it's better let's deal with money. I think Tinubu is doing a lot of distribution now. Even this one that his daughter was going to actually the daughter owned actually when I was listening to this guy, this PDP spokesperson. They are trying to, because in the wake of Daniel Buala, because actually the point he was making actually makes a little sense. After I listened to him, I would not be surprised if whoever that guy announcing it in public, it might be a sabotage it might be a sabotage, because I mean, this is party money. This is not like money for relief. Let's say the IDP camp, like you give them money, so you announce it for. If you give the party money to be shared, you're not announcing it in public. So why are you announcing it in public? And now Okupe got his conviction because he's carrying too much cash. I think even that was it 5 million or 7 million, and now you are announcing that Tinubu's daughter is carrying around 10 million, or drop 10 million. So it's okay. Thank God they didn't catch her physically with the money. So I think there might not be any prosecution coming from there. But I don't know. I don't see a reason why it needs to be announced to the public when you go to do this under the table distribution. It's not. It's not a social welfare money. Like when Tinubu went to the other time he went to Kano during that time of the flood, Tinubu donated 100 million naira. He gave it to. He said I already, and he announced that I already gave the money to Ganduje, right? But it makes sense because you are trying to say to, like, I am helping the helpless people. That makes sense to be announced. But when you go to give money to settle people, I don't know why you would be announcing it in public. And so it's just giving PDP something to hold on to. I will not. I don't say it's a sabotage, but I will not be surprised if it's a sabotage.
All right, brilliant, Fatai. So brilliant, Fatai. So, gentlemen, I want to round off here. I would take closing remarks, but if we're going to have closing remarks, please just condense it into like just a brief minute of it. We kick it off with Ola. So, Ola, parting words.
Just thank you everyone for sharing your knowledge, and I learned a lot from you tonight, and I think today has been so fruitful. So nothing more to say other than say to encourage us to click on the like button and let us spread the good message, and let us invite people to come and share the experience and to come and share the knowledge for us to become a better learner. Thank you, everyone. See you later.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So thank you, Ola. So, and thank you, Ola. I just suddenly have to come off. It would have been a lot longer, but I cannot extend beyond now. So thank you, Ola. So thank you, Ola. From Ola, let's go on to Fatai. Fatai, parting words.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Sorry for coming late.
the German Quaran, the German Quaran Yoruba man in Cyprus.
You know, take care, brother. Take care, everybody. Yeah, take care, everybody.
All right.
Join you tomorrow, hopefully.
Yeah, join us earlier tomorrow if you can, so I can interrogate
what time? What time is it?
It's going to be around about 9:40 there about UK time.
Okay, so it's going to be a little bit earlier than your normal starting.
Well, yes, I usually set it up for 9:45, but sometimes it starts about half an hour later, but roughly around that time.
Okay. All right, no problem.
All right, brilliant. So hopefully see you tomorrow. So that's Fatai, our in-house German. Viget. I'll be the same. You see, I speak that.
You speak more German than me.
Look at that.
How is that possible?
Oh, there you are. You're that man or your man. I speak everything. You see it. All right, thank you. That's the advantage of Amala eating. So from Fatai, we go on to Adewale, who is another prince. That's the second prince we have on this platform. Babati being a prince as well. So Adewale, are you still there? Parting words. All right. I think Adewale may well have left us. So from Adewale, we give the final word then to Thomas in Australia. So Thomas, hopefully you are there. Thomas, the final word.
Oh, thank you, woman. God bless everyone. Thank you to all the panelists. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. I will start with this small tool. This is the obedience phase. This Twitter handle says, please mobilize your group and go to campaign ground. And the Hausa man answered him, Umar answered him that, how did you want me to mobilize my people? Am I going to carry them on my back? So that is it right there. Every politician needs money. There's no saying I'm not paying shishi. You need money to run an election. Thank you, Mama. May God bless everyone. See you tomorrow for the band tomorrow. I can't wait for tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mama. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Thomas. So thank you, Thomas. So we've built up tomorrow so much, and I'm sure it will live up to expectations. So join us tomorrow, where we shall be going through. It's going to be a data-led session tomorrow, where we just be crunching numbers and agreeing on positions. So a lot of that tomorrow. But before we round off, of course, acknowledgements of what's coming. Jafar led that space. And then Kulata came in. So thank you, gentlemen. And Desmond, of course, who does that fairly regularly now. So Desmond came in twice. So thank you, Desmond. And then Butcher Carfor comes in. So thank you, Butchie. And then Kulata again. And then play some Jewel of Nashville. And and Prince came in. And then Jafar came back with this one, which is especially pungent. So he was saying 162 watching, less than 40 likes. So please help us push up the like button if you can. If it doesn't really viscerally offend you to click on the like button, if you have no real reason not to click on it, then you have every reason to click on it. So, and then Oladipo comes in then twice to round up the super chat space. So thank you, gentlemen. And of course, to the Buy the Coffee space, you already know the traditional name there, but that traditional name in this instance joined by another. So let's just bring them up to acknowledge them. Where am I? Yeah, so that's the, let's put it on the screen. So that's the traditional name, of course, as regular as clockwork. So that's Ayo right there. You can see. I'm not sure if it's the same Ayo, but almost certainly it's the same Ayo. So thank you, Ayo. And in this instance, joined by Meadowman, who you can see, Meadowman. So thank you to Ayo and Meadowman. So thank you to all of you for all of that. So to the super chatters, the coffee buyers, the happy clappers, and the in-betweeners. We'll do it again tomorrow, but I'll leave you here. Carry a conversation within the comment section, but here, say peace.